Morning, morning, morning. Yo, my Discord's messed up today. I need to reinstall it on my desktop, and I'm not going to do it during the stream. I'll do it after. But can someone go into the Discord and post my YouTube stream links? To Trade Floor, preferably. I would appreciate that. Good morning, Alexis. Good morning, Mel. Good morning, Ryan. Good morning, Timmy. Good morning, Earl G. Good morning, King Carnage. Good morning, Kem. Good morning, Mojo. Creator Trade said morning from a non-member. Yeah, pretty tough, pretty tough. Yeah, I have that glitch. I saw it's happened to a different member the other day. It like your Discord will open and just have the icon spin, and then it'll show the chat for like 5 seconds, and then it'll like kind of go away. It's happening to me today, so I'm going to just uninstall Discord and open it again later on today. Should be fine though. But good morning, everybody. If you haven't noticed already, bottom left there's a game plan. Yesterday, if you were paying attention in either Discord or YouTube, excuse me, I don't know what the hell's going on. Me and Leland talked about the potential, again, with how bearish yesterday was. Again, not just getting the lower open, but also the continuation, and with the continuation with the news. We probably are still bearish, but we're not just going to dump instantly. So they're going to give us an inside bar today, most likely. And that's kind of what we were talking about for the most part. But you can see now they're up in price. They're up in pre-market. I don't have it on, but 484, 80s pretty much. They're just under this 485 mark. They're just under this little eve right here. They're just under this little area right here. So we're going to be paying attention to see, one, how do they react to this? If they surpass it, are they going towards 489s? If they reject this, are they headed back to 482s? That's the game plan, essentially. It's all typed out right here as well. But that's what we're looking at today, though. On SPY, and we'll of course move on and go over different charts and stuff, but that is the main game plan today on SPY. The inside bar, of course, isn't really that much fun to trade while it's happening, but it can lead to amazing trades, so we're not going to complain. The dollar is up a little, so it could cause some pressure, but the 10-year is falling, so you still got some weird divergence happening there, but it's probably just rotating. IWM is also up to just over 194, so they'll be about right here at open. They're gonna be, so SPY was opening kind of like right here compared to this little eve. They're gonna be opening a little under it. SPX, based on our levels, they'll be opening a lot higher, of course. And then triple Qs are at about 419.20, so they're gonna be about right here. So you can see IWM was like right here, SPY was like right here. Qs are gonna be a little over that eve, so we're gonna be paying attention for that to just really to head to 420, 421 area. We didn't have to mark that in between like we did on SPY or SPX or IWM. Apple's at 185.50. It's surprising because they're really not up that much. So keep your eye on Apple. They're a pretty big important weight. Same thing for Microsoft. They are actually up a pretty good amount. They're above the 401 mark. They're at just about 402 actually. So they're going to be opening well above this little eve right here. So very good room underneath for them to try and hold. Or, of course, on the wrong chart on that one. Excuse my voice, by the way. I think it's going out. How did I used to do so many full day streams? Like, I do them now, and I'm like, how the fuck? Like, I used to do, like, 3 or 4 of these a week sometimes. That's crazy. I'm on the wrong chart on, like, every chart I've clicked on. Of course, you can see the title of the stream today. Meta, Apple, and Amazon all have earnings today. All right, so Tesla. I probably should just go back to the normal levels in that, but I've been kind of enjoying the inside bar that it's got going. 189, so it's going to be fighting that 189.20 again. You can see Tesla has hit a low, and if this is a higher open and they hold 189.20, could be a higher low. I'm not saying it's retaking anything, but pretty good sign so far. They'll be at 142. It's a very good spot of the chart to retake. Now this is one I won't be surprised that doesn't move today, but it'll be a late bloomer, and I almost bet you it follows the market. Like if market does go back over the next couple weeks, and maybe towards the end of February we start dumping into March, I wouldn't be surprised if Meta's already made a new all-time high by then, but we'll see. We'll go over that when it's time. Oh yeah, that's right. We got the Netflix Lee test, so they're going to be up at 567. Perfect. All right, so they did a Lee test the other day. We're going to see if they make a lower high of that. So we'll be looking at that one. Excuse me, guys. My voice is killing me. DE, Costco. CLF's going to open flat probably. PayPal's not even opening up that much higher. Boeing is at 214 in pre-market. Yeah, banks will probably slow down soon, finally. Well, the rest of the market's getting attention. Those will probably slow down. All right, let's go back to SPY. Market's about to open. Like I said, a little bit of a higher open. We, figured SPY was opening somewhere within this eve, towards the top half of it. Qs were over that little eve. See, they're over it actually perfectly. SPX is up to it. So we did get a higher open, but we aren't really taking anything yet. So it's not really anything special yet. If you're going off the levels and stuff. Why does it sound like the wind is blowing? I didn't do music today. I did like an ocean thing. I feel like I'm on a ship with the waves in the background. Love the ocean sound. Yeah, I honestly just wanted to play something different today, I'll be honest. Y'all are probably insanely tired of hearing lo-fi, so figured I'd play something different. Also, thank you guys. Yesterday on the full day stream, we hit over 400 views on that. That's crazy. Had him watching surfing yesterday, now he's obsessed. Yo, some of that surfing was actually kind of cool. It's soothing? Good. That's exactly what I was going for. Good. I'm glad we're all chilling. Because I'm trying to do another full day stream, and if we're going to get through it, I gotta push through. Per usual, guys, of course, we'll just do updates and game plans in the morning. We'll go over some charts afterwards. We'll answer questions and all kinds of stuff. Go over whatever the hell you guys want. Anything. I mean, not anything. It has to regard something we go over in here. We're not going to go over how to use RSI if I don't use RSI. We're going to go over price action, price history, candlestick pattern, whatever the hell you guys want to. types of entries, trend, navigation, you know, order of operations, whatever you want to go over, we're going to go over today. But for the first like 2 hours, 2.5 hours, let's just stick to updates, trade plans, trade ideas, going into the chat, posting your trade review. Let's just focus on that for the beginning part of the day. Finally got an off day. What's up, David Q? Glad to hear, man. I will definitely do an all-day stream then if David Q's here. I was going to try to invite some people to talk to. I'm not going to lie to y'all, but my Discord's messing up today, so that's a little awkward. I had like 2 or 3 people I was going to talk to today. Just to remind everyone, my Discord is messed up today. I don't know why. My personal, not the community. The Discord's still there. I'm saying my account's like the app is acting weird. It like loads up and glitches. And somebody else showed me this last week, but all they did was just delete it, reinstall it, and it was fine. So I'm just going to do that later on today. Let's see if it works for me. Doing fine, boss. Hope you are as well. We're doing all right. Definitely could be doing better, but today's honestly a great opportunity, and I think a lot of people don't realize the day after FOMC is like a really good setup day. The day that follows FOMC ends up being or the day 2 days later of FOMC ends up being a really good price action day. So I really believe Friday is going to be an amazing day. Today might also though, so I'm not going to take away from it. Discord thinks you have 5,000 MS ping. No, I don't have that bug. I don't have that bug. That's all Leland. That was actually kind of funny though, because it's like how's that even possible? All right, well, SPY is up to that area now, which is a good sign for buyers, just as an initial move. But really, as a new trader looking for a new opportunity, you want to get something that's really juicy. And right now, all we really have is just a retake of that Eve, this little bearish continuation on the intraday from yesterday. That's all we've really retook. We haven't really took anything. We didn't take any of the losses from the news yesterday. We didn't take any of the basing yet. So, I mean, it's a great open. Don't get me wrong. It's a great higher open, and even a great higher move after the higher open. But it hasn't really taken anything yet. So, to be honest, even though we got a higher open, should still be looking at this in a bearish way until we see a retake of this highlighted area. Until I see bullish pressure really hold this, I just can't trust it. So you can look for rejections here. You can look for retakes here. This is a very good pivot area for today. You can see prices reacting to it right now the first time it's reached it. It's just because this is the low to the demand of this move when it jumped up. Then it fell, and this is where it retested away from. So this is where we need to actually either retake or, again, retest away from. So it's just a big pivot point area. Go ahead and post some of this stuff in Discord for me today if you guys want to help me out a little bit, since I can't post in there today. You just go to Trade Floor and post chart. Post what you got there in front of you, and then later on you can reply to it, drop some more notes on it, and say, you know what, this is what happened since then. This is what can happen from now. You're just updating, just storytelling. This is what I talk about to help you really just navigate the levels. It's kind of a pain in the ass to... It's really easy to get good at drawing the levels, but it's hard to navigate the levels after you've looked at them for some time. And really the best way to get past that hesitation or fear or whatever barrier might be causing that is storytelling. Exactly what I was just going over. Storytelling can be one of the greatest things you can do as a just trader in general. And this is the best way to get your mental reps, honestly, is telling the story of the chart as it's moving. You know, so, oh, guys, we got a higher open, we went up and we hit blah, blah, blah. We're still dealing with this. Let's look either for some lower highs to reject this. So not just one rejection, but two. And then for bulls, you know, cover the bulls. Don't just cover the bearish scenario. What do bulls want out of this chart as well? You know, we got a higher open. Let's talk about that. So just going over stuff beforehand, during, after, it's very helpful. The previous day, 50% also in that supply marked. Awesome. Levels to the T. Good day, fam. What's up? Mighty One. And yeah, good morning to everybody in here. Good morning. Today we're in Miami, sitting on the ocean. That's not actually happening. That's just the video I played. Thought it was my meditation hemi-sync playlist running in. Nah. Here, I'll tell you what it's called. It's called The Most Relaxing Waves Ever. Ocean sounds to sleep, study, and chill. Thought y'all would like something different today. Perfectly still rejecting that area, but I mean, nothing super crazy. Just a good little retest pull away. If you'd like to go to the 1 minute after finding something, that's also a great thing to do. I love trading on the 1 minute. Leland does as well. A lot of the guys in the chat who like to scalp. We like to find setups on other time frames, whether the 5 minute, the 15, the 20, the 30, the daily, whatever your, comfortability is for whatever time frame. Use that, and then you can go down to your smaller time frame and actually take the trade. Get in, and then go back to whatever you were looking at. See when the pressure gives up. See what invalidates. Then you can get in or out of your trade. Give yourself a good little... You enjoy the upbeat lo-fi music? Well, I'll probably turn it on here in a little. I just wanted to leave this on for a bit. You thought your window was open? Look at this guy. Rich people. He's like, yeah, I thought my window was open on the mile of beach I own. Good morning, Ace. How are you doing, man? Nobody has said marbles yet, so we're having a good day. Haven't said it, but was thinking it? Yeah, I bet. I know y'all are. I don't even know why either. Yo, be honest. Is it because of the marbles? Is it because of my commentating while you guys are racing? I put my all into the commentating when marbles are racing. Nice little hold here after the higher open. It's the whole package. I never played marbles, can we please? Wait, did you really not play in any of the marbles? Is he lying right now? A combination, it's a great time. Commentary all day. See, Shadow knows what's up. What is markets, can you show us? Oh, what is... he said marbles, and I read markets. See how lost I am right now? What is marbles? Wait, Creator, did Creator really not play marbles? There's no way you're serious. I'm like 90% sure you were there. Was he not? I think my throat's feeling better. I didn't do anything, but it's feeling better. Alright, so we got the higher open, and Qs are still holding, so this honestly could still just jump up before 20.85. Still worried about this little area SPY and SPX are chilling under. It's the same thing IWM is dealing with, too. It's not like it's just out of nowhere. I mean, there's an area there for real. The 10-year fell, but they're picking back up now. The dollar's still holding somewhat, which... Let me see the daily. I don't really remember this off the 5 minute. Okay, it's just building base at 103s. That's something we can remember. Apple finally getting a green candle on their screen this week. They've just been falling all week. Big retake by Microsoft. This is still holding its old all-time high supply as a support, possibly. That's why I left that, because we had short-term retest of it, but we didn't ever get a bigger retest of it. So if we rallied and never came back down, I just figured we'd leave it here just in case. But they're definitely reacting to the old all-time high. So big hold by AMD at a big area. They didn't just fall randomly. They fell to a calculated area. Honestly, even when catalysts come out, stocks go to a pretty normal area. Honestly, if the market's green today, I think Leland was saying this too, I would honestly keep watch on Nvidia. This could be a pretty insane move. You guys know how strong Nvidia's been, and this week it's honestly been kind of quiet. So keep on watch for Nvidia. If that pops 622.69, that probably will get a nice move up towards this gap fill. I'm not going to say it's going to fill it, but there's a good gap fill potential there. He wasn't there for real? Okay. I feel like y'all are still lying, but I'll take your word for it. You think Discord is just broken right now? Why is yours messed up too? Can't trust Leland though, you know? 5,000 MS. Who is this guy? Just share the stream link around and chat a bunch. People don't join stream, that's whatever. Yep, banks are slowing down. About damn time. Alright, I guess we'll just chill and spy for a bit, see what happens. Some nice movement so far, though. We got a nice higher open, and they moved up to the area instantly. Nice little slowdown. They got a higher close over this. There's a very good chance they want to at least get to the top of that. Oh, you can mark your today's open now. I'm going to mark it, and I'm going to darken the color so we don't, look at it as much. But right there. Pretty damn important. Something we mark literally every day in here. Nobody else is typing. It's just because everybody's lazy. They're either in stream or they're like chilling and sleeping in, or they're trading. That's our chat, dude. Everybody's so antisocial for like an hour, and then the chat doesn't stop moving after that. It's so weird. At first, I would complain, and then I just got used to it. We just have antisocial traders. I'm totally cool with it because a lot of them are very smart, but it is very funny to see. You're sick? Damn. Hope you feel better, man. Probably lying about that too. And yeah, good morning, everybody. I just realized we have over 70 people in here. Be sure to drop a like on today's stream. Definitely glad to have you all in here. Be sure to read the bottom left of my screen. There's an intraday game plan there for SPY, as well as just some basic rules we've gone over here a billion times. I also recommend everybody here, if you have a membership, to check out the latest video. If you don't have a membership, also check out the latest video. Order of operations, very strong topic that regards to our system. And honestly, you could use this for any strategy. It's not necessarily just for mine, but just the thinking behind it could be applied to any strategy. So if you want to do that and just adopt it for your strategy, go ahead. But I do recommend both those videos for either members or non-members. You just think I'm a liar? Yeah. You ain't wrong. Now you're telling the truth. Let's go, man. Get off your arse and mash the like button. Thank you for showing your support. Thank you, Sandollar. Appreciate. Ow, my finger. What do y'all think's about to happen? Just random question. You think we're about to get a nice move over? What is this anyway? Let me quit just saying this zone. 485.60s. You think we get a nice move over 485.60s? Or do you think we're going to fade under this short-term consolidation that we have, break today's open, maybe move down towards yesterday's close? Maybe get a better retest of this area too. I wouldn't be surprised. Or do you think we hold this? Do you think we push over? Do you think we blast through 486.50s even, get to 487.50, maybe even test the highs of where we went yesterday? Very, very clean chart, though. I will say that. This is a very clean chart. Again, at the end of the full day streams, anytime I do a full day stream, so like yesterday, if you want to go back to the very end of that stream, the very last thing we did together was we recharted SPY, QQQ, SPX on the smaller time frames. We just kind of did some chart maintenance, which is a very big thing with my system that I see a lot of traders really just overlook. And I don't think it's their fault. I just think it's overlooked. But chart maintenance, definitely one of the most important things you can use, especially in this system, which again relies on price history and just levels and supply and demand. So if you're not doing any chart maintenance, you're going to have some old information. Sometimes you're not going to get a good touch of an area. So it's just nice to have all that. But yeah, let me know y'all's opinions. Where do you guys think SPY is going to go? What do you think is going to happen? Do you have anything else to add on top of that? It doesn't have to just be where do you think it's going to go. You can literally say anything right now about SPY. Just want to see what y'all's opinions are. 5-minute outside bar, good looks. Shadow's putting red candles. Timmy says go to 486.40. Sandollar says the SPY is going to crash down to 477.50s. Damn, that's a really big call out right there. Anything about SPY? Legend. Maybe fill the gap, maybe. But all I know is we have a spaced out chart and it looked good, so some nice price action occurs. Definitely have some nice opportunity. But that's what's in front of us. We're looking for breaks of open or a break over this 480s. It's like 485.60s to reach the 486.50 area. Outside bar did close, by the way. Good call, peoples. Good eye. Creator is going to eat more marbles. We didn't do it yesterday, did we? I was kind of tired at the end of yesterday's stream. Maybe because this is the full day stream today, and we're not doing one tomorrow. Maybe we'll do some marbles at the end of today's stream. How about that? But I want to watch the Apple earnings. I want to watch Amazon. I want to watch the Meta earnings after hour when the market closes. I want to see what their initial movements are, just together, and then we can end it there. So I don't want to end the stream on marbles. we might range after the strong move, in my opinion, between 484 and 486. That's definitely possible too. Yeah, I mean, I didn't even mention that, but yeah, I mean that's also possible. Just not moving at all, but staying in a $2-3 range, which is very normal for when SPY does that. Because we did kind of talk about the possibilities of the inside bar. Leland talked about it. I even saw a couple members talk about it on their own, just because logically that's what makes sense. After a very big day like yesterday, not just getting the lower open, but the continuation as well. Good weather forecast. Light rain on the range. But it's okay, though. Ranges aren't the worst. Remember, guys, when you guys say range trade, when you guys say chop, just remind yourself, there are still trading opportunities there. You should still be looking at resistance and looking for those lower highs and selling pressure. If you go down to support, you should be looking for those higher lows and that buying pressure. Until you see otherwise. Until you see the break. But my whole point is, guys, is to not call out that kind of stuff. Like, you're not going to sit here and be like, well, we're not doing anything today. Like, no, you should have plans for if we are going to have a really nice day that moves up, moves down, to the right. You should have a plan for each and every one of those scenarios. You shouldn't be sitting here like, well, based on this, we're definitely going to do this. Like, no, that's not how this works. That's not conditional formatting. That's just guesswork. So make sure you have a plan for up, down, and right. We're not going to be looking at this as a bull or a bear. We're going to be looking at it from both perspectives. IV would suggest more of a trend day than a range day. I don't know how IV would suggest any direction of a day, for one. And to add on to that, Leland said IV is high because of big tech earnings, which is correct. That is a really big reason why. Also, we just came off of the interest rate decision, so IV was already high. But IV doesn't suggest range days or trend days, though, unless you have some strategy that does, but that's not really how you read that. IV usually means there's an expected move. Yes, you are correct. But that doesn't mean we have to move a lot or we have to range trade. That doesn't mean that. It suggests it, but it doesn't mean that it is definitely going to happen. And that's why I was just saying what I was saying, too. Have a plan for everything. Because what if we do have a great, chart in front of us and it looks like we're about to have a great trend day and then we don't? Then we're going to be like, damn it, I should have taken this trade to do this or that. No, you should take it when you have something actually break or retest. Again, like I said, just having a plan for all sides. There's no point in telling ourselves before the day has begun that, today's going to be shitty, or, guys, today's going to be so bullish, or, guys, today's going to be super bearish. There's no point in doing that. You should just be ready to pivot for anything. Yeah, no, if it's higher than usual, it means it's more than likely. You're right, Rando, but also, did you see what Leland said, the tech earnings? I don't think you saw that. The tech earnings are why we have such high IV right now. It has nothing to do with the movement right now. We're expected to get a lot of movement because all of the most important companies in the world are reporting their earnings and future outcomes. Future outlook outcomes. Just letting you know. I don't think you saw that he said that. Good retest away from the 485.60s, but we didn't really get a good flush. The outside bar did hold, but we're still looking for a break under today's open or a break over 485.60s. Fixes over 14, good call out. Medical contracts are pretty up there. Yep. It's almost like IV is high, and it's not because of movement. And also, guys, I don't want to see anybody in here saying I'm getting calls on this or that, and it's an earnings stock. I don't want to see you guys trading Apple, Meta, or Amazon in the last 20 minutes of today. I don't want to see you grabbing calls and swinging. I don't want to see that stuff. That is fucking gambling. We're not doing that shit in here. And if you want to gamble, keep it to yourself. I don't want to see you guys spreading that toxic energy to other people in chat. I will ban you myself. Weeble stole my money. Oh my god. Weeble and Vic stole my money. They robbed me, point blank. Vic said, hands up, I'm 14. Weeble busted the bag out and took all my money. Okay, thank you for answering, by the way, Rando. Thanks for not answering. Stole from us and gave it to Sandollar. Seen a lot of people blow up accounts over earnings. Yeah, exactly. I don't understand why either. I genuinely don't get it. I get gambling money you don't care about. Like, if you want to lotto some money, you just don't care. And you're in the mindset of, like, if I lose it all, this won't affect me. Like, I get that. I get it. But when you say that around people who aren't in that mindset, and they have problems with not getting, like, from stopping themselves getting into positions that just, one, either don't make sense, or two, are a definite lotto. Like, I mean, you might as well go to the gas station and get a scratch off. It's just, it's hard for those people to not follow you, you know? You go post, like, guys, I'm trading this earnings. Like, you're going to have people follow you. And even if they don't say that they're in with you, they will let you know afterwards when it works. And when it doesn't work, you probably won't see them type as much. Everybody likes to hide their losers. Everybody boasts about their winners. And that's, again, why we're trying to be we've always been trying to be very mature about that in our chat. But it's still hard for some of people in our chat because of just the gambling. You know, it literally is gambling, you know, and it can be hard to stop yourself from that. But I just do not agree with it, though. Yeah, I read what you had to say. Unlike you, I actually read what the other person said. I was just trying to give you insight on it, but whatever. Thanks for retyping everything. When I first started trading, I tried trading earnings, suckers game. Even when I was right, the IV crush was so bad it always ended up losing. Wait, you're telling me IV was high and it didn't move a lot? That's crazy. It's almost like IV doesn't tell you that it's going up or down. It's nuts. Floosh, then he just says, buy Josh Russian coffee with our money. I still haven't tried real Russian coffee, by the way. I had some, whatever, I don't know what kind of coffee I had, actually. Because influencers post shiny percentages so people think it's a get-rich-quick trade. Oh, no, 100%. That is exactly how it works. Any news on the BA drop? I believe they had earnings the other day, but I don't think that's why they're dropping right now. Let's see. No. I mean, they seem to be following the market a little bit, though. They had a higher open, and they just seem to have not held their gains as well, but they're still holding a very good area. Now, if they lose this 208, they could definitely go down to where they held a higher low right here, and maybe even test the previous day's open. But other than that, I mean, they're still in a good area even with this pullback, so. And I don't really know about news. I haven't really been looking at news. I'll be honest, news will make you overthink. It's better to just focus on what's in front of you. It is cool, though, to be curious. I'm not saying it isn't, but it definitely just caused too many distractions. Caught a small scalp on that move down on the first lead test, waiting for open to break now. Wasn't really a lead test, but I got what you're doing. Remember, a lead test is when you have a break of structure. All we've done is gone up to structure and rejected it. We're also still holding above today's open. If this holds, buyers still have very good opportunity to retest this high and have a chance of breaking it again. If not, we get a flush under today's open. Maybe we see the overnight gap fill. So Black Rifle coffee. I actually have heard about that. I know a few friends who invested in it, but I remember when that company came out, it was pretty cool how they marketed themselves. I didn't forget about news. I posted it in the Discord this morning. I'm just not going to sit here and read it off 35 times. If you haven't realized by now that news is at 9 a.m. each day, like, I don't know what to tell you. Like, it's literally the same time every day. 10 o'clock, like, in your head for Eastern traders, like, that's just like a big red flag right now. No, you're good, Timmy. It's just... I know I remembered it just because I posted every day in the daily updates channel. So, like, to me, it's, like, ingrained that now. It's like, okay, there's news here. Even if you don't, like, understand what the news even is, like, you just know, like, okay, there's going to be some movement here soon. Just tuning in. What's up, Booler? Chat. What's up, fool? We're just chilling, looking to see if price can flush under today's open or not. I saw the daily updates and have financial juice in the background tab and still got sucked into the chart. Oh, okay. You really just got just over flooded with everything in front of you. Okay, that's okay. Now, do we hold it or lose current day open? Great question, peoples. Good call by B Ferg and IWM earlier, by the way. I didn't read that out. Took an L on calls, trying that 5-minute OB, cut for small bonus. Bueller, it's February. Are you excited for... Oh, it is the 1st, isn't it? Happy February, everybody. No, I don't really care about Valentine's. Damn, it is February 1st. That's crazy. January just, like, honestly, felt really slow at first, and then it just started flying by. People said, want to be my Valentine creator? He doesn't deserve you, peoples. Let's be honest. A nice wick off today's open. That's a very strong buyer signal so far. Got 30 seconds in that candle. He said, unless you get me a membership, this guy. Like 45 people haven't... Wait, no, it's more than that now. It's like 55. Like 55 people haven't gifted and you just got screwed. Maybe it is just waiting for peoples to gift it to you. Depends what you were going for. The canned espresso cream flavor is amazing. For grounded coffee, I like AK-47 espresso or Beyond Black. Damn. AK-47 espresso? That sounds insane. People said, I'm in. I tried twice. Yeah, you did. You did. Don't gift memberships now. I'm not saying... We're not baiting this. We're not doing this again. Creator wants a membership. He can get his own. We're done trying. Like, we legit, like... There was like 55 or 60 plus tries, and you didn't get one. You're baiting it? Yeah, it literally sounds... That sounds like you're baiting it. That is a very nice bullish hammer holding today's open on the 5-minute. The only thing it's missing is a new high of day. That would be a perfect follow-up for bulls. Bears are still looking to break today's open, and hopefully for bears, they're looking to keep a lower high in place instead of, you know, making a new high of day. So you got two different scenarios going on right now, but they're both 50-50 as we are just kind of... Actually, I would maybe add maybe 5% to bulls. Maybe I'm just a hair more bullish than bearish right here. But it really is all focused on today's open, or do we break over 485.60s? Because those are the two levels that we're stuck between right now. Microsoft is so strong. Okay, we're going to Microsoft then, because I'm tired of looking at this. Ooh, Microsoft does look great. Let's get to charting. I don't have this correctly charted anymore. And we don't have to go back as far anymore, because they made new all-time highs. So we can cheat. I'm not going to draw supply. We're just going to go from the all-time high to pretty much the open of that candle. Mark the yesterday open, which they're over it perfectly right now. That actually looks really clean right here. So this is what SPY could look like in a second if SPY ends up holding and then making that new high of day. This is what that'll essentially look like. I got the previous day low. Previous day close is right there, so we do no need to mark it as well. You could highlight from here to here. That's it. Done. But yeah, Microsoft, nice higher open. They retook a lot of where structure was built yesterday. Held structure over structure, so you're seeing a lot of consolidation here. and then you're seeing a lot of consolidation sit on that consolidation. So that's very, very powerful information. And then they make a new high. Very, very strong. You could even say that was a 6 bar. Some people call it a bullish rectangle. Some people call it bullish flags. Either way, it was bullish continuation. Maybe we can go over that today. I'll go over the difference between bearish and bullish continuation and how to see if the continuation is holding or not, you know? It's again just using fibs a lot of the time. Fibs, your levels. Meta's holding a potential bullish retest here as long as 397.50s hold. I like that a lot. They even already filled their gap already, so that could be a very good chart to play longs for. The only thing I don't like is they have earnings today, but I do like the TA just on its own. Ooh, poor UNH falling. So banks and healthcare slowing down today. Yeah, banks and healthcare. Which, I guess that makes sense. Those have been kind of doing well lately. They do well when the market's trying not to do anything. Well, at least recently. That's not how that usually works. Oh, Costco. Not only are they holding the old fib, they even decided to hold above where they made that high. Broke over that. Now they're trying to hold that high. Costco's so strong. You know what it is? It's the glizzy. The glizzy. Boeing is holding a very good part of their chart if they hold between these two levels today or above those two levels. Not, that could definitely have some more weakness in store. You might see some buyers pick up on that Boeing chart though, guys, just off of natural price action. A lot of the time when something sells off like that, over time, it doesn't always hold up so well. And then over time, buyers can step in, you know. And it's not really like it's super bullish, it's just the fact that there isn't any more sellers. Man, Disney really is looking so good for shorts. I hate to say it because I actually think Disney should go up more, but the chart itself did a 40% entry, inside bar, negative print, which is not really a good inside bar, and now they have a hammer. If this was to hold like this looks really good for some short-term cooling off. Maybe not for grabbing puts. I don't know if I'd short swing Disney, but really good slowdown chart. And then here's some of the requests you guys had. These are all y'all's charts for here. These are pretty much all from you. TXN kept going down lower. Looks like AFRM is battling that 39.35 low. And LUV. I'll try to go over y'all's swing chart more too. I know some of y'all like to look at those. Looks like SPY's still holding very well. Yep, and they made the new high. Very good sign. What did we say would be a perfect pairing with this hammer at today's open as support? And new high of day. And we finally got it. So, should be short-term bullish to at least this level. If this level pops, very good movement. You're most likely going to head to at least 487.50. So we'll see what do they do with this zone as a whole. But right now they are getting into it. So it's a very good sign for bulls. This is fucking clean, I won't lie. This will probably be the cleanest candle of today. That's awesome how it just went up, reacted to price action, came down cool. I mean, this is all logical. You know, held it as a wick, liquidated some people, so now it has a liquidity grab. And then now they're up. New high of day. Without doing this, they don't do this. Right at the previous day, 0.5. Damn. I think it's funny how many of you guys mark that, and I don't really mark it as much, but it ends up lining up with other things I mark. Like short-term supply demand, or there's another short-term level of price history to some extent there. Alright, now, let's see. Do they hold this new high? Can they continue? Bueller, based on order of operations, you are bullish then. Yes, correct. Because we had a higher open. Remember, when you're doing the order of operations, it's like storytelling, like I was telling everyone earlier. But you have a different starting point each day. Every day, the starting point is the today's open, right? So if we opened here, what do we have in comparison to the previous day? Where are we? And where are we now? That's really all you're doing. And then you're just logically telling yourself, all right, I should probably be a little bit more bullish to bearish here. All right, I should probably be a little bit more bearish to bullish here. You know, it really is all like when I do like the percentage entries, like that's how I think. Like right now when I was telling you we were like 5% more bullish than bearish here, and then when this happened, we're like, all right, we're a lot more bullish than bearish now, because we had cool off, we rejected, but we didn't break today's open, so we are still just ever so slightly more bullish than we are bearish, right? And then they gave us a bullish candlestick there. It's like, all right, well that just increased my odds, right? So that's all we're really doing. But good question. SPY is slowing down at the pre-market high. Great call out, Susan. Good morning, Strem. People said there's an outside bar on the 5, 10, and the 15. It's a great time to ask now, but with a show of hands, how many of you have gotten through either of the videos? Whether you're a member and you've watched this video, or you're a non-member and you've watched this video, how many of you guys got through these? And I really hope you at least get through this video regardless of you being a member or not. This was posted a week ago, so please watch this video. I think it'll shed some light on some things you might be having struggle with, maybe not. Threw my back out loading stuff from the old place of work. Can't even get out of bed today to start my new job. Hope you feel better, man. Go stretch. What'd you say, VC? Me. I haven't watched the 90% yet, but I did see it live. Should review. Oh, if you saw it live, you're good. Watched it, we'll watch again. Nice. I was just seeing show of hands because I don't know, like sometimes some people have been around here a very long time and they still haven't looked at that information. Like this isn't anything new. If anything, I'm just breaking down things I've already covered. And that's really what I talked about to you guys before about understanding something. Like anything, and this is anything in life, not just trading. You know, if you truly understand something, you should be able to break it down in multiple ways. To a further more most simple extent. You know, you should be able to break it down more. Like, you know how they make the saying, like, you should be able to break it down to a child if you truly understand something, you know. It's the same thing. So that's all that video really is. Oh, you got confused with the first second video. You need to go through order of operation video. Okay, cool. Take your time. No rush, of course, market's live. But I'd just like to remind y'all, because I don't monetize those videos, the public ones, so it's not about views or anything. It really is content I want you to watch because I believe it's crucial information. Especially if you're someone in here who is trading my system, who's trading our system, the BB system. If you're trading off of long-term and short-term price history, if you're adding in the supply and demand, if you're adding just those levels we talk about, using those entry types, then it is a video you need to watch. It is detrimental to the system. And that's to everybody. 82 people in here. Can we get over 50 likes, guys? Hit that thumbs up for me. Share the stream link around if you can. And shout out to all of you guys. We had a ton of gifted memberships over the past couple weeks, but yesterday we had over 400 views on the stream. That is crazy. All just natural word of mouth. You guys sharing it around, me sharing it around. Just everybody working together. That's insane. He said, good morning, 82 people like the stream. Potential 3-bar play on the 5-minute on SPY. Correct, Jack. You are correct. I would have preferred a more clean close of that red candle, but it's only like a cent, so who cares? I want to click away, but I know that this is gonna pop or give us a drop soon. I don't want to. I don't want to miss it. I know this is about to move soon. I wanted to go check the sectors, to be honest with you. Remember, guys, bottom left of the chart, you have a short-term game plan. Of course, this all can change, but so far that's just how it's set for the day. Got a hold of today's open. That's always a good sign. Got a new high of day. Another good sign for bulls. Now we're just missing that leg up, that continuation. They're dealing with a lot, though. I believe y'all said pre-market high was right here. The halfway point of yesterday's here. We have the little bit of the supply-demand zone that we drew here. Which, again, if you want to go see how all this was redone, you can go to the end of yesterday's stream. You can see exactly how we maintenanced our charts. We did SPY, Triple Q, and SPX. Yep, banks and healthcare are barely red. Good looks. What's up, Sinful? How are you today? Always good seeing your name pop up. Even if you are a Cowboys fan. Whoa! Oh, I thought he gifted. I was like, hold up. Remember for 2 months he said, I have scammed 2 people from... Oh, because you've been gifted them. Legend. That's the most sinful post ever. I've scammed 2 people from membership. Your profile pic, I just realized what it was. It's kind of hard to see y'all's profile pics, but whenever you do that like message where it shows how long you've been a member, it like zooms it out more. By the way, how did you even do that, Sinful? Or anybody who's done it before? Because I'm sure there's other people who can share theirs. There's like a button down there, and you can show how long you've been a member. If you're like whether it was gifted or not, you could share how long you've had it. By the way, you have an inside bar on the 5-minute on SPY. IB 5-minute SPY. Right at the most crucial part of the chart right now, too. This is the make or break spot for bulls to give us a good move to the upside. This is where bears can fade it back down. And again, bears really aren't in control. Even if they do fade it back down, they still need to break under today's open. So, not a really favorable trade for them yet. But inside the range, definitely. I put that when you kept leaving streams for your lunch. Oh, shots fired. Shots fired. Man down, man down. How to tell you've been talking to Sinful more? Adam typed word. Alright, we're getting a good pull away. Like I said, this is nice for the bears to bring it back towards today's open, but until you see a break of that, you can't truly say that it's going to go further. But at the pace, this is pretty crazy. A lot faster of a pullback than when they went up. Good morning, BB fam. SPY holding up for bulls, but bears trying to beat it down. Good looks, Mikey. My dog's like, yep, I just woke up. Got a long day ahead of me. Like, damn. Scratch that 3-bar play. Hey, that's the point of posting them, Jack. That's the point of posting them. They don't all work. You called it out. It failed under the halfway point of the bigger candle that emerged. That's okay. It only just now started invalidating. That's okay. That's the point of calling this stuff out. Let's not just call out, oh, hey, this. Let's call out, hey, this, but invalidates this. Let's do that from now on. Everybody, not just Jack. Hey, I think I see a bull flag, or hey, I think I see this, or hey, I think I see that. But then add that invalidation point. Because you are correct. It just didn't work. And I think that kind of messes with a lot of people when they first start getting into, like, beyond, they're already done getting into trading, they're already going to getting into charting, but when they really get into the basics of their own trading, I think a lot of people struggle with that kind of psychology. You know, oh, it didn't work, I'm dumb, it's bad trade, bad entry, bad trade. You know, it's like, what? You had a great trade, it just didn't work out. You know, and maybe you could have managed it better, but, you know, there was definitely parts of the chart where your trade looked good, then failed, and then it could have been just a moderate or smaller loss, right? So, I don't know. I think a lot of people get stumped there too. I including me. I mean, everybody. It's not just a y'all problem. Creator. But right now, just a nice slowdown. They didn't give you the short-term bullish retest, but they are still holding above today's open. Technically, if they were to wick it up right here, you would be a higher low of that hammer that was holding today's open. So, a lot of things still screaming bulls are present. It's just not pretty. This is kind of why I want to click away from SPY, to be honest. Because Qs are doing the exact same thing, but they actually are holding. See how they're holding that recent high? So Qs look great. IWM fell a lot more. Eesh. Microsoft not doing bad. Got a little bit more movement after we talked about them, but they just came down for the retest and also held that. Looks like a lot of them are holding their continuations they had before. Nvidia smacked 622.69, didn't pop over it. Amazon slowed down against 159.13. They're at 158 now. See if they crack that, or do they want to hold that as support? Poor Tesla. Marking our today's open on our triple Q chart. Marking our today's open on our SPX chart. I'm doing them dark gray just to kind of have them there but not stare at them super hard. I just like to have them as a different color now. Still holding pretty well in SPY, as ugly as it looks. Triple Q is doing a lot of the damage, to be honest. They've already held and pushed away. This would be their first, second, third hammer holding above today's open. I don't have volume on, so I don't know if those are high volume or not, but I'm sure at least one of them are. I'll be sure to make that. Strike selection video is great, by the way. Yeah, no need to tag me. Leland is 100% the reason that video exists. That video, I told you, man, it's mind-blowing. And he actually edited it. Like, it's not just, oh, here's math. Like, no, he literally throws it on the screen. He makes it as simple as possible to understand. So, like, you can't even go through that, look at those charts, and be like, I'm confused. Like, no, he literally broke it down on a chart. He broke it down in math next to the chart. And then he even re-put the math in a more simple fashion on the screen when he edited the video. That video is crazy. I love that video. I've watched it probably 6-7 times now. I'm not even joking. I'm not even hyping up the course. I literally just love that video. It's the only video I've ever seen like that on the internet. Literally breaks down exactly how contracts work. Without doing the whole runaround bullshit where he's like, all right, guys, gamma, delta, theta, rho, vega, this, that, open interest. He's not even doing all that crap. He's literally showing you the raw information of how contracts move. Which ones are the most cost effective? Which ones give you the most bang for your buck? That video is insane. I can't hype it up enough, to be honest. New Hive Day, good looks. Yeah, they made it really ugly for SPY, I won't lie. But they held very well. Triple Q is holding a lot better, making a new Hive Day as well. SPX has not made a new Hive Day yet. Let's see what they do. IWM. Take some nice buyers off of their lows. That's a good sign. The 10-year did fall a little bit more, made a new low of day just now. The dollar could be falling here very soon. If you see this 103.425 break, it's a very good chance this flushes, which could cause some extra bullish pressure to pop up in the equity market. Not always going to be a perfect, drop pop relationship, but could be right here. Perfect timing. Yeah, and again, seeing how the open can keep you in the right trend. Nice seeing some bullish candlesticks pop up at the right spot too. Remember how yesterday we were talking about patterns with positioning? This is that exact example. Seeing hammers at a support of today's open, seeing another one pop up above it. Just kind of stacking confirmations as time went on. Same here, hammer. It's hammer time. Nice higher high trend already. Nice higher low trend already. Come on, NVIDIA. There we go. It did get that close over. We like NVIDIA as long as it's holding over 622.69. Could just be going to fill that gap for all we know, but we'll see. I just like the potential of this chart if we do have a green market today. Is really my thing. NVIDIA is just in a good spot. Leland brought that idea up, by the way. Talked about that one yesterday at the end of stream. We just kind of talked for a little bit. And that's a big thing I urge a lot of you guys to try and do more, without me pushing you to do it. I'm not saying, do this all the time, but without me, I really think some of you guys should join that voice channel that's in chat. If you're a member in chat, that is, the open to everyone. And just sometimes, hey, if you got like a friend, like I'm going to use somebody as an example, like Jack. Let's say Jack and Adam are just really good friends and they both have been going over similar charts, similar trades, and maybe they just want to kind of go at it with each other, just kind of figure out what are they both missing, or what maybe just something somebody can point out to each other, or maybe just to review it, just to go over it again, not necessarily looking to find a mistake, just looking to go over it all. And sometimes just 5-10 minutes of talking to someone else can be a good thing, or just posting in chat, openly. And if anybody drops some criticism, awesome. If nobody does, whatever. You got your post out there, you got your thoughts out there. That's really what the post was for. It's for you to get your thoughts out of your head. So I urge you guys to, express yourself more, interact with others, engage. Not necessarily to pick up the activity of chat. Like, I really do believe putting it out there on the table is very helpful. It makes you feel like at a different level of discipline. Like, I have to hold myself better to this. I can't show Adam that I'm a bad trader. I have to show that I am disciplined. It puts you at a different level of, like, having someone watching over you, but there is nobody there. It's just you. I accidentally join that channel all the time when I'm going through the text channels. I think a lot of us do that. I've seen a lot of people do that. Some people forget and I end up disconnecting them, but it's kind of funny. But yeah, but I urge you guys to interact, engage, to post, to put your thoughts out there. A lot of you guys have really good game plans. You know, it's not like, oh, I have the same levels as Bueller. Like, no, they're your levels too. You know, you're coming up with them. You're able to identify, okay, look, this is what my game plan is for if this happens. This is my game plan for if this happens. You know, that's important. Loving the ocean sound in the background, peaceful, while I'm sitting here like ranting. It's true. Talking it out can open your eyes / mind to different things, 100%. And it's not necessarily like looking for mistakes or looking to correct everything. Like don't go into it trying to be, you know, a perfectionist. Go into it just wanting to review. And if you happen to find something, great. Exactly, feedback. Which next week I want to try to make a good habit of joining into the Discord call like once or twice each week at night, after the way after the market's closed, and just go over things. Just kind of do my own review, but in front of everyone. Okay, this is what happened. Awesome. This is a trade I could have taken, or go over my own trades. Be like, okay, this is what I should have done, or this is that. Go over some swing setups, maybe, you know, just for the next day. Just kind of remind myself what is warmed up, what's priming itself for the potential future. Honestly, anytime Daffy is in there, I urge you guys to listen. Guy always has amazing perspectives on charts. Dude, he does. He has such a great way of breaking charts down. I love Daffy. Was that you blowing into the microphone or the wind from the surf? Honestly, I have no clue. At this point, it could be both. That's me, man. I have a calculated blow. I just, you know, I sound like the ocean. That was sus. Pause. But welcome, everybody. We have 80 people in here. I appreciate the almost 60 likes. That's crazy that pretty much everybody likes the stream every time they're in here. And thank you guys for dropping your own updates. Thank you guys for your own breakdowns. I appreciate all that. I actually appreciate those callouts because I go off of them sometimes. Like if I'm like sitting here and maybe I'm kind of like second guessing myself, or I'm looking at something and then I see like 5 of you posted it, I'm like, all right, well that's definitely it. I'm in. Because I know that you guys are looking, or most of you are looking at a similar system. You're looking at the exact same system as me. So it's also good sometimes to have that moral support. Resume. Super, yeah. Bueller can ocean. Okay, I'm not reading that one. Or that one. What did I start? Watching on YouTube shows only 25 likes. Might have to refresh it then. I know when you first join in, it'll like stick on what you joined in at. So you might have been in here when it only had 25 likes, which means you were in here pretty early. I know mine does that a lot when I watch YouTube. Like somebody shared it, like she just said, oh, it's stuck on this like count. Somebody showed me a like count where it showed all of my likes in history, and then it has like there's like hundreds of thousands of likes on the stream. But it's like, what? Like it's combining the total likes of my channel, but showing it on the stream. Somebody showed me that, and I was even more confused. No, you're like counted. You're good. It's at 62. I just say to remind it. I really don't actually care. It's just a good moral thing. Like, okay, everybody, let's do this together. I wouldn't really say it's a needed thing, but I do appreciate it. Because y'all know me, I'm cool with the same, 100, 200 people that we cater to around here. Because everybody's on their own schedule, and everybody's pretty chill in the community. I can't really think off the top of my head somebody who's just like a complete spaz in our chat. We don't really have that anymore. We haven't had that in a while. Okay, he doesn't care. Everyone click dislike. Very peaceful Bueller Beach ASMR. This is my beach. I do own it. This is an actual beach you're hearing me on. Yep. I will say this, though. Even my view counter is messed up, though. Like, it keeps jumping between 63 and 80 people. It's like, huh? Are there 18, 17, 18 people just jumping in and out? So, I don't know. YouTube's all kind of whacked out today. He then said just kidding, but he wasn't kidding. Alright, spy update. Buyers still just holding. We're just still slowly retaking this area. Like I said earlier, not really making it pretty, but taking their time. Triple Q's also still holding their little uptrend today. SPX did make that new high finally. I didn't even notice they popped it. 10-year holding down. Dollar still holding. Apple, nice move up. What's ADD doing? I was going to say, I know we're above zero, but... Okay, so they've slowed down too. BAC... Walmart. Anybody... I'm just throwing this out there. I'm not doing this, but... Are you guys buying shares of Walmart for the split? Or are you just sitting in the shares you already have? They're doing a 3-to-1 split. I don't know if they had to do that, but the point of doing that is to open up cash. So you can have more cash on hand. Damn you, EMPH. This chart's so weird. This, I swear, like, this is the most bearish chart I've looked at in the last 3 weeks. It's the most bearish chart I've ever seen. But it just keeps doing this wick shit. It's done it 3 days now, and before that it did it before. For multiple days, for down and up. I swear, this is the most bearish chart that isn't moving. That's crazy. Disney also got a little wick action to it. Moderna looked like a bearish retest out of that area. No new low yet, though. 96.60s. This is another one that keeps popping up in my head. I'm not gonna lie. I'm gonna dream about this chart one night. Noxta posted... Oh, yeah, that's real straight. Let's just do a price level. But essentially just looking to see who has control of 500. But 497.40s is the actual level. I guess you could just combine them. It's pretty much that area. But that could be really good bullish consolidation holding. If it ends up cracking this, could end up getting a nice flush. Especially if you get the break of this open, of this bigger green candle. Because that would definitely bring a flush. Could use that as a target, could use this as a target. So kind of watching this because it has potential for both sides. Like, very good potential for both sides. I love the consolidation that it had before that move. Noxta caught a very good piece of that, all on his own. AFRM falling a lot further. Oh, what did I see on VA? Oh, okay, they're holding that level now. Let me see Coin and Netflix real quick. Coin, Netflix. Netflix still rejecting. Short-term retest. SPY also slowing down with the triple Qs. Like I said, just not super pretty yet. They are still holding their uptrend. They are still over today's open. They're trying to retake the level, the area above them. Just no success yet. Didn't know there was a beach in Texas. All they have is bad sports teams. Wait, you didn't know there was a beach in Texas, but we literally... Wait, what? Have you ever heard of the Gulf of Mexico, my guy? Oh, somebody said it too. When do the margs get handed out? Oh, they already got handed out. Round 2's coming now, Carter. There's actually 2 beaches. Josh owns them both. I wish. Actually, no, I don't. I'll be honest with you. Some of our beaches are pretty bad. Like Galveston, ass. Horrible. Trash. Horrible water. Corpus Christi, not bad. There's a couple places around that and beyond that that are pretty good too. But we have some good and bad beaches, I would say. Port Lavaca. Port Lavaca's pretty good. Matagorda, yeah, Matagorda. There you go. See, y'all know, y'all know. Yeah, you've been on Galveston Beach, but I promise you, man, like that water is horrible. Anybody who's like from here and goes there a lot knows Galveston water is horrible. I don't have anything against Galveston. I love Galveston. I've been to Galveston 1,000 times. Jamaica Beach, yeah, that's actually where I used to go a lot. Was Jamaica Beach. I had a friend who owned a house on that. It was like literally like you could walk 40 feet and you'd be at the beach. It was crazy. Everybody type get wrecked creator. Airbnb'd for a few days in Galveston before a cruise last year. Oh, I bet that was pretty chill. It's also cool because there's just a bunch of really good food places on the seawall. Oh, I just said seawall and it made me remember like a horrible time when I was at Galveston and I saw a little girl get pushed off of the top of the seawall, and it was not a good fall. Like there was nothing but rocks under that shit. That was horrible. That was probably the last time I went to Galveston. Actually, I just thought about that. That was crazy. Because you've seen the seawall. Like there's parts of it where it's not super sketchy to jump off, but then there's some parts where it's like really, really, really sketchy. Yeah, I think it was like a family and I think it was like a father and a daughter situation. I think he accidentally bumped her, and I think she fell off the wall. Because I remember after there was like this lady like yelling at this dude, like beating the shit out of him. It's like what the, and he was just taking it because he knew what he did. I think she was okay though. I think she survived and all that, but it looked very scary. Yeah, don't fall off sea walls. That's the lesson today. Which is kind of like weird, like you hear that story, but then you go to the beach and you'll see people like ride bikes and like all kinds of like all kinds of transportation like right next to the seawall, like right to the edge. What's a dream vacation for y'all? That's a pretty good question. That's to everybody from Timmy. What's a dream vacation for you? Whether it could be something stupid. I know some of you guys probably have some weird ones. But whatever yours is. What is your dream vacation? Living life on the edge, for real. Don't fall, just jump. Don't fall, close your eyes. Bahamas before the murder? Oh, yeah. Like Jamaica. Jamaica's kind of screwed up right now. I didn't even know about that till just recently. But a lot of those areas are pretty screwed up right now. In Switzerland? That's a pretty good one, Switzerland. Ooh, that's a good one, David. Been wanting to visit Iceland. Maybe when I get 1,300% like Leland. He corrects you. He's like 1,311%. Travel to a country like Bali where the exchange rate is so good you can live there like a king on a grand for a week. Oh yeah, there is a lot of countries like that. That's true. That's a good answer. Cause yeah, you could go to some country like 1,000, 2,000 bucks, and then you could literally survive for like months. I won't say you could retire with a couple thousand, but yeah, I mean you gotta definitely gonna have a lot of good time. Snowboarding in Switzerland? That sounds fun. Bali. Definitely Japan. Damn, that's crazy, Andrew. For me, Germany, rent like 3 supercars with some buddies and just drive and go to. Oh, you want to go on the Autobahn, don't you? Just drive a supercar on that and just go whatever speed you want. My friends and I went to the Woe Zone in Grapevine, Texas. a few months ago. I haven't been to Grapevine in a long time. They have like a Great Wolf Lodge there and all kinds of stuff. He said yes. Timmy, I'm not gonna lie, that used to be something I said when I was a lot younger. I used to say when I first learned what it was, I was like, damn, that'd be cool to like either bring your own supercar or rent a supercar and then go drive as fast as you want on that. Just go have some fun. Japan/Greece is probably top destinations. Not bad choices. I'll come with you, Timmy. You're speaking my language. Golf trip through Scotland, then somewhere warm after to recover. Man, he's got the whole game plan set. That does sound like a pretty nice time. True about Bali. I went there for a month. I'll probably say Bali wrong. A month and stayed in this hotel that had its own infinity pool overlooking the jungle. Okay, this is Leland's like, oh, y'all talking about dream vacations? Yeah, I've gone on about like 20 of these. Like some of us probably just named some of his itinerary. Kind of crazy destinations for me, but I'd want to visit Ukraine's front lines. Yeah, that is a pretty crazy answer, considering the front line's moving all the time. But good luck, Full. I hope you enjoy. If you do go, I hope you stay safe. I hope you return. Fill me up, Gap. That's what Mel said. Sus. Buddy worked from England. Buddy from England. I went to high school with these, taking a ferry across to. I can't read that. And driven it so sick. Spain in July to run with the Bulls. Yo, that would be kind of crazy. Just to do it once. Or twice. The old course at St. Andrews. Ukraine, 22 miles from the front line. Seen this crazy video of a bull demolishing this guy in Spain. Oh yeah, those bull videos are wild. Especially when they let like everyone, they let them all out at the same time, and then there's like a group of people there, and you can't like go left or right. Yeah, those videos are nuts. You're joking me. It made a new low. This chart sucks. Yo, what's Zim doing? Zim. Okay, new highs yet. Okay, good. If I miss the Zim train, I will cry. But Bears stepping in a lot more on this chart. See if it works out for them or not. Longest racetrack ever, I think, like 11 Damn, that's pretty awesome. After being around a bull and a fence, I'd never want to be around one that was matted free. Those things are like walking cars. Dude, I'd rather jump off the seawall than get hit by one of those things. Already applying the seawall. Banks. Yikes. I thought I saw that tick down more. Where's my BAC at? There she is. I need to move that up my list. Where's she breaking down from? Ooh. She did the thing. She literally did the thing. You just have to be faster than the person next to you. Bison are bigger, and those are about the size of a small truck and maybe way more. I like how we went from like, let's talk about trading to, hold up, guys, dream vacations, and now we're like, all right, hold up. Which one would be worse? Which outcome would suck more? fared bullish setups are the best bearish setups. I agree. I agree. Angry Moose might be worse. Oh yeah, Moose don't fuck around. Those some creepy looking creatures too. And SPY is at the today's open. Somebody post that SPY hit CDO in chat trade floor on Discord. SPY CDO. SPY CDO. I can't see who does it, but I appreciate you when you do it. I think the more all of us work together too on calling out these basic callouts, I think it will also help out a lot more people in chat too. So it's also a good thing to help out with. We'll see though. So they've closed under today's open. Now you're basically short-term bearish as long as you're under that. But you see how there's not much room. So they might mess around with you a little bit. They might go close back above this just to fuck with us. But if they don't, there's a very good chance they just keep flushing. They just made a new low of day. Well, not new low of day. They've wicked under this before, but you know what I mean. Yes, the overnight GP is in play. You could go from previous day close to today's open. Ignore the other fibs. Good call out by creator. They grabbed you by the blank with the Microsoft calls. Yeah, they did. See, it looked good from here. Looked good here. But as soon as this candle broke back under, honestly, that would have probably slowed me down from holding and then waiting to see if it held the lower level here. Because this was the previous day open. It's a very crucial level. And it went above it, very bullish, but then went right back under it after 15, almost 20 minutes of holding. Very unlucky, but I could definitely see why you would have liked calls. Nice rejection, though, you can't lie. It does look clean how it pulled away. Nice lower move so far. Looks like y'all got a little bit of continuation after it closed under. I did a $300 scalp there. Back to being positive on the day now. That's good. Took a small loss on EMPH, which I'm pretty proud of myself that I held through it, because it could have been a lot worse of a loss than it wasn't. And then it helps me recover with the nice little quick scalp. Now I'm green. Yo, Jay, can you text me your trade? I can't see Discord. Everyone figuring out Jay has my number. Thank you. I have a pretty good general idea of what you did. I just want to see it. Damn, Mel, you're already up 1,300 from the restarted amount? Did you want to tell everybody what you got it up to last month? Or did you just want to keep focusing on you? Damn, Leland, you're so damn good. Yo, text me the contracts you did, or tell me how much you made. I gotta know, dude. I gotta know how much you made. I never ask you this, but I have to know on this trade. Not you, Leland. Jay. I see what Leland made. You gotta let me know, Jay. You gotta let me know. All right, I'm gonna review your trade. I'm gonna review your trade. What chart is this? Oh, it's this one. Whoops. Okay, well I can't do that one. All right, we'll do this. New drawing set. Where am I at? Create drawing set. Hey, it ain't about the Leland money, man. That's not what I wanted to know. I wanted to know so I can do the math in my head. Hold up. I won't do it on stream, so I don't expose you. 1,500 divided by Where's that bottom number? Oh, there it is. The little thing was in the way. Dude, did you see the percentage on that, Jay? Jay. He said not no Leland money. You got it. You got double my percentage. You literally doubled my percentage. You legend. You're so dude, you're so badass. That was insane. Good shit. 65, 66%. You're crazy. Alright, oh, I put my phone down. I'm over here trying to review your trade. Alright, so we're on the 1 minute because all my freaks are on the 1 minute. Alright, so let's see what he identifies here. So he's over here. He saw price made this high. He liked the basing right here. We broke under it. We retested away. He likes the bearish hammer, so he gets in, right? Price falls down. Where is this level coming from? Is this low right here, Jay? Is that this level? Yeah, it is. It has to be. And he takes profit as he reaches the low of day. You are a fucking beast. Oh, current day open. My bad. Even better. Shit. Oh, okay. My bad. It looks like the same candle is why I saw that. Okay, even better, though. Even better, because I was literally going to say I don't like that you sold here because of today's open, but then you corrected me and you said you sold at today's open, so never mind. I will shut up. Bro, round of applause. Round of applause. You even did the thing. It did the thing here. It broke above. It faked. It broke under. It gave you the retest under. You waited for actual structure break. You little legend. Yo. Round of applause for Jay. I'm not even joking. The amount of money does not matter to me, dude. That was a fucking clean and quality and logical and reasonable trade. Every bit of that. And that's how I know it's a good trade. Like, I should be able to see your chart, look at it for 5 seconds. I should be able to break it down and understand instantly, okay, this is why he liked it. And if I can't, well, then you probably need some guesswork. But instantly, I'm like, all right, I can see why he likes that. Oh, okay, I can see why he took profit here. Now, in the future, when you have multiple contracts, let's remember this low. Because you actually have 3 targets here. So let's say you have multiple contracts. Sell 3, sell 1, sell 1. When you get to 5 or whatever. But you know what I mean. But honestly, clean. Seriously. He did not ignore today's open. He did not ignore anything. This is a fucking super clean trade. I keep cussing, but that's because it's that clean. All my exes traded dexes. Like I'm Jerome Powell. I saw that thing initially, but wanted more confirmation, so once I saw that outside bar, I got in. You saw, okay, once you saw this around it. Okay, nice. Also, it was cool, too, because, like, even if this scared you a little bit, this came in right after, was like, hey, don't worry about it. And then it finally gave you the new low. It's like, all right, whew, sigh of relief, you know? It wasn't, oh, let me invalidate. Plus, you have a clear invalidation. Everybody, Jay, do not answer this. Everybody, if Jay's entering on this bearish hammer, love how that totally didn't mark that. If you're getting in on Jay's trade right here, right? The structure's already broken. You're getting on a lower high. You like the bearish hammer. What is your invalidation point? Everybody answer this for me. What is your invalidation point on Jay's entry? He said 500. 500 because that's what everybody said. That's funny. Break of that high, exactly. Above the 485.85. That would tell us, oh hey, they're retaking structure. Bulls are present again. Great answer. Jay's like, actually, I wasn't planning on cutting. I was going to let that run dry. Just kidding. Let's go back to the 5 minute. Good job, though, Jay. I'm really happy to see you catching your stride. I really am. And anybody who might have gotten in late was definitely either looking here. I even waited until Jay said, I'm getting more puts. And I got in late. I got in on the open range breakout of this. Took profit within the next 2 minutes. So, I mean, there was all kinds of entries you could have taken. Do you do close above or do you do wicks taking you out? Close above. Close above always. If it wicks, that would honestly make me more confident that I'm in the right side. All right, Jay, now focus on maintaining. I took one after the open broke. Oh, good job, Crater. Did you scale out or are you still holding? It honestly still looks good for even more puts right now. As long as you're not over 484.63. You got ocean waves by your house? Yeah, man. This is all legit. This is totally natural noise you're hearing in the background. This is totally not from a YouTube video. These are totally legit. Right now I'm sitting next to a couple dolphins and a great white shark. BB stops are based on candle close of key levels, not a percentage of the strike price. That makes sense. Noob question. Go off, Will. Go off. Go off on them. BA dark cloud cover breaking the previous day control point. Oh my god, D-Touch, you're speaking in codes. That was crazy that I even read that right. Boeing dark cloud cover breaking the previous day control point. And there's your new low of day. The bearish retest is still in effect. Oh, you were asking, not telling. Oh, sorry. It honestly looked like a statement, because yes, that is a... It looked like you were telling him. But yes, you're correct, Will. That is exactly how that would be done. A close of a key level. We do not focus on percentage of strike price. And now, if you are getting screwed on that aspect of a trade, you're probably not grabbing the right contracts. And that is also why we've been promoting that strike selection video so heavily. Just because... Oh, no, you're good, dude. My grammar is probably the worst out of anybody in here combined. Don't even trip about having bad grammar. I sit here and speak in the language that I was born with, and I still get it wrong, so it's okay. What a story, Ace. He said, I have a condo on the ocean, but like the dummy I am, decided to become a slumlord and rent it out. I miss that ocean sound, but rental income is nice. I mean, that's sounds like a win-win to me. You either have a rental property, or you can, sometimes, I'm sure in between moving people in and out of it, you could go and have it for yourself, too. That's pretty crazy. I didn't know that, Ace. That's so cool. A slumlord. Slumlord Ace. Yo, thank you guys. I really am appreciative of all the different personalities in here. It's kind of fun having all you. I call y'all clowns sometimes, but it's nice having y'all. I know you don't actually mean to be that way. Everybody's just comedians in here. 75% all done. Posted the chart, and the gap is done. Die. Creator said, I know you're not supposed to ask a woman her age, but how old are you, Ace? In my head, Ace is like 24. Like a really young... Oh, wow, he's not even close to that. Okay. I don't know why, just Ace sounds like this like really young legend who like sounds a lot older than he really is. But never mind, he is 31. He's got like that wise jokester vibe. You can listen to ocean sounds on YouTube but can't get rent income the same way, lol. That's just because I don't know how to type. Thought he was going to be in his 40s. See? We all thought Ace was older. Well, in our heads. Just because he's like... I don't know, you have like this like wise vibe to you. You can't ask those questions. Yeah, D-Touch Jesus, dude. What year are you in, dude? This isn't 2022, bro. How dare you? No, we don't care about that crap in here. If you're already like... You should be colorblind at this point, like, to people. It shouldn't be about, like, race or gender or anything. Or even about their sexual preference. Like, it shouldn't even be about that. If you have something against someone because of that, like, you have issues. But also, we're not going to sit here and let somebody tell us what to tell them. Like, Jesus Christ. Freedom of speech, am I right? I'm pretty neutral grounded on that. I just want everyone to get along. Creator said, good thing I stayed home today. Stayed home sick today. I'm 2 out of 2. No, just my Discord's like messing up today. It's like lagging and stuff. I'm just gonna delete it and reinstall it. Yeah, I keep opening it and the icon just spins. I've been able to open it up for like 5 seconds a couple times and like answer a couple people, but that was it. I haven't been able to open it up that long. Just gonna delete it and reinstall it right now. Also, guys, let's go over the game plan a little bit. Let's do some reviewing. So what was today's plan? Today was breakouts or retest over 485.64, 486.60. That's this highlighted area here. Or a hold of 482.20s, 482.70s, which means if we had fell down here, built some base, then, you know, build some buying pressure. Again, higher lows or bullish candlesticks. Neither of those have really happened yet. We had a nice higher open. We had a nice hammer. So you had a nice inside of the range confirmation for possible upside pressure towards this area. They almost got to the top of it. They failed, rejected out of it at 485.40s here. And then ever since then, they broke under today's open, moved even lower on a second candle, rejected away, tried to move lower, did not close that much lower, and now we're just still sitting here. So right now, you are at a bearish retest under today's open until you see a retake of today's open. As long as this is rejecting this, this has a higher chance of going down and hitting yesterday's close, yesterday's lows. They end up getting over today's open. Very good chance they go and at least hit this area. If you see some basing first, that would be a lot better of a sign, because then that would show that they want to go higher than just hitting the bottom of that zone. Does that make sense, everybody? You can see what area was very important today. 485.60s to 486.60s. It's so weird typing 480 something right now, I'm not gonna lie. I got so used to typing like honestly, when we were in the 400s, like the lower 400s, that was like I felt like I was in limbo mode, just like typing the same numbers every day. Who remembers the number 400.61? Man, I will never forget that one. Might be a firewall setting on your PC. Yeah, probably something Leland did to my computer. I really got to stop scheduling meetings from 10 to 11. We always get nice move when I am in meetings. Might be the seawall setting. We're still talking about this seawall. Yeah, for real. The good old days. You know, it's weird, Ace, and I was just telling Peoples this, and me and Leland kind of joke about it here and there, and I've experienced this before. I've seen other people experience it before. But it's funny, you know, you say that time range, like some of the better trades pop up there. You're so right, most of the time, of course. You're so right, though, because I swear, if you've ever, like, been sick and slept in, or skipped the market, slept in, or just been busy during the day, and then just didn't check the market till a little bit later, I swear, sometimes it, like, forces you to take the better trades because you've missed all the morning junk that's sometimes there. Sometimes, you know, the morning trades are the best ones. But yeah, that like hour 2 mark into the day, I swear that's when some of your more stable price action setups occur. But it is definitely like that. All right, no more beach noises. My Discord working? My Discord's working.
Hello, hello.
What's up, man? How you doing?
Chilling in the PJs.
Chilling in your PJs. That's what I like to hear.
I gotta mute your stream. That's
Yeah,
gonna
I
give
mean,
me a flashback.
you're crazy if you're trying to hear me twice, let alone once.
And my own voice.
Oh.
So Discord is fixed. Did you reinstall it?
Yeah, I reinstalled it, and seems to be working now. I'm just gonna not say anything so it doesn't like act up again, you know?
Yeah. I'm in my PJs every day, mighty one.
What kind of PJs you got? Like some boring just colors and patterns? Or you got like a cartoon on there? Or what you got going there?
Right now it's just these blue plaid ones, but
Boring. Don't even have Star
I got
Wars
some
pajamas. What a weirdo.
I got some Yellowstone ones that I usually wear.
Need to get you some Slater PJs. What's up, man? We about to get this bearish retest and dump, or we about to retake open and pump?
Mighty one said I meant private jet.
Oh.
Ish. It's funny.
Did they ever finish the last season of Yellowstone? PJs
They
are
did
best for work.
season 5, I think. I don't know. I don't think there's another one after that. Yo, but check the chart in premium trade floor.
Oh yeah, I can like interact with people on Discord now. Let's do that. Where am I looking?
Premium trade floor.
How do I move the members thing? I guess I don't. Oh, there it is. Haha. Members trade floor. Oh, this one, the gap fib?
Premium.
Oh, I'm deaf. Sorry. Oh, it's
Oh
the
yeah,
same
that's the
chart.
same chart actually. That's
The
what I
gap
wanted to
extension
show
is the
you.
most mind-blowing shit. Tags Matty clans.
Yeah, because I took the gap fib but added the extensions, and like I swear every day that we have a gap, it's
Oh,
hitting
you're
those
100% right
extensions
here.
of the gap. Yeah,
You,
but then the negative 100
you
hits the high a day.
you drew this normal though, right? You went from closed to open, and then that negative
Yeah,
100 pops up there. All right, I'm just gonna see it then on
yeah.
mine. I kept your shit on. Oh yeah, you're not joking. 100% right there. I think I accidentally drew it this morning, but I was like, I'm gonna just take it off. And look, we're at Wick too, the halfway point.
It's crazy.
See, this is why you guys have to use levels that make sense. Like, we're always drawing, like when you have a nice gap up or a nice gap down, like we're always drawing, like the consistent rule is close to open. And now, with this extra fib extension trick, it adds a lot more to your system, a little more accuracy. Not just my zones, which my zone did pop up there, but this gives you a little bit more to go off of. I like that. That's nice. I'm gonna have to do that more. I have the settings saved though.
Math.
Quick maths.
You know what else lines up with that level almost identically as if you take a fib from the high of the FOMC move down to the previous day close? The 50% lines up with it almost perfectly too.
Of the previous day?
Yeah, so you see the wick from the FOMC
Mm-hmm.
around 489.
All
Fib
the way
from
down to
that
today's
down to
low?
previous day close.
Oh, okay. Oh yeah, 485.95. It did a 90%
That's
entry
like
right
right
there
there.
on the 5-minute. Also lines up with the zone.
Just some extra juice,
Nice.
extra confirmation.
Which again, Lulan does post all this ahead of time, guys. This isn't like he just comes in here and does the after effects. He posts all of that before time. It's all up to us to take the trades, but all the information is provided beforehand. Just keep it simple.
Sometimes. Sometimes I'm lazy.
What he's done in his private jet.
Yeah.
If I had to take the wildest guess, is that big hedge funds algos work on fibs as well? Oh, 100%. It's all calculated.
I think that's why they work so well, is because they're doing math behind the scenes. They're probably not even looking at charts.
It's all
They're just
computers.
programming
Yeah,
mathematically.
they just set parameters and then it just does it. It's not like the computer's like doing literally everything, but I mean it is calculated to some extent. They've tinkered with it for a while, I'm sure.
Yeah.
But that's pretty unique to our system too. Just going from previous day close to the current day open when you have a notable gap, up or down, doesn't matter which direction. So I like that. It's a consistent rule. It doesn't matter to what extent you get it open or close. It's always going to be. You're always going to have a previous day close, and you're always going to have a next day open. You're always going to have that. That's never going away.
Yeah. It's an easy one to draw, but it's so powerful. As you can see, that gap, the 50% of the gap is our low of day right now.
Man, I'm so proud I turned my day around.
Hell yeah. Oh my God, EMPH went to 102.70s. I hate my life.
The only
That's
reason
crazy.
the only reason I held, and I actually sold like down here, and it still like was a pretty nice loss. Like even when it dumped this, I bet our contract was like barely flat. Was just because like EMPH does this every day, dude. It does this like, it'll either dip and then jump, or it'll rise and then fall. And today it did the rise and then fall. Like I swear it does the same thing every day, but like flips. It's so weird. Like the last 2 days you and me were dealing with it, it kept doing the one that we didn't want, and then it does this the day that we definitely didn't want it. So,
Yeah.
it's just an annoying dip. I don't know. We'll see here though. I mean, I'm glad it went down a little lower so we can try to confirm on the daily, but we'll see. It could have been way worse though. Could have been way worse.
I'm just glad we went lighter.
Same. I could have been a lot deeper than that. That was like a $300, $400 position. I was going to do like what I did before, where it was like $900 to $1,200. So I'm glad I didn't. Because then that made the scalp not so bad. You know, I put 900 in a scalp, make 30%. Shit, done for the day. No need to worry.
Oh yeah. Plus, it was like we did same weeks again. It's
Hmm.
later in the week, so
Yeah, it's also hard to
definitely gets
re-enter it.
riskier.
Uh-huh. I was looking at the chain like I wanted to re-enter it, and then I was looking at this week or next week. I was like, oh, this isn't even worth it. Might as well just wait. 5 minute.
SPX pushing through
Yeah,
today's open.
I was just about to say current day open breaking on. Oh, I'm on SPX as well. I was gonna say spy. Spy. I'm not gonna betray my spy.
Looks like SPY's the same. They're kind of synced up finally.
Yeah, D-Touch, you were the only one. I didn't even realize till after I entered that you were in calls. Leland reminded me. I mean, I've been shorting it for like 2 days straight now, and I kept making money on it, so it's like, I was like, let me just do it again. Just use a smaller amount. Yeah, I did see afterwards that you were in calls. I was like, oh shit. AMPH is at a really big make or break spot. It's the only reason I like it for bulls is the short term lows it has, but there are so many confirmations for it about to flush under 100. It's crazy. But it keeps holding, so buyers are definitely resilient down there. And thank you guys for over 70 likes on today's stream. We've already had over 200 people tune in. Maybe end of day we'll give some memberships or something while we play marbles or whatever. Here, I'll just show you D-Touch. I know you get it, but it was also good for me to go over it again. Because I've been trying to short this for like fucking all week. I shorted this candle, I shorted this candle, I shorted this candle. I shorted all three. But my big reasoning is just one was Leland's chart, which was this one. If you take the weekly high to the weekly low of the last week, we're rejecting the halfway point and golden pocket. On this chart, on this chart, my short-term supply and demand chart, so I charted it 3 different ways, got the same information 3 times. Rejection, rejection, rejection. So, I mean, I'm pretty much bearish as long as they don't take 108s. But now it's kind of like, well, I gotta wait. Earnings is early next week, so probably gonna wait till after that to trade this again. But I'm very bearish on this in terms of price action. But if it retakes 108s, bulls can send this as high as they want. They can send it back to the next zone up higher. They don't have to just stop at this one. And let's see, do I have a third chart? Nope. I think I used longer term supply and demand. I got the same exact information, so just confirming on multiple time frames. But like you were saying, though, you know, the recent lows, it's a very good thing for bulls short term, and leading into earnings could actually start to get some movement soon. So I probably won't touch it till after that.
Strong move up on SPY. Kind of confirming my inside bar theory.
I was literally on the daily, and I was just about to say your inside bar call out is on par right now. It's perfect. It's exactly what we envisioned yesterday.
Yeah.
It just happened so damn much, it's not even funny. That's another thing too, like psychology wise, you know, you're at a part of the chart where we just took I mean, we definitely had bearish confirmations, but it's at a part of the chart where it's like, well, this could also just be good value for buyers short term, but it's also at the part of the chart where you don't want to be a new buyer yet. You want to wait till there's more information first, because if you did, you would have been caught in some of this today. Not that amazing, but really nice move though over today's open on SPY and SPX. Buyers telling us they are still present after holding the halfway point of the overnight gap. If you want to learn about the overnight gap fib, you can type in overnight gap on the YouTube channel and you'll find it. One video, me and Leland covering how to chart it, how to trade it. Yo, did you see the... I don't want to annoy you, but did you see the last pages of your FOMC thing?
Yeah. They're blank.
Yeah, but it didn't even matter though, because you had enough examples in here. Y'all should see this, by the way. Leland is pretty badass. So he
I
was just
tried deleting them on Google Docs, but it just would just add the pages back. I'm like, okay, this is annoying. Whatever.
oh, so there's not anything missing that just added that and it made it worse. Okay, okay.
Yeah.
There's nothing actually missing. I didn't think so because you literally posted like the last like 4 meetings. I was like, I don't think he's missing anything. So he just drew like a basic guide on what FOMC normally does. This isn't something that's always going to happen. This is just something that's very high probability and something we've seen from past events. But he breaks down, of course, the fake move, and how this is the real move. And he breaks down the past events. Here's September 20th of 2023. Here's November 1st of 2023. December 13th of 2023. Literally all identical, just different directions. And then here's just like the picture. This is the one from the other day, January 31st, 2024. This is just like his first image right here. Such a clean breakdown. I like your little guides you have now.
Yeah, ultimately what that boils down to is just be patient. Like don't chase the first move, don't chase the second move. Just keep waiting.
Daffy said they are blank for a reason for future FOMC.
Yeah, I like that. I'll add the next ones.
Yes, Will. Yes. Bullish structure because we are back above current day open. Correct. Also, the overnight fib. I know I'm not leaving it on my screen because I'm trying to keep this as clean as possible, but with the overnight fib, we caught something and closed over current day open. So there's a combining effect there. It also just kind of reminds you, just good reasoning on why we're here. It didn't just randomly reverse, It definitely hit something. A lot of people are going to be looking at this. And that would have stopped a lot of them. A lot of people are going to be looking at whatever this support is right here, which that actually was pretty helpful. But the overnight fib is consistent. But yes, great post, Will. Looking for rejection. They are blank for reason. Check target daily and weekly. I'll check it here in a minute. Impressive consolidation on dollar on the 12-day. We'll look at that here in a second too. Let me add target to this so I don't forget. And I won't forget the dollar. It's still sitting kind of where we saw it earlier too. When we were saying it was dumping, we're saying it's probably going to have this like weird slowdown. But focus around previous day close. They seem to have hammered it and then dumped even that. So good call out by Daffy. Calling out the potential weakness in the dollar. Still holding a good consolidation area that we've been looking at, but they definitely have a little bit of room below now, which could cause for some buying pressure on equity market, but we'll see. And good job, Daffy. He's been posting updates on that very heavily the past few weeks, past few months, really. BY no 485 level. Just because we've already hit it as a psychological number, so I just don't see it as a needed thing anymore. As well as us already kind of having levels near that, so I just didn't see the point. I would have left it if we hadn't hit it yet, but we went through 485, went to 490, 490s. So now we have 492.50, 493.75, 495, 500's up here somewhere. Market for the lulls, 497.50. But as we start to trade within those psychological levels, we build more information. So I just didn't see the point. It's kind of like when we break previous day high supply and then I delete it and redraw it. That's kind of how I see it. I see it as information that's now been invalidated, but it's still there. I just don't see the point in drawing it. Another good question. It's really just personal preference, Timmy. Sounds like if you want to draw it, you can. Looks like it actually would have been very helpful today. That's where the hammer wicked up earlier and held the meat of it. Monday high, Tuesday high, Wednesday low last week. Okay, cool. Yeah, all personal preference. Good question though, Timmy, seriously. And I can tell you guys, when I say good question, I really do mean it, because you're not asking like dumb questions. You're asking questions that I can tell you're figuring out because you're either reviewing something or you're going through something, or maybe you see me missing something, and I can see you're actually seeing like, okay, there's something not here, or let me just confirm that this is here. And so I can see you guys are asking good questions. I do appreciate that.
All right, I fixed that. I removed the extra pages for all those OCD people on the FOMC.
These same people that won't watch a video, don't even worry about it. If somebody's gonna complain about 3 blank pages on the end of a document, it's like, what? Not all heroes wear capes. But they own surfboards. Oh,
It's quite the
Leland,
trend day,
I can
by
actually
the
pull
way.
up your other images now. Didn't you tag me in a bunch of stuff today? Yeah, here we go.
Oh yeah, and off topic.
This is when we were all talking
So we're
about
talking about Bali.
vacations. Yeah. And y'all thought I was joking, saying that he's been to all these places.
Dude, that was literally a private pool just for our room. So crazy.
That is freaky. I mean, you are feet from that thing.
Yeah.
That's a really nice room. Yo, what'd you name the monkey? Or what was his name?
I don't know. Bueller.
Bueller?
Just
Damn.
kidding.
What a genius. Me looking at EMPH puts every day. That's a crazy set of pictures, dude. Seriously. Like, you always send some pretty HD ones, but that was kind of cool. Y'all should see these ones he sent me of him, like, up in the mountains and stuff. Like, these pictures are, like, backgrounds Microsoft has, like, as default background pictures.
Yeah, those manta rays were insane. They're so big. The picture doesn't really do it justice. 'Cause I was actually like probably I don't even know, like up 5, 6 feet below it. But yeah, how about this high IV trend day?
I would have attacked that mantis ray and be like, this is for Steve Irwin. He's got shooters. You set the monkey one as your phone background? Like the one with Leland in the picture with it? Save Leland as your background?
I'm flattered. Yes.
Two monkeys in that pic. Hey, one of them surfs, though. What's up? We got any surf tournaments today?
Let's see.
The water's
That same
calm.
contest is still on, but I'm not sure if they're running it today.
Oh.
Scheduled to start in an hour. Just depends on the conditions. That's the thing with surfing is like you have to wait for the ocean to cooperate.
Yeah, that would be kind of annoying. Man, that one video you sent me today, I watched the whole thing.
Did you?
Yeah, after we were done talking, I kept watching it. I just thought it was crazy, because, like, when they were in Hawaii, like, you could see the beachfront, right? But that other one you showed me, I didn't even see a beach. They're just out there on the water.
Yeah, that break's called Chopu. It's in French Polynesia, and they're having the Olympics there this summer.
Dude, that's
since it's in
crazy.
France. So they're gonna be doing the surfing events in French Polynesia.
That's so cool.
And yeah, those waves are terrifying. You have to take, that's the reason those boats are all out there in that little channel. You have to take a boat to literally get to the wave.
Yeah, like they had like all kinds of people out there. It was like not just like 5 or 6, it was like 50, 60 people out there just watching them, like just to like keep it all going. I thought that was crazy.
Yeah. Fake Mojo, do you surf?
He's like, "Oh, I surf." Yeah, I
I'm
surf.
guessing, I'm assuming yes, considering you said chopes.
I surf the web.
Surf the charts.
Until I jacked my
Damn.
neck. Aw. You and Timmy would be really good friends. Timmy's like indestructible.
Timmy, how many bones have you broken?
He probably can't count anymore. He probably can't count how many there are. Only 4? Oh wow, I would have guessed way higher.
I got
Damn.
you beat then by almost more than double. I started surfing when I was 10 years old. I'm 32 now. So,
And he still sucks.
yeah, still trash.
He gets lucky.
No, but that motorcycle accident you got in looked pretty wild, I'm not gonna lie.
And then Timmy's like, after I'm done recovering, I'm gonna go like jump
I'm
off
gonna
a
do it
mountain.
again.
No, he's like, I'm gonna go like what? I don't even remember what he did. He did something with mountains or like snow or something, like something even crazier. And then he's like, after that, I'm gonna go skydiving without a parachute. Oh, skiing. That's what it was. Skiing. So I was in the direction.
I literally broke both my wrists snowboarding when I was younger.
Breaking your wrist sucks. Actually, I broke my arm, both the big and the small bone, but it was at the wrist, like where they connect, on my left arm, and it didn't even actually heal. Like a ball of calcium just formed.
Starting to get like a lower high here. Could be holding a nice little range day.
Now, you know what injuries suck the most? I didn't even break my rib. I just bruised it. I didn't even break anything. I didn't do anything crazy like that. Just bruised it, and that hurt so much more than my arm. Just breathing, dude. Every time you breathe, every time you cough, every time you laugh, it hurts so much.
That's terrible.
I don't know how anybody could deal with a broken rib. That shit has to hurt so much. What are the largest waves you feel comfortable with? Yeah, Leland.
Comfortable with or largest that I've surfed? I mean,
Let's get both. Let's get an answer on both of those questions.
the largest I've surfed was probably like 3 or 4 feet overhead, which means 3 or 4 feet taller than I am, which is 5'9". So it was like 8 or 9 foot waves.
Damn, Leland's taller
But
than me.
I was definitely not comfortable with that.
Yeah, where were you when that wave hit?
How old was I?
No, where were you? Like, where was that?
Oh, that was in Oceanside.
Oh, okay. Damn.
California.
Busted my collarbone snowboarding. Titanium plate in my shoulder now. Wait, so you're more Iron Man than I thought Timmy was. How long does a bruised rib take to heal? It could vary. Mine took like, I think it was like 2.5 weeks, but I've seen like one of my friends had it happen too, and it took him like 4 weeks. It just depends on how bad it is and how wide. Yeah, bruised ribs suck. He owns Oceanside. So that's the largest.
Yeah, it's
that's by far the largest
terrifying.
you've seen though that you've taken 3 or 4 feet overhead.
I would say so, yeah. I have a
That's
picture somewhere, but can't freaking find it of literally that day.
what was that size of the wave that I saw that one dude take in that video? That remember they both hit and one of them got like a 9.90, one of them got a 10. That second wave, would you say that was
The
like
thing with
a few feet?
I would probably the thing with that wave, Chopu, it's like not that it's tall necessarily, it's just that there's
Just
so much
large.
water, it's so heavy. Yeah, because
It
the way it
was
walls up.
they were thick. They were way thicker than those waves we were watching the other
Yeah,
day.
exactly that. They're thick. And the water, like the way it hits a reef there, it's literally like 2 feet deep. So that when they're taking off, they're looking down at pretty much dry reef, just staring at them. I cannot imagine doing that.
See, simple update. I'm not sitting here like, guys, get puts, guys, get calls. Like, no, I'm not doing that shit for you. Do that on your own.
But Ivy says we're gonna have a trend day.
Yeah, I don't know where that shit came from. Literally never heard that in my life. Yes, implied volatility does tell us that. But if it's affected by, let's say, tech earnings, it isn't really, it's skewed. You know what I mean? It's not like a quality signal like, hey, large range. Like, he wasn't wrong, but he was wrong at the same time.
Yeah. Ivy to me, yeah, it does imply that there's a potential move, but it also implies indecision. Like people don't know which side they want to go to.
Higher IV, costlier premium. It's not just movement. Like, it's literally how we track prices sometimes. It's a lot. IV is very important. Implied volatility. Now, what you could look at, if you guys want to look at actual ranges, like if you should be looking at this. So if you go to the chain, right, you see this right number over here, plus minus 2.3. This is the market maker expected move based on implied volatility. This is the number you can go off of if you want to really be all smarty pants with your ranges. So you see how it says plus minus 2.371? Excuse me.
Which is shockingly low, by the
Very low,
way.
very low, very low. It's not much room at all. So let's say current price, whatever. So let's do 2.371. Divide that by 2. Let's get that number. So 1.18. That's all we really need. 1.18. 1.19 if you want to round it up. So $1.19, right? So from current price, that means $1.19 up, which that would be what? 486.80s, 486.90s. It's like somewhere right here. Why is my chart messing with me? It's like right here somewhere. Right there, right? And then you take a dollar under. What did I say? $1.19, 44, it'd be 50, 42, 48, 84, 48, 84, 48. It'd be about right here. So based on implied volatility, if you want to actually get a calculated approach, not just saying it, this is how you should be drawing it or looking at it. I don't do this too much with you guys because I've already back tested this enough and it already kind of lines up with zones and levels I'm already looking at. So I just don't see the point in marking these because I feel like it's going to cause you to look at too much information. But if you really want to start breaking this down, you can. Same for the next weeks. So you can start to add wider targets. But that's how you should be using it. And really, you should be doing that from today's open and then not touching it again. Like, it isn't that accurate that I just did it off current price. You should be doing it from today's open. Whenever that number was whatever earlier, it changes. This number moves. But that's what that is. If you want to actually calculate implied volatility on your chart, that is what you would look at, is your expected market maker move. Can you show how you just got your supply zone on the SPY chart? Yeah, we did them yesterday at the end of stream, Will. If you'd love to go back to the other stream and check that out, you can get the full detail, but I'll show you real quick exactly where we got it from. So this is from the 26th. It just hasn't really been invalidated. We pushed over it once, didn't really retest it. Opened under it again the other day. Just retested. So I just left it there. Thought it was good. Same thing for this one. I got to open up the chart more. Same thing for this one. It's an old supply. It just never got invalidated, so I just left it. I had a really good high or low base above it, showing that there were buyers above old supply, showing that this could be a very strong demand, in fact. And you can see it's, in fact, doing it again. This is where we got our buyer move this time. They gapped up from here, high or low from here. So leaving that until we break it, basically. And then yesterday, I didn't do this for the high or the low, because you can see I already have a supply here. I already have a demand here. So I don't really need to get the outer range of what I'm looking at. And I didn't like how naked this chart was between this level and down here. Knowing I would have pre-market and today's open to add going into today, that would clean it up a lot. But the only thing I really needed to add was the low of this candle to the high of this red candle, because this is where price fell, caught support, bounced, and this is where we got a failed move. So I see this as a short-term demand that got rejected and turned into a supply. You can see it's acting as a supply even today. We have continuous highs breaking into it, failed. We're having to grind up into it again. Maybe they'll get it this time. We'll see. Hopefully if they hold over it, now we know then it is demand. But at this current moment, it's supply, short-term supply. But that's how we got it. No, I did not. Let me see. Oh, yeah, Daffy, my bad. I gotta find his name. Oh, hurry up and answer, please. Oh, that noise is so annoying.
Hey guys.
Hey, buddy.
Oh, hello.
Hey, I don't want to talk to Leland.
Oh, my bad.
Sorry. You have to remove that profile pictures of yours. How you guys doing?
Pretty good, man. I'm doing better now that I'm hearing you.
Just hanging out.
Stop it. Just want to share something really quick because I have my kids screaming and crying and all the fun stuff. But I don't know if you had a chance to share this before, Bueller, but it's just something I like to look when I'm looking at candles, especially on the first 5 minutes if I want to grab a quick scalp, right? I usually for example, today's candle, the first 5 minute candle, I will mark the high of the body and the low of the body, right? and this is will be my range. You guys can hear me, right?
Yeah. I was just adjusting volumes. Sorry.
Okay. So, for example, today's high is 485.54 on the 5 minute, and the low will be 484.63. So I'm sorry if you guys hear my son
No, we don't. I don't even
crying.
hear it actually.
Okay, that's good.
Me neither.
Um, so that will be today in my. This is how I like to see things. Like today, I will call this as a range. Today's range will be from 485.54 all the way to 484.62. Yes, you can definitely scalp this, but if you want to catch a move that the ones that Leland loves to take them
And you have to have the full
over
extent of it all.
over 1,000%, 2,000% gains, I will be looking at the break of the range. And the same thing I do with smaller candles. If we have a small, like yesterday, it's a great example, 488.86 until 488.63. That will be my range for today. If we break this range, I'll be looking at the next levels below or above, depends how you want to trade this. But I don't know if you guys shared it before, but I wanted to throw it out there in case maybe I can benefit somebody.
It's like the opening range breakout kind of strategy.
Pretty much. Very close, but I like to
Nice.
look at the first 5 minute candle.
5 minute.
Yeah.
Got it.
And the the study I sent you, Leland, I don't know if you had a chance to play with it. Uh, it's pretty much the
Oh, I
same
forgot
idea,
to
but
add it.
applies the fibs, applies extensions for the upside and downside.
Oh, dang.
You
That's
can
pretty
adjust
cool.
it. The default is on the 15 minute, but I like to adjust it to the 5 minute. Uh, because I like quick scalps, especially on the open of the
Yeah.
market. Just just something we can look into it, plus with whatever other strategies we have.
Yeah, I mean that doesn't even hurt anything. That's good. It coincides.
Because we're already looking at the current day open, right?
Mm-hmm.
Why not looking at the high of that candle?
Yeah,
Why
definitely,
the what?
definitely. That's kind of how I used to talk about with the Iron Hands video. If anybody, this is a great topic actually. Hold up, I'll find the video. But in this video, it's basically what Daffy's trying to break down, like marking the high of like, oh, it broke this new high. All right, mark that. It broke this new high. Mark like you don't have to actually draw it each time, but you should visualize it that way, like levels of control, like kind of what you're
Mhm.
saying. And in that video, it's probably one of my oldest videos. We talk about that. Just breaking down again, like, oh, that's the high of that. Like, all right, well, don't just like visualize. Oh, it took today's open. Visualize what else did it do though. You should be looking at all of these highs technically. Like Daffy's saying, and you can see levels of control. Okay, they popped it. They're holding it. They popped it. Let's see if they hold it, or do they pop all of them right here? We don't know. So it's just about like you said, just finding the extra information, and it doesn't really hurt anything we're
Exactly.
already looking at. So it's not a bad thing. God, this chart's moving now. Spy new high of day.
Spy
Spy
to
new high of
490,
day.
baby. Spy to 490. Show me 490 spy. Forget Leland's inside bar.
Oh, he doesn't. He wants an outside bar eventually, and when we get it,
Like I
that are
sent
that are when the plays are gonna hit.
I sent
Yeah.
a chart in the early in the morning.
I don't believe you.
When was it? November.
Pixar didn't happen.
Yeah, I don't remember you posting anything that day.
Here we go. Thursday 9th, November 2023. If you go up.
Wait, copy the message link and then post it
Oh
here,
yeah, let me do that.
and
Let
then
me
I'll
do
click
that.
it. Yo, we hit the top of that. Okay, hold up. Screenshot game coming in.
That's quite a candle.
Yeah, that means buyer stepping in. Here we go.
That means bears are loading their shotgun.
Mm, I don't know about that.
Just kidding. I'm already done for
No.
the day. Just
Oh, I did see this. I did see this. I did see this. This
All
was the
right,
first thing I woke up and saw. I did see this.
perfect.
Because I remember when you and me were talking about, because this wasn't even the first one. There was another one before the dip, and then that big rally happened. There was another one just like this, and then like this happened like 4 more times after this, and then it was months later we found out that a bunch of
Correct.
shorts were betting against the market, and this was them re-entering every other so often. But it would look like this every time. It would be like the most bearish setup you've ever seen when you're looking at it from this day, but then the next day you get that higher open and be either an inside bar, or over a couple of days it would get a new high, which in this case it just did it the next day. But you're so right
Oh
though.
my God.
It'd be a
One
bearish
second.
candle, but you didn't get initiating confirmation to get more.
I have 2 positions on longs
Daffy's
here.
like, sorry, I can't talk about this right now. I'm up 600%.
Oh shit, let's go. 1 second, guys. Yep. Couple plays that I got. Not too crazy. I'm not gonna go heavy, but oh
Yo,
my
good
God,
stuff,
1 sec.
VC. Round of applause, VC. Good stuff.
Oh man, I'm trying to beat Leland record here.
Oh, good luck.
Jeez.
You're going to need this to go to like 480 or 495 or something.
Let's see how
And
this
even then, it might
is.
be crazy. Or my boy Mike Eagle Eye gave him that nickname. He said IWM and, which is small caps, and Tech Triple Q are also participating at the moment. So we're getting a market-wide move at the same time, which is causing a very quick move.
Something small. I don't go crazy.
Wow! Imagine
Especially
making
after.
1,000% less than Leland.
I
Oh,
know, dude. Bruh.
minus 1,000, minus 1,000. Um, but again, I it's the same thing. The trade I took is the same approach I took with the range. All right, let me see a breakout of the 485, 55, and then take level by level.
Mhm.
Also, I sent a megaphone chart that we know from Leland. He likes those a lot. I sent that. So I was looking for a potential bounce. Now, okay, to confirm the bounce, what levels I need to see, what levels needs to break for continuation. Oh my God, I'm so sick.
I'm so sick.
Yeah,
That's how you
I
know
don't
you
know.
just took a badass trade. When you're sitting there afterwards, you're like, God, I'm so sick.
I'm so sick.
I'm so fucking good at what I do.
No, not that way.
Oh, you're actually sick. You're ill.
Honest. Yeah, I am. It's spreading germs everywhere.
Let's go,
Yeah.
Rambo.
Here we go, Rambo with his play.
Rambo,
Oh, he's
Rambo,
flat out.
Rambo, Rambo. Or my Rambo memes. Oh,
Dang, that 490 call was February 15th. It's probably going to be holding that one.
Yeah.
This move's just like confirming potentially.
Well, as long I would love to see an inside bar, as you said, Leland, but I want to see closer to the previous day candle. Let's say around 488.54. That will give me more confirmation. All right, you
Alexis.
know what?
Alexis got
Well,
250%. What?
wow.
Alexis, who are you?
Leland's cousin.
Yo.
Leland's backup account. That's an AI
Oh
picture.
my God.
Alexis isn't even real. The person in that picture is an AI image.
There's just so much earnings today that like whether an inside bar closes like this or we even push yesterday's high, it could just not even matter after
You know what?
hours.
That's my next point. You see how big yesterday's candle is? Even with this massive move up just now, like what Leland just said, like we could still hold as an inside bar all day. We could go
Oh
up
yeah,
another dollar and we're still inside this candle.
I agree.
It's crazy how
100%.
much room this candle made.
Look, for bulls to break, it remains the same scenario as yesterday. 488. What is it? That's apply resistance we have right. Well, right now resistance. From 489 all the way to 488, 84. That would be the range for bulls to break if they really want to show. Okay, we're here. we want to take things seriously, all right, break this zone, then I'll go false again the way I'm trading. But till then, there's no confirmation for bulls really stepping in because they rejected it yesterday 3 times on the 15 minute.
Yeah, way
They
too many
rejected it
times.
early in the morning, and they rejected it during FOMC.
Yeah, like these are all good short-term plays, but definitely not trendy plays. That's for sure.
Oh yeah.
We're still stuck in range. But really, really nice opportunity for any short-term traders. Good job, everybody. I mean, we saw a good short-term downside. We saw some good short-term upside. This is just open a day full of opportunity. Definitely cannot complain. Where did my Discord go? There we go.
All right. One of my contracts 300%, the other 177. I'm not closing yet.
Oh, you're still
I have
in?
a level.
Jesus.
I have a level. I wanna see 487.50 gets hit, then I'll close. This is pretty much will align with the megaphone upside pattern. It matches perfectly with the 487.50.
God, Daffy sounds like a computer sometimes.
No, man. Let's see. Well,
Cold sniper.
I'll
33% here on calls entered off the break above 486. Good stuff, David Q. Round of applause to you as well.
You guys don't hear the baby on the background?
Nope.
It's impressive for
No.
for it.
It's because we're on Discord. Discord has noise cancellation.
It's amazing.
And you don't even have it. We don't even have it turned on, and it does noise cancellation. There's another setting to turn it on even more, but that'd be if you had like gunshots in the background. Like you don't have that going on, so I think you're good.
No, man.
No, we don't hear anything. Now. We're fine.
Go cat, go cat.
Go to cat.
No, no, no. You didn't get the joke.
Yeah, I'm going to cat.
Yes.
No, I'm kidding.
Yes.
I know. I actually just played Dusty the other day, and I was calling that out a bunch. Go cat, go cat.
Man. Yeah, this is the only map I play, by the way. That's
Dust?
cute.
Dude, that was my first time playing it in months, and I dropped 38 kills on it the other day.
Damn.
I was having a lot of fun.
Here come the bears.
We gotta play today. Unless you're busy.
All right. No, it should be good tonight.
Chat's
I'm
like,
bad,
what the hell are
bro.
y'all talking about? Oh, I don't care if you're bad. Everybody's bad. We're all bad.
People want to kick me out. Always they vote for me.
I won't kick you. I won't let them. It's a communist in my party.
Just a game.
I buy bulls.
VC saying F Bears. Microsoft can explode anytime now. Closed my spy calls at 49s. 100 plus gains. Wasn't able to scale in more. Too many phone calls. Hey, you did what you did, though, Sandella. Round of applause. You got yours. Also, guys, let's get some trade reviews posted. Nobody's slacking. Looks like some of you are already ahead of me. Oh my god, Santana, you beast. This is Alexis, guys. Looking pretty cute. 259%.
Yeah.
Entered on the swing. I knew he was about to post a chart. Entered on the swing low of this range, targeting the 486 price zone. So blessed. Able to catch it. Oh, so blessed to be able to catch this move. I didn't read B.
It's a bull trap.
He did the thing! He did the thing!
Amazing.
He did the thing!
With the pacifier on this baby. 1 second.
Alexis, I'm so fucking proud. You did the thing. Oh, and he's got the stream up at the bottom. Look at that. Oh my god, dude. I'm so fucking happy with you. Fuck the gains. Like, seriously, this trade is so nice. If you could do this over and over and over and over and over again. Oh. God, that is so clean.
Literally the best setup there is.
This is why we call it the 90% entry. We used to joke and call it the 60%, but man, did we undervalue it. Oh my god. Saw the retest of the open and started getting in, but should have been a little bit more patient and got the entry price I wanted. Let's see what you did here. Wait, did you get in? Oh,
Hard to see which
okay.
direction.
He got calls, I think, and then it wicked, right? Is that what happened? I think it wicked and then you cut. Oh no, you were in puts. You were looking to short this, weren't you? Oh, okay. Sorry, you're getting in, but should have. Okay, yeah. I see. Okay, that makes more sense now.
15-minute looks so clean though.
That's a good review.
For a Burj Khalifa.
Inverse here. Inverse. I would love to see an inside bar again, but still 488. Keep it below 48, maybe around that range.
Keep it below 48.60.
4860. Yeah.
$485 on SPY incoming. Burj Khalifa.
But my eyes on a dollar again. It's on a very good area for a bounce. So we'll see what happens.
Sorry, guys, for the typing. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, and I'm not sorry. I'll be honest. It's good to hear y'all's voices, man.
Yeah, man. I love to be in the voice because the kids.
Alexis literally did what I do. Pulls over his trade.
No way, he did the Leland?
He said parked for a whole hour, now I'm late.
Oh, he has no idea how Leland this is too. Alexis, you're on it.
So funny.
He'll literally be doing the exact trade you just took, and then be messaging me be like, "Yo, man, I've been sitting here for an hour. I gotta go, man." I'm like, "Where are you sitting?" He's like, "I've been in my car, parked at this restaurant or whatever." Just like trading and like making sure his position doesn't kill him.
Hilarious.
I'm happy for you, Alexis. Good stuff. I'll be looking for David Q. What'd you do, Carter? What'd you do? Or you're just typed in general? I get kind of hyped watching people in here win too, even if I'm not even in the trade.
That's how it should be. Support everyone.
It's not even like, oh, I'm happy this guy's making money. It's like, oh my god, this dude took this strategy, made it his own, and then made it work for him. It's like, that's what makes me impressed. It's not even the money.
Oh yeah.
Santa's killing it. Just shout out. Oh, Santana killing it. Oh, yeah, he is. It's nice to see Alexis kill too, because he's always here. He's always interactive. He's always kicking ass. He's always engaging with everything. Always dropping updates.
Vic's 5-minute hammer right at 14.
Team mascot, king of games. I'm never going to change that. We got Eagle Eye. We got king of games. Official mascot. Weird to see
all-time high incoming.
Mike said weird to see Apple and Tesla at 186s.
Crazy.
I just opened the VIX. I don't remember how. It's been most likely over 6 months since I look at VIX. Wow, crazy.
Well, that's because it's, you know, messing with 14. It's kind of a scam. Why pay attention to it, you know?
Yeah.
Weeble's gonna take all your money. Like, just don't even ask questions. Bitcoin new high of day. I like the call outs. I like the diverse call outs by Mike T today.
I was just looking at
Burj Khalifa.
Oh, no, the
BRRR.
Bitcoin.
What's the other one?
ETF.
HODL.
Yeah, HODL. Man, I guarantee they got
That looks
those
pretty
names on
good.
their Reddit.
Those daily charts are looking pretty good now.
Don't look at 5 minutes.
Oh yeah, it's trash.
Those charts are so fucked up. Mara and Riot trying again. I'm not gonna forget though that like Mara and I believe like almost every other crypto ticker, like for an equity stock, like
Gonna
Coin, Mara,
consolidate.
yeah, they had weekly inside bars. So, and that was last week. So this week could be confirmation candles for all we know. Next week could be more of a confirmation. I have to jet real quick, but I'll catch Power Hour. Much love, everyone. See you later, Alexis. Thank you for tuning in, man. Hopefully you see you later. I'll be here.
Thank you, Alex.
She's like right there. I think that's the first time I've heard one of your children, but it's not even like
Same.
loud. It's not loud at all. It's not what you think.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Oh, that's good.
Like very, 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 very faint. I can barely hear it.
Yeah,
And
man. No,
so
thank
what
you
if
for
we do
sending
hear
me
it?
the mic. I just don't, some people.
Oh, that's that mic already?
be
You already
focused.
got it and used it?
No. This
Oh.
is still my old one. But I wanna have a proper set. Like my setup right now is in my living room, because it's the kids next to me, closer to the kitchen, stuff like that. But
Mhm.
I wanna create proper environment for recording and stuff like that.
Yeah,
When I'm
100%.
hopping in on Stock Talk, just want to have a good mic where eliminate the background noises.
I'm calling out to my teammates on a game.
I'm bad, bro. I'm telling you. You should you should hear the people in the CS. They're talking trash about me.
Jesus.
Oh, I see the 10-year badge, and you don't know where it's A. Yeah, it's been 6 years I didn't play though.
That's me in games. Like, you have a 10-year token and you're this bad. Like,
Yeah.
It's like a 12-year-old talking crap.
Oh yeah, man. It's
dude,
insane.
I will gladly
I've been alive, and I'm better than you.
So
I
in
will gladly
Greece,
carry you.
the place where I grew
Comes
up, I
that
grew
Burj
up in a
Khalifa, baby. Let's go.
no man.
Breaking
It's very inviting.
4880.
Oh no, he's talking about the chart.
Wait, no, I don't think it's gonna be a Burj Khalifa
Oh.
for many reasons.
That's hopium talking, boy.
15 minute, 15 minute, my friend might be setting up for a 3-bar play, even though it's not super clean. But you know me, on 3-bar plays, I like to remove my weaks. So body to body, it's even right now. So that might be
So far.
setting up for a 3-bar play.
I don't know, I'm just messing with you.
I'm
No,
not.
you're
This shit's
not.
about
I
to
know you're
dump, bro.
serious. You know what? I'm gonna hop off. This conversation is for bears only. I don't belong there.
I'm psyching him out of his trade.
This is how we get more views. Fight on YouTube stream.
I guess that's true. Yeah.
I was about to say something. Oh yeah, back to CS really quick. So in Greece, where I grew up, so I grew up in Cyprus. I don't know if you know the island, but this is where I grew up. Long story short, we used to have cyber centers, meaning it's a location in a plaza, mall, whatever, where they have a bunch of computers and you go play.
Like an internet cafe kind of thing.
Exactly, internet cafe.
Dude, Cyprus has internet cafes. That's crazy.
That's where
pretty
the
cool.
this is
insanely
how
awesome.
yeah.
By the way,
there was
SPX
another
is
game.
holding 4880 pretty
Yeah, I was
nicely.
gonna say it's holding bullish supports right now.
15 minutes, man. Switch it to 15 minutes. Super clean.
I got you.
Yeah, that inside bar is looking pretty nice.
Just need to see more volume with the candle. That's all I want to see, and I'm set.
Damn, that's so cool though. I do know where Cyprus is, by the way.
Yeah.
That's pretty cool. Were you born in Cyprus, or you were born in Greece and you just
Yeah.
went to? Oh, okay, that's pretty cool.
No,
That's really cool.
born Cyprus, but I'm on the Greek part. It's the island is divided in half.
Hmm.
So,
What's the other half?
one Turkish.
Oh, Turks. Okay.
So I tend to say Greece because not many people know the island.
I only know it.
Just
I guess I'll let the nerd card out. I wasn't gonna say it, but I really like history, and like a lot of Roman
Mhm.
history mentions Cyprus and Greece and all those
Oh yeah,
areas a shit ton. Like a
it's a
lot.
beautiful destination.
Oh,
I would
crazy
recommend
looking,
anyone.
crazy looking. The water, isn't it like light blue, like clear light blue or
Yeah,
something? Yeah, it doesn't even look
yeah.
real. It's crazy.
No, it's beautiful down there.
Leland's like, yeah, it sounds like all my
I'm
vacation
going.
spots.
I'm
We don't
googling
have
it
the
right
surf
now.
life.
That's honestly a place you could go next, Leland. Cyprus. I haven't gone there, of course, but I mean, we have a person who's from there, and it is really nice.
The
Highly recommend.
Mediterranean. It looks like the
Mm-hmm.
Mediterranean.
Yep. We're the island that every nation in every history wanted to occupy it because it was a strategic location. So we have a lot of history down there.
Keeps trying to take me to Cyprus and a
Oh,
Cyprus street in Phoenix.
A Cypress Street in
oh,
Phoenix.
is it?
Jesus.
Yeah, Google
They have
Maps
a
is
Greek
dumb.
food.
Yep, that's what I wanted to know. Back in 2003, when I was
I'll have to
deciding to
look at it
visit
on a map.
India, Cyprus was one of the immigrant countries for your information. For your information. Oh, cool.
So I'm trying to become the #1 Cypriot trader.
Yeah, here comes that Burj Khalifa baby.
Nah, man. Well, 30 minutes doesn't look so good though. I'm not gonna lie.
Leland's looking at the
Even the
minus spy chart.
I'm just
Oh, I
looking at
wanted to
this
ask
whole move
you,
up as a bearish retest.
can I do inverse on TradingView? Inverse chart on TradingView, Leland?
Probably.
I don't know
Let's
how.
see. If you're on a Mac, you can use the Option plus I to invert your chart keyboard shortcut. Let's see.
I'm on Windows.
Maybe Control I.
Control I, let me see.
Oh, it's Alt I.
Alt I. Oh yeah.
Does that
Nice.
invert it?
Yeah, nice. It's much easier to send you screenshots.
I'm
Excuse
not
me.
gonna lie, the keybind screenshots are awesome because it's quick. I used to do like Gaiaz and all that, but wait, do you have a Windows keyboard? Oh, excuse me, Daffy. Do you have a Windows keyboard?
Windows. What do you mean? Yeah, it's
Like
a
it's got the
regular
window
key.
button there.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, I always just do
Yep.
window key, then shift, and then S. I just roll my fingers.
Window key
That
for a screenshot.
screenshots?
Yeah.
I just have my snipping tool open all the time.
Oh, okay. I was just saying it's quick.
But
Just window key, shift
it's
S.
quick. It's all. Okay.
I just roll my thumb to my ring finger to my pointer finger.
Oh. Oh, I
For me,
see. It
it's
takes you directly
Window
to
key
the
Shift
screen.
4.
Oh,
Nice.
this is the snipping tool you were talking about. Okay. I don't think I've ever typed
But
it in.
it takes you straight to the point though, which is
Mhm.
good, which is a lot faster.
And
Okay.
you can do all the types too. I always just stick it on the rectangular snip, and then I just take what I want.
Gotcha. No, that's a
You
lot.
can do whatever though.
that's- Yeah, thank you for joining us today on the computer class. That's-
Windows 101. We're here to teach you
Yeah.
what Bill Gates cannot.
Well, I tell you something. I have a crazy theory about Apple though, and maybe if you guys have Apple products, you may agree with me on this. Apple, I think, is used to be the leader, right, for the past 10 years or so. I think now people start realizing it's useless.
Wait, what's
And
useless?
They're behind for sure.
uh, they're behind on many things on Apple
Oh,
because Apple, look, they have been putting new phones, but the same design, same design. People, in my opinion, got tired of it. And not, I'm an Apple user, and I got tired of it. I have an Apple Mac, but because they stopped supporting it, I cannot download the newer version of TradingView or Thinkorswim. It's annoying. Versus, I can open my 99 OPC and I can download whatever I want, right?
Yeah, with the phones, I think they just keep upgrading the camera, and then everybody's like, okay.
Yeah. Okay, I can go buy me a Huawei phone that has a better camera
oh yeah,
than.
Huawei with the Chinese spying tech in it.
Yeah, but it had a great camera. If I
No,
if
no,
I'm
no.
if I
Yeah, it was
wanna
just
if I'm looking for a camera, right? But versus when I see my friends having like my brother-in-law brothers, they're Android fans, and I can see what they can do on their phones. I'm like,
Like
okay,
what
why I'm
Sidpool's been posting, what he
exactly?
can do.
It's
I'm
crazy.
like,
They're ahead. Yeah, I think Android is ahead, and Microsoft and Google using Android on their smart devices. I think um, they will be ahead of the game for a while. But still, Apple is Apple. All we know, we all know that,
they're also not only working on phones though too.
right? They working on many things.
They got their cars coming out in a couple years. They got uh, other devices they work on. It's not just phones and stuff too. You know, they got all their other smart products, which is
Oh yeah,
crazy how many people have them. But like AirPods,
I
that's
just,
AirPods have made so much money. It's not even funny, and that's just
oh
one
yeah.
of their products. So Apple's, I mean, you can't hate on Apple in terms of like oh they're slow, but and they're not going to do anything. Like they have more cash than any other company in the market right now, so
Correct.
they can still do anything. Like, and I don't
They
know,
can
it's not
still
just a phone
do.
company anymore. It's a whole lot more. It's like an information company at this point, plus a high tech company. So it's a lot. It's a
I
lot.
agree with you.
It's an
It's a
empire.
lot.
I wonder
It's a,
how much their
a lot in
revenue
play.
comes from App Store.
That's
It's a
like I
lot
gotta
in
make an app.
play.
Well, they
But in
charge
my
insane percentages on App Store, like from other apps and stuff.
Hmm.
Let's see.
My bad, guys. This is Daffy and Leland in here. In case you're just now tuning in, Daffy, say hi,
hello.
and then Leland, say hi.
Hello.
All right, now everybody has a distinction between everyone's voice. All right.
Yeah, my voice is more bullish, and you can sense Leland voice is more bearish.
So Apple Q3 fiscal year 2023, iPhone was 39.7 billion in revenue, and their services sector with like App Store, Apple TV, Apple Music, iCloud, all that stuff, 21 billion.
Wow. It's not. That's not a lot. No, I'm joking. I'm joking. That's a lot of money.
Yeah, only billions. Like Jesus, dude, step it up.
Hey,
But
billions
between all products, like physical products, like iPhone, MacBook, iPad, etc., it was a total of 60 billion.
yeah,
That's just one quarter.
I could buy a country with that amount.
yeah.
That's
Damn, it's not
wild.
even noon yet. Damn, I thought it was like past noon already, or noon for me at least. Not noon for me yet.
I like how SPY slow down here on the 15-minute with low volume.
Yeah, I think it's given some bigger time
Even on the
frames
five.
a chance to consolidate. See if they get some better confirmations there. I still like this for bulls as long as it's over that recent high. I mean, I know it's under my little zone here, but I mean, it looks good as long as it holds this recent high. 486 is
Agree.
basically. That'd be a good pivot point. They cracked that though.
480.
That could definitely come back a little bit.
For 88, that's where I see SPY. If they can, even though I still like where they are right now on the daily,
Hmm.
if it stays like this, I do love it because it gives me a better uh plan for tomorrow, which I'm gonna grab the body of today and the high and the body of the low, and this is where I'm gonna have my levels. If it breaks one of them, I'm just gonna go along with the plan, calls or puts.
You're just gonna focus on
So
whatever
far,
and limit yourself to it. I like it.
this is how I like the inside. I love inside bars, and for that reason, the smaller the body is, the better for me.
Yeah, my last one I did was on Tesla, and it worked out so damn well. I had so much fun with
Inside
it.
inside bars has been my favorite setup lately because I've had so many good plays just because of, I put my alerts, and if I'm at work, if I get the alert, okay, I'm in.
I might be wrong when I say this, but I also feel like inside bars are a lot of fun for us to trade too because I feel like it's not a crowded trade. When you get in an inside bar trade, I feel like when you're someone who doesn't know what they are or you don't practice them like we do, when you look at them, you just see them as indecision. So you stay away from it, you wait, which causes for there to be a non-crowded trading opportunity on that chart, And if you're trading SPY, of course there's going to be liquidity there. You don't have to worry about that. But I think it's also nice because it doesn't feel as crowded. Like it doesn't feel like you're trading with like a billion people on the same. Like if we're breaking a new high, everyone sees that. Everyone sees that no shit. That's such a no shit kind of call out, right? And that's why we call it a 40% entry because we know that a lot of times that's just going to come back down, right? But on inside bars, like they're so high probability and they're not crowded, so it's like the best of both. So I
Well,
love inside bars
well,
too. They're so
I
strong.
agree.
They're so good. They're advantageous. I love them so much.
the good thing about them, especially when we have an outside bar or like the red candle from yesterday, you can plan for your targets, the high and the low of that previous day candle. Yes, it is indecision. Well, the following days is gonna finally give us the decision, right?
Mm-hmm.
So that's why I love them. I love them so much because it's easy for me to manage my trade.
I love glazing inside bars. I feel like it's also just like taught so wrong in so many ways. Like everybody's just like look for the break and that's it. It's like what else though? Like there's
Hmm.
so much more than that.
Oh, 100%.
But at the same
Can do
time,
a lot
they are
more.
really simple. All right, I think I'm gonna
Weeklies,
review my trade from earlier so I can post it in chat and then get it out of the way.
weekly on SPY, by the way, it's very interesting.
Yeah.
Very interesting candle.
9:57 to 10 o'clock. Yeah, I was in it for 3 minutes. 9:57.
Legend.
Oh my god, I hate when it does this. There we go. To 10 o'clock, which I'll just look at this.
Good update by WAG, by the way. He said most sectors back to green, which I agree with him, except we have XLF still a little bit minus, but
It's fucked. I can't really tell where I sold this, but I sold 18 seconds into this candle, so I probably did sell somewhere in this wick, but I'm just going to mark the open. Oh my god, this fucking oval's too big. There we go. Come on. There we go. I think that's 33%, but I'm gonna do the math again. 60 over 180. Yeah, that's 33%. I don't even have to do the calculator.
very interesting to see the oil companies tomorrow. Earnings XOM, and we have CVX.
Oh yeah, end of this week, right?
Yeah,
Yeah,
Friday.
energy's end of this week. I remember looking at that, and I was seeing how it's all like beginning of next week too. There's a couple smaller ones. It's like energy's like compact together with their reports.
Shell did very well.
Did
Uh,
good? Okay, shit. Here, let me
oh
look at
yeah,
that.
so Shell did very well. Oh, yep. That was like what chart I'm looking at.
Damn, Exxon. No, you said Shell, and it gets me so like ready for Exxon. Oh, they're about to have earnings. That sucks.
Yeah, Shell did very well.
What's Shell's ticker? Is it? It's not just Shell. Shut
Uh,
up, is it?
it is without the one L, not two L.
Oh, that's why it
That's
sounded weird.
HEL.
Okay. Yeah, it is them. Wow. It's just like every energy
Me,
chart, just a straight up grind up move for the last couple years.
oil companies, man, I like them. Same time, I hate them.
Yeah, they move
Because the
weird.
higher they do. That's what I realized. I realized the past couple plays of mine, they will have pre-market or overnight moves, and when the market open comes, either they dump or I don't know, they do something weird. Like you would see a bullish setup, they run very nice overnight, then at open they dump again. I have to do more research. I don't know if it has an impact with the other markets around the world, like Asian markets and European markets.
Well, a big thing too is like it's just so much squeezing going on with all the different like places that oil and energy actually come from, like Ukraine. People don't know that a big reason Russia's taking over the right side of Ukraine is there's a lot of energy there. There's shales, there's in the ocean, there's tons of deposits there where you can get, energy resources from. And then also Middle East. There's a bunch of pressure on the Middle East right now too. And then also our own reserves. We didn't really do a good job with our own reserves in the beginning of all this happening, and now we've gotten a lot better with it, but it's still not great. So energy is still very volatile right now because a lot of things can still happen. So it's going to be volatile for a while, and you're probably going to see it like this for a lot longer until more things resolve or less pressures are applied on these energy resources. Because it is
No, I
it
agree.
is pretty serious in that regard, and also commodities. Like I know we don't talk about commodities in here, but like grain, potatoes, different fruits, different vegetables. These are all
Hmm.
being applied pressure on too in different ways from different South American countries. All the different crazy immigration going on from different countries. I mean, it's wild right now, and so commodity prices, energy prices, these are very volatile right now.
I agree. Speaking of oil, check XOM, CVX, or Oxy if you want right now. They're taking a huge dump. Huge, I mean, huge.
Okay, now you got me interested. Oh,
Whoa. What the hell?
Yeah, I don't know what's going on. I don't know.
War news or something? Let's bring that dump to spy about it.
No. Wow, XOM flushing the previous
I wonder if that has to do
day.
with the possible ceasefire happening.
Ooh. Yeah, you see, this is the put I want to grab. This is like a dream put.
Yeah,
Well,
we
if we
can,
have a
Ryan. No problem.
ceasefire,
I'll go over CVX
we're
right
gonna
now.
have a bullish continuation. Bad for oil, good for equities. Let's see, good for SPY, I guess. All right, XLE just turned red with passion.
Excuse me.
want to jump into puts on oil, but that will be me chasing. I see XOM 102.10, possible bounce from there, but God knows.
What's Leland doing?
Placing puts.
He's probably the reason it fell. Let's be honest.
It's
My
gonna show right
God.
now. 500% on XOM.
Whenever I hear random noises from some other side of the house, I have to go check, see my dog's getting into something.
It's probably someone breaking in and they were protecting you. Gotta give them the
Alright, show me
benefit of
In
the
the
doubt,
trash or something.
man.
Show me the pump. Show me the pump, Spy.
The pump and dump.
Excuse me. God, I'm like dying over here. So
Yeah,
we
but that
got
hold of 4880 on an SPX was pretty good.
yo high key.
Little rounding move.
I hate that this has earnings soon, Ryan. I was gonna say this looks really good for shorts. I like the bearish pressure here. I like this is possibly the lower high rejecting the same supply. I don't like the positioning of it though. I'll tell you that. Like the positioning of it, if you're looking at it like just this, looks great. But then you zoom out and you're like, oh wait, it's at a base. So it has minimal reward under here, but earnings is definitely going to be moving this. I think Exxon still has it as well, like we were saying. So that kind of plays into it. But yeah, bearish engulfing, you said that. And then we got kind of a, really just a continuation of it. But still, very strong rejection of this area after already seeing bearish pressure there. So it kind of adds on to it.
I like the hammers on the 5 so far. If he forms a hammer on XOM, he has my eyes.
Check this out. On the last time they dumped under, if you go from the high of the move to the like first buyer candle, they did a rejection with another bearish engulfing and brought it down.
Wow.
That's so clean.
Wow.
Leland taught me that.
What? I missed it.
Sorry, you have
Well,
to
you
go back
didn't
and
miss
review
it
the
because
stream.
you created. You created, my friend.
No, you gotta go back in the stream and rewatch it. Give me another view. Sorry. Just know you taught someone something. Leland's the only person, and I'm serious about this. Like everybody, like who gets in here trades my system, trades our system, trades their system. What I don't care. I don't care what we're calling it. But everybody who gets on the system does a good job of following it and studying it and stuff. But I will say this, Leland, and I am not glazing him, but Leland is the first person to ever actually innovate something I've already done. Make better of something that I've already done. Like we already have the 40% entry, we have the 80% entry. You know, we have these entry types. We have the base build by the dip. We have the opposite of it, which we call a lead test now. But even that existed already. But I will say this, the 90% entry did not exist until Leland started really kind of cracking down on it more, as well as these fib plays you guys can do, which are just, again, using the levels that you're drawing, whether you're drawing a fib to something or using the extension of a fib for a target. It's crazy, like, what else he's added on to the system that doesn't really break up anything you're already learning. It, again, coincides and perfectly works together to give you higher probability situations, and honestly, helps you understand what's in front of you a little bit more. Because it sucks when you have something in front of you and you're just like, all right, well, it just looks like shit. But if you can break down something and actually break down, okay, well, from the recent high to this recent high, before they slowed down, they actually came down and failed under the golden pocket. They didn't give us the 100% retest. They gave us a retake. So really nice big bullish move. Definitely a trap to try to get people to get into this. Definitely a liquidity grab and a really nice retake of that recent high. You know, now you got, with your extension, you have targets. If you don't want to draw that, you don't have to. You have a level here at 4750. You have your next levels up here. You know, so whether you use it or not, I hope you guys do review some of Leland's information over the past couple years, because it's crazy how somebody didn't just learn my system, but then came back and made it better. By the way, 4750 sit.
Yep, it hit the level. I'm
Yo,
also
look,
out of my place.
Leland was in bulls.
Oh, look at this guy. I'm gonna ban him.
Bro, it's the reverse psychology indicator. I'm telling you, 100% win rate.
It hit my level 487.50. Yes, that's That's what I'm talking
I,
about.
I said it a few times though that hold of 4880 was looking good. Like every time it would dip below, there'd be a nice little green candle that pushed it back up. So I was really liking that. Like bullish
Oh my,
engulfing, hammers, another bullish engulfing, hammer. I was like,
no
all right,
comment.
this is definitely
No,
holding.
He's
no
like,
comment.
I can't be bearish right here.
You can't. I mean, this is a slowdown. Go to the 5 minute. You can see the mix. You can see the slowdown build, the squeezing, as we call it, right?
Yeah.
Oh,
Squozing.
yeah, man. Let's go. This is where I hate myself. Like sometimes I would say, oh, I should go heavy. I should put like $1,000 into this play.
No, that's good what you're
And
doing. You're building confidence in a healthy manner.
because I did try that method and I failed. Failed dramatically.
Oh my god, look at trade floor. I just looked to my left. I didn't hear no bell.
Let's go.
Wow.
All right.
All right. This
I
is
need
worth
to trim
sharing.
here because we're hitting the 200% extension from the gap. Posted the chart. That's a very good spot for some slowdown. That's 140% there.
That's it,
Yeah.
Right. Loser.
bro. Amateurs, man. I'm telling you. All right. This is me. This is me.
Oops.
Oh my god.
I didn't hear no
Bro, you
bell.
gotta trim some of those 490s. Or just
Show
keep
me.
holding.
Show me. Well, next level I have is 488, 73. Now it's touching and trying to break above the megaphone upper trend line. It's good to take. It's good to trim here. Let me see how this candle will close. Honestly. Let's see.
On the 15-minute, I know Bueller hates them, but or no, sorry, not the 15-minute, the 5-minute. There is a fair value gap from the FOMC dump.
I don't hate fair value gap.
Which-
I just hate that people fucking can't just call it supply or demand.
Fair enough.
don't understand
Yeah, I
them.
was just about to say this could act as
I
a
can't
pretty
speak.
heavy supply.
I think I spent 2 hours on the phone call with Missy one time just to explain to me the fair value gaps. I never understood thing.
It's just think of it as a supply imbalance or demand imbalance. But
Yeah,
we're
it's-
pushing through it now.
It's like a supply demand pivot point. Like if you want to break it down in the most vague manner ever, that's what it is.
We
It's a
just
supply demand
completely
pivot point.
invalidated it. This is very bullish.
Wow. Oh my God, she's breaking 488s. Break it, baby.
Yeah.
25 more seconds. 5 minutes still looks good with nice volume. 15-minute, amazing. Let me check my 30. 30 also beautiful.
By the way, we're reaching previous day high supply. I know y'all don't want to hear me say shit like that, but just letting you know.
Just a couple more cents.
You said
Bueller.
488.
Well, 488. And then
Me,
I have next level, I have
4900.
48, 488, 73. That's where I have my next
It's gonna
level.
react here, I promise you.
We have
I see that.
previous day open just above this area too.
Oh, never mind. Fuck this level then. It's going to that.
No, it's
That's more
close. I
important.
mean, we're hitting 48.95 psych level as well.
Yeah, 488.60. That's what y'all should be looking at.
I'm gonna try
Leland
to
is
break
correct.
Leland's record here. That's what I'm trying to do.
I'm gaining on you. SPX has that leverage on you.
Put your
I'm
bets.
gaining 200% here.
VC said
Yes.
I am done with the day again.
All right, I guess I'm gonna start trimming here.
Man, I'm gonna have to do the drive and trade here. I gotta go.
You're
Of course
joking,
you
right?
gotta go because you
Please.
can't handle this type of candles.
Wait, you're,
I gotta walk around and stuff.
nah, you're kidding. Haha,
No, I
he's
really do
joking.
have to go.
Haha. Yeah, good joke,
Oh
man.
my God. All right.
I'm gonna switch
I
to my phone actually and just talk in the car still.
Yes.
can't handle it anymore. I'm closing one.
Thank you.
So
Finally, you said 488s. You gotta close some. You said it, not me.
yeah, yep. I'm closing.
Now, if it does
700%
go to
on one.
489, you can yell at me all you want. I'll be your
And I'm gonna
punching
keep
bag if you
one
want.
runner.
Okay, there. I like that. I like that.
I'm just gonna keep
With the invalidation at what? What pushes you out of that?
487.50.
Okay, I like that. I like that a lot.
487.50.
See, guys,
Which is the breakout pretty much.
that was good. That was good. What's up, Mel? What'd you do? I've been waiting on you all morning. Where you at, brother?
You guys
Oh, 300%. He typed it already. Jesus.
I closed at 491 for 700%, and closed two out of the 490s for 366.
Chuck!
Everybody should be printing right now, I guess.
What the... Dude, look at Chuck's message in YouTube stream.
Nice, Chuck.
Not a 291% trade. 291% on account today. Thank you for your...
Yeah.
Brother, what?
I'm gonna spam you with some green candles here.
Dude, this chat is insane. Oh, Ryan, my bad. I didn't see your question. Personally, I don't like holding through earnings, but that's up to you. It's all personal preference, really.
All right.
See,
I'm
488s.
allowed to-
I told you.
Yep, you are amazing.
You don't want to be
I'm
in
out.
this momentum that gets fucked. You want to be in that momentum while euphoria, while the euphoric highs are still happening, while everyone thinks La La Land is still here. Like that's when you gotta sell. That's always the perfect. That's why Lee then gets so many high percentages because he sells with momentum too. It works out for him every time. Well, not every time. I mean, sometimes we lose.
It was good. That was a good trade. It was very nice.
You guys hear me?
Now we can.
No, I blocked you.
Got in the car.
All right.
What a trade. You trimmed, right?
We can hear you, by the way, right now, Leland.
You can hear me?
Oh, now yes. Now yes. I almost break your record.
Oh my god, man.
I almost.
Dude,
It's okay.
what'd you get?
So I closed the 491 700%, and I start streaming the 490s. I closed two at 366, and I left one. I closed it at 200, 210, around that.
Insane.
Yeah, this is the trades I want to take with. You see, I like SPX. I do trade it with the past, and right now I'm going back to it. I'm not just comfortable yet. That's the problem with me on SPX. Versus SPY,
Well, how
it
much
gives me that. Yeah, go ahead.
dollars do you put in trade?
So I might put
Like how many
100,
dollars
150.
you take
Well,
to put in? So then you'd have to trade like one, maybe two contracts on SPX, and you'd be looking at this a similar risk amount.
true,
You know what I mean?
true. I see what you mean. The problem with me on SPY, for example, it might give me that extra leverage if it goes below, for example, just let's say I'm minus entering right now, right? I'm down 10, 20%, and I still see that setup, either bullish or bearish. I might hold my
Yeah.
trade versus SPX. That 10, 20% is already minus 50, 60%, I guess, because
Yeah.
of that, of the range. That's, yeah, with SPX, in my opinion, you have to have more accurate entries and exits. Like you master it, right? You
That's
know
true.
when to enter, you know when to exit, versus on SPY, you might give yourself some cushion, but we'll see. Like I traded SPX last week. My contract was $400, and the second contract I got in was 200
Oh,
bucks.
wow.
So I played the open pretty much based on the levels I was looking at. But again, it's gonna come
Yeah, I
down
would
to,
never buy those contracts that cost that much.
yeah. No, I see your contracts. I'm cheap, bro. When it comes to contracts, I'm the cheapest MF out there. Uh, because I love the probabilities. It's a game of probabilities. I'm
Right.
like, okay, I'm projecting it's gonna go there. If it's gonna go, it's gonna pay very well. If it's not, then okay, I lose 50, $100, whatever, right? It's
But that's how you get the insane risk to reward, right? Like, you
yeah,
just, this trade, perfect example, you just took a 700% profit. You would have to lose 7 trades that go completely worthless to wipe that out if you kept the same position size. Which you're
exactly.
not letting trades go completely worthless. You're probably cutting at 50 to 60% stop loss. So that's 14 losing trades in a row just to wipe out that one trade. So if you
Yep.
think about it in a risk to reward perspective in that way, and obviously you have a system that allows you to not lose 14 trades in a row. Like, you're very selective with the trades that you take, so your win rate's probably much higher than that. So
Yep.
when you pair
And
high risk to reward setups with high win rate setups, that's just how you become a profitable trader.
you pretty much nail it there. About me.
God, you sound like you
That's
know what
that's
you're
how
talking
I like.
about.
Yeah, I think he
I was
knows
reading
how
a
I trade.
script.
Oh, sure.
He
I
he
downloaded it
he
off
knows
the
how I
internet.
trade. And this is me when I see a bearish setup. I know Leland's gonna get hit there. If Mel is gonna get there because I know what they're looking at.
Because you've seen it a
It
million
it
times. Yeah.
exactly. Excuse me. It's coming down. We're not just a community here, right? It's gonna come down, and this is how I feel. Like I feel you guys my second family. Like I can go and ping Bueller. I can go ping
He's joking,
Sandor. I
guys.
can go.
I'm his first family. He's joking. I'm not his second family.
So I can go. I will message Leland and we got to know each other's habits. And this is gonna come down to trading, right? Okay, now I know Leland's habits. I know Bueller's habits. Now they know me. And this is how we, okay, hey, I noticed this on you. Let me give you a feedback. And this is where feedbacks and improvements comes in because we start knowing each other's methods. So that's why I love this group, man. I love you guys.
Same. It's good to have a
Shut up.
community.
Shut up.
I mean, when you're
Oh my
saying things like 490, it's like, who is this
God.
guy?
Again, with cheap contracts, many things, many traders don't understand this. Like, okay, what is Daffy's looking? Is he really looking for the 490? No, I'm not looking for the 490. I'm looking for the move that is gonna get to the 490. As you said, Bueller, you have to take the profits on the impulse move, right? When the move is happening, when the candle is going towards your favor. This is where you should shade or you should take most of the profits.
To add on to
And
that, you're also looking for Like it's this question that Bueller asks all the time: what do bulls want and what do bears want? Well, obviously, bulls want to see 490, but what do they want to see before that, right? Like, where would they want to buy?
Yep.
And the answer today was that 50% retracement of the overnight gap. Like we gapped up, we retraced 50% of the gap, and then it was just rockets from there. So you have to think about both perspectives. Like, where do they want to enter? Where do they want to target?
100%. 100%.
And you did that perfectly. Which
Just
so did a ton of people in chat, right? Like Alexis hit a huge trade. Who was it? Chuck, Mel. Looks like Knox to hit one too.
Hell yeah, my
Like
boy
we were
Knox
all on
always
it.
on the watch.
By
oh
the
yeah,
way, here
he's
comes
good.
the Burj Khalifa. Looks like.
Now, yes. Now I'm agree with
Yeah,
you.
boy.
Now I'm agree with you. A 15-minute looks super bearish. It broke the area that they had the breakouts from. So let's see. Now for me, if I want to enter puts, most likely if you break 486.18, the range, man, how low we can go here. Well, the next area 484.55. I'm talking about the dollar move. If I want to trade this.
I just like how both directions were getting strong moves to maintain this inside bar
Mm-hmm.
going into like the huge earnings after hours. So just a good setup going into tomorrow if it holds like this.
Oh yeah. And keeping the inside bar in mind, I mean, I don't have to trade anymore. Why I should force a trade where I know what they want to do today?
Yeah, where we're
Ready?
just clearly inside a range.
Okay, we had them move to the upside. We had them move to the downside already. Now I will see SPY staying in this range will be reasonable.
Yo, good stuff, Susan. I just saw what you said. My bad. I walked away for a second. 29% one contract sold at previous intraday high. Great job,
Nice.
Susan. Round of applause.
Oh,
Taking break lunchtime. I don't blame you. Get you your break. You earned it. I can't believe how many people got like hundreds of percent today. I'm literally just mind blown right now.
Ain't gonna lie, but I think we still have room for upside. Even though I'm leaning bearish, but same time I'm leaning more to the upside. Let's see.
today
Yeah,
upside.
if we held, meaning we might see again one more push to the 488s. If we lose, if we lose 486.22, that will be bear to me. If we stay in that range, I might see more up, a bounce again. Let's see though.
I'm bragging about you guys all on Twitter. I said Discord and YouTube is eating, no spoon feeding. My traders don't. My traders do it all on their own. I almost said don't do it. My traders don't do anything on their own.
I don't do anything, bro. I just press the buttons.
Everybody doing it on their own though. That's what I'm proud of. I don't have a group of people sitting in here like, thank you, Bueller, for everything you've done. Without you, I would have made 300% today. No, you did that all on your own. Like, you literally did all of that. You took the steps. Like, every step you took to get to that point, you took. I couldn't have taken it for you. You could thank me for whatever mechanics and methods, but, like, genuinely, you're the one who has to take the steps to even be in that opportunity. So if you're the one who's closing that position, it's all you. All credit to you.
All right, now for real, I do have to go. By the way.
Aw, all right.
All right, brother. By the way,
See you
I
guys.
got into SP. I got one SPX 4910.
Let's go.
Bye. Everybody say bye, Leland. He hates me.
Bye,
Bye-bye.
bye, beautiful. Bye. All
Oh
right,
yeah,
I'm
I
into
called out
that.
Zim because it's on my weekly watch. You're not leaving me too.
Maybe in 10 minutes.
So an
10,
hour. All
20
right, bet,
minutes.
bet. An hour. All right, I got you. Bet, bet.
Mhm.
Uh, yes. Aloha. I did call this out, but I was saying basically that I'm waiting till the end of the day because I wanted to see if it was going to hold over this, but this is a massive rejection of the top of that area, and they are back down to square one basically. So I guess I will probably be waiting either for one of two scenarios. Probably an inside bar, most likely, or it does continue lower, and then it kind of invalidates what could have been a really nice bullish setup, and it turns into a really nice bearish setup, which it's already rejecting very nicely now. Honestly, after it broke here, that was two good indications that it was probably going to want to fill this gap at least. But this extra movement is wild. Yeah, I mean, that's just a straight drop. That's nuts. Yeah, because we're looking for some, I just like how much consolidation's in that range. I mean, it has so much potential for movement. Oh, nice, Ryan. You got 30% on your own CVX. Good stuff. And yeah,
Nice.
maybe after earnings, Ryan, maybe we look at some energy charts. And if you look around the chat too, Daffy is very famous for posting energy very heavily. You definitely want to see what he posts when he gets around to it again after earnings is over. But he's already been warming up to it. So if you ever see him post /CL or CL, it's oil futures. Or if you ever see him post anything energy related, he likes Oxy a lot. He likes Shell. He likes Exxon. He likes Chevron. He likes them all. Definitely get some comparison to what he's going to go over. I'm not saying follow everything he does, but you'll definitely like to get an extra comparison look. But he does
Yeah,
a pretty good job.
one thing I will say, always do your due diligence. Anything I post, you have to, if you go with just because I said it, it's wrong. It's wrong mindset. You have to go with doing your own homework as well. Which, by the way, on the 4910 call
I
on
was gonna say it's pumping right now. I'm sure.
SPX, 27% on my, I don't know if I, let me see. If
What are
you
you doing
can,
with it? You going for the recent high, like before it made that new high? You going for this recent, or are you going for 47.50? What are you going for?
so for SPY right here, this is the level 48, 487.5. If they can break that, which is the weakness they experienced before,
Mm-hmm.
uh, if they can break that, that will show momentum to push it just a bit higher. If not, then
They
we
just
might
take
see a
what you get.
rejection. Exactly. Now, right now, 29%. Let me see how this candle will close. So far, it's so good candle. Very nice candle. Let's go 37%. And
It's that momentum juicing
yep,
because it's moving higher at a faster rate.
break those wicks. Breaks those wicks, and I'm good.
Yeah, he does have some good plays in Discord, swings and day trades, so it's kind of the best of both. Always, if someone makes a call out, I do my own research. Good, good. And yeah, because we don't really like to. We also don't portray ourselves as people who call out. Like we really do just post our own trades. Sometimes post our own ideas, post things we just think look like they're gonna work out. You know, it's all it is. But at all times, we always have invalidation points, and it's for our own discipline, really. And if someone else wants to follow along with that, that's awesome. You know, if they're looking at it as well, or if they like what it looks like as well, that's awesome. But yeah, never
Yeah,
get into anything where you feel like you're chasing or it's not even if it was originally your idea or not. It's literally just like, are you comfortable with what you're looking at? Is this something you practice or not? You know, and if not, then step away from it. New high above that candle.
all right. And now I'm closing it 47%.
Let's go, Daffy. Damn, man. Nice trade. Because even if this is just a good short buy reaction for just a small amount of time, that was a really nice opportunity there for you. Good stuff.
You see those wicks right there, a builder
On
on
the
your left
left side.
side? This is what I call like I might call seller zone, right?
Mm-hmm.
The buyers try to break it. All right.
And
They
and then
fail
couldn't
to
hold it.
hold.
Yep.
Exactly. Now they're back. Now
He's looking at
they're
this.
trying again to break. Now what it might give us, right? It might give us a head and shoulders right now, as we know, right? If we know we don't fully trade on patterns, but
But
we
no,
have to
no,
keep
yeah,
that
but
bearish pattern in
seeing
mind,
that
right?
potential seller pressure step in.
So the volume I know you don't have the volume. The volume on the 5 minute candle is not convincing enough to break those wicks right there.
That was an insane call.
That's why I wanted to see, do they have the momentum to break it or not?
You were pretty much betting
Apparently,
on buying pressure, not breaking the short-term spot, and then aiming for, does it show extra strength here or not? And then if not, let's just get out with small gains. If it ends up doing it, you're risking that, okay, maybe I have a better chance of having more gains. Kind of like what we talked about. Or what did I say? What was the saying? Be patient with your winners. Do be impatient with your losers. Sorry, I don't know why I wanted to say a different word. It didn't sound right at first. 3,500 in 3 days. Mel, let's go. He said, so happy how I played that. 2 shorts and 1 long, 3 out of 3. Let's go.
I'm gonna spam Leland here. Leland. Next time, listen to Bull.
That was funny. He was like, yeah, the difference between our voices is my voice sounds a little more bullish and his sounds a lot more bearish. That was funny.
And now what we can do is what we know, the lead test, right? Let's draw a lead test right here. Let's see where the 50% aligns.
Oh, my bad.
The line's perfect.
Right where you were selling?
Exactly.
Now that's smart, because the meat of it's right here. Like, even holding past that was kind of risky, to be honest. But that was good.
Yep.
You aimed for the right area, like you said. You like to do your wick to your body to get a complete area, not just one or the other. You get both. I like that.
Yep. This is me
listening.
how I like to do my trades, right? Everybody has his own system. Like your support and resistances. I do it just slightly different from yours, but I use yours just to have a better idea, right?
Mm-hmm.
I review your material as a reference.
Oh, that's
And
fine.
then I
I
have
don't care
my
if you're using it exactly to the cent or not. Like, if you have your own system going, like my whole thing is consistent parameters. This is what every good strategy has and what every bad strategy doesn't have, or consistent variables, consistent parameters. Like like you said, you do your wick to your bodies and you like to do it that way, right? So that means you're going to do it every single time, right?
correct.
But if you don't do it this one time and then you trade off of that, you can't really sit there and be like, well, this strategy sucks. Like, no, you didn't draw it right. You didn't draw it based off of how you've been consistently doing it. That's now a moving variable. You just randomly didn't add it for some reason. That's weird, right? That'd be random. So that's what every good strategy has, is consistent rules, and if you consistently follow your own rules based off of how you back tested it or how you like to trade it, that's more power to you. Like, you're a trader. Like, it doesn't matter if you're using my system perfectly or if you're using, whatever. I don't care what people use. Just stick to the same thing and do it over and over and over again, like you're doing, what Leland does, what Mel does, and everyone seems to do that. They'll get into the system and then they find their edge in a part of the system, and then they're like, all right, and then they just stick with that, and that's exactly what you're supposed to do. Find your edge, build into it, and that's it. That's all you got to focus on. You don't need to get fancy with it and have 50 different strategies and 100 different types of entries. Like, no, if you're only good at one strat or one entry, stick to it. More power to you.
Exactly.
Nothing wrong with that.
And this is how I want many or other of us to start looking at things. Use the BB system and find a way to make it your own, as you said. Trying to find a way what works for you from the BB system. My God, my baby's back. I don't know if you can hear them or not, but
I thought I heard something, but I didn't understand. It just sounded like a piece of furniture being touched, like someone hitting something once. It didn't sound like anything.
let me do this. Let me take care of the baby because my wife is upstairs. And then is it a full day stream?
Yeah, I'll be here till close.
No? All right, if I any chance I can hop back in, I will let you know.
Yeah, all good, man.
All right, guys. Thank you, and thank you, Peter, again, man.
No, anytime, man. Glad to have you. It's
Love you,
always a
buddy.
joy. I appreciate you, man. Thank you for inspiring all of us.
Yep.
I've got you all to myself. Hey, Mike, I see you abusing the Discord chat because I got it up today. This is what I need to be doing from now on, honestly. I need to be pulling this up more. My people are important. 505% on the day? Sheesh. Being up 3-4% on the day would have been nice. Being up 505%? Damn. Sorry, had to repost. Thanks to BB Tutelage, made 291% on the account. Bro, you are crazy, Chuck. Dude, that hypes me up so much. I'm not even gonna lie. Like I said before, it's like it's not even like that you made money. It's just so cool because it's cool to see you guys push through some of these barriers. Like it's a pain in the ass. Like when you feel like you've just been studying and reviewing and mental trading so much, and then just doing it over and over and over again, it becomes a pain in the ass. But then you finally see some results, and you're like, oh my god, yes, I am capable. But now it's about maintaining. Remember, I told you guys, maintaining is by far the hardest part of trading. It's not getting into it. It's not getting to the point of, oh, I am capable. It's staying capable. It's staying in that zone, staying in that range of your own, really. And it can be, you can have your own highs, you can have your own lows. It can be very hard to maintain. Staying sane, not over trading, not making stupid, simple mistakes that you damn well shouldn't be making. Don't stumble. Look at the chart. Oh, my bad. Entry on the 46 due to buyers. Oh. Look at David Q. Thank you for posting your review already, man. Wait, who is this? Oh, Don't Fight Trend, dude. I saw him comment on a bunch of my videos the other day. I saw you comment on like 3 of them. That's what's up, man. Thank you. He also took the retest. Dude, that is a crazy percent. You guys are nuts with these SPX trades. I'm glad y'all are getting confident. That is crazy. Alright, looking at Mel's now. So pink is entry, green is exit. These are definitely shorts he's entering. And then he entered more. Sold some. Sold the rest. Got into calls. Took profits. Got into puts. Took Dude, what? You literally, like, traded every best part of the chart today. I mean, the only thing... and you can't even say he missed this because he was in a call during all that. You literally didn't miss a single move today. You realize that, right? Mel, what are you on today? What breakfast did you have this morning? I need to know. That is a breakfast of champions. I'm impressed. I could maybe have seen some profits being taken here, but I can't really complain. This is insane. It looks like I'm reading a computer trading chart. Bought the dip. And see, this is another thing you could work on too, like this lower high right here. So you see how it came down? And then it came up, made that low, then it popped back up. That's that 90% entry I'm talking about. See how it popped and it took that low again? And then it held to the higher low right here. Once it goes above the first impulse move, which is that first buyer move, the high of this could have been your entry. I'm not saying you entered late. I see you have another confirmation here, and I'm glad you waited for it. I was just saying, though, that you can use this like the buy the dip method. So there was a good entry here as well. You even could have been taking profit into your, I don't know what this is. Maybe it's the 200 adaptive. Either way, though. This is insane, Mel. This is very clean. It's like a computer traded it. This is crazy. I'm laughing at it because of how, like, impressive it is. I'm not laughing like, ha ha ha. Oh my god. Oh, whoops. Were there more? Oh, there was. Whoops. Oh, no, there wasn't. Yesterday we say the third spot. Cocaine. I just saw what you said. That's funny. Oh, remember, guys, if you're a member in my chat, like if you're basic, if you're premium lifetime, you have access to this channel. Scroll up to yesterday and check out that video I posted. I posted it for YouTube members, but I also posted it for my Discord members because this video is very important and it discusses a very important entry that a lot of our more in-depth traders have been taking advantage of lately. And good job, everyone. Seriously, round of applause, everybody. Seriously, who all had a great day today? If you didn't, let us know. It's not about just hyping up. But how was everyone's day today? Did you guys take some losses? Did you guys get some wins? How did you feel? Also, not just the result of your day, but also how did you feel about the result of your day? Did you feel like you were in control and things just didn't work out? Did you feel like you weren't ever in control and things didn't work out? Did you feel like everything went right? Let us know. In time, VC, in time. It's just reps. It's reps. Just got to get those reps. It's all about order of operations. The reason Mel is so in tune is because from the get-go, he's been very serious about, and I'm not saying you aren't, but he's been very serious about not just what levels to look at, not what fibs, but also in what order. Because there is an order to things. And just like in that order of operations, we talk about this, and this is what I'm trying to be more clear about too in these streams. I even left this note here in the bottom left of today's stream, just because, like, there's an order to things. You know, when we hold above today's open, you need to be aiming towards a certain level. When you break today's open, you know, you need to be looking at certain things. Like if there's a gap there, if there isn't, you know, there's certain things that play in certain orders, and there is an order, you know. So what I'm saying is he's just in tune with the storytelling of the chart. You know, he knows what's coming next because he's seen so many examples of it. And we're not always going to be right. There's still going to be those occasions where something just goes wrong and we end up cutting it, you know, whatever. But they're definitely not going to out count or overstack our wins. That's for sure. But yeah, one day. I agree with you. One day. I only took mentals. To be honest, I'm scared of trading. If you didn't trade today, you shouldn't beat yourself up. Honestly, today wasn't anything. I'm not going to say it wasn't special. There was a lot of good movement. But it was after FOMC. So if you just have this rule where you're like, I'm not trading after this, you know, I get it. Screen time, and more screen time. As long as I'm not giving the market any tuition, it's a great day. True. Maddie says, I'm just hungover. It's Thursday. Yeah, he knows. or he doesn't know. He's that hungover. That's why I trade every day is a weekend. Every day is a Friday evening. What is this song? Are we going to outer space? What the hell's going on? Wait, what was posted in here? Oh. Have y'all seen these? Have y'all seen these memes? They're pretty funny. I've reposted a few of those. Yes, yes, yes. Okay, you're seeing it. Okay. That's all that matters, Mel. This is what like these drawings I think are helping some people because this is how you should be seeing it. You should just think of it as like a line. Like you don't want to buy this. You don't want to wait. You want to wait till it's over this, which is a good breakout. I would say that's like a 60% entry, and then like the retest over that first impulse move that starts to try to create its base. That's the impulse move. You want to try to get the higher low of that, which is what Mel's going for, and that's what he did. He waited for the retest. Because that creates a very, very, very high probability situation for you. Just based off of trend navigation. Just lows and highs. If anybody has any trouble with that, definitely ask questions. Definitely let us know. Because trend is definitely hard to follow. But there is an order to things. It's not completely random. Hey, what's up, Alexis? Glad you're here, man. Just move it to a line. SPY moved a bit higher. Wow. Yeah, no, it did really good. It moved very well. You know, it just occurred to me somebody could totally troll the YouTube stream, and now that the Discord's here. Could you say hi, YouTube, or something dumb? SMCI is on a good one. Open off topic, Josh. Go ahead, do it. I'm scared to click that chat while it's on my screen. While it's on my streaming screen. I don't know if I can handle that one. All right, here. VC, and this isn't just for VC. This is for everybody. Let's do this together. Let's type up a rule set real quick. Let me get my notes. Oh, that's so damn bright. I'm so sorry, everybody. Okay, just deal with it. Let's deal with the rule set. So let's talk about how to correctly buy the dip, regardless of scenario of levels and everything, right? What do we want to look for? So what's the first thing you want to look for? Slowdown. Slowdown is the first thing you have to see. So where do we see that in this picture? We see price selling off. We see it hitting. We see it then creating its first buyer move up. So that is our first indication of, hey, there's a slowdown occurring. Price has finally shown, hey, buyers are finally at least presenting themselves after selling off under whatever level. In this case, it was after rejecting and then breaking under the recent low, right? So you got an open range, new low of day, new low of day, new low of day. Then finally we get some buyers stepping in. So we can see a slowdown is occurring, right? So this involves multiple things. First sign of buyers / basing, right? And what do we want to see from the first part of the slowdown? An impulse move. First sign of buyers. Line in the sand. Why did I do that? Line in the sand, because if you mark a high right here, that's essentially the line in the sand. This is where buyers have a chance, if closing over, higher probabilities of moving up to whatever is the next level up, whether it's the recent low, whether it's that today's open, whether it's the recent supply / demand, whatever it may be, whatever's next from the base. In this example, it's this fib. It's this recent low, right? This would be the next area to watch out for, right? So they end up getting over that area, pushing over the impulse move. Or wait, let me go back. I'm getting ahead of myself. Impulse move for sign of buyers, line in sand. Then you want to see, of course, continued basing. Whether it's a higher low or a double bottom, I don't care. Sometimes it's more than that. Sometimes it's a triple bottom. So what do we want to see After continued basing, after the higher low or the double bottom, what do we want to see before we get into this trade? So we see the drop, we see the slowdown, we see the impulse move. We have our high marked. We understand once it gets over that, probability picks up that it wants to go up to the next area. Then what do we get? Pushes up, closes over. Great. We got the first sign of, hey, buyers are here. And they even give us a little bit of a slowdown. There's a red candle in between that. It's hard to see. Then a green candle reappears. And then they make a new high, showing that they did have a little bit of a slowdown, holding over that high, and then moving up more. So not only do you have a breakout over the impulse move, you have a retest of the impulse high breakout. And that's what creates a higher probability situation. Again, you could flip everything I just did, and you could do that for downside as well. Once a high is created, a slowdown, a lower high is created. And that's where, of course, the lead test comes in at. And where have we seen these before? If you go to the Road to Consistency playlist, we have all of the charting videos, all of the types of entries. But in this, you'll see videos called Buy the Dip Strategy. That's exactly what I just went over. I think it even has its own playlist. Oh yeah, it does. Base build Buy the Dip Strategy. We show it with 9 EMA. I show it with different indicators. I show it without indicators. It's just nice to look for lows, higher lows, and all good stuff like that. What else I got in here? Road to Consistency playlist is probably the best one. I think this is where I put everything. Yeah. This says every type. Here's the opposite. If you flip it, you get the lead test, which is just a lower high retest. Lead test, lead land, retest. We just mixed it all together. And that's where we get it. Staircase method. Yeah, that is the breakdown of Mel's trade there, but also just how you should be looking at buy the dips and reversals of buy the dips anyway. Damn nice trade. I believe this is Ryan. Yeah, it is. Oh, nice. Okay, so you were looking at the retest of that first move. Okay, so yeah, you just did what I was talking about. Except the other way. Perfect timing to post that. I need to drink some water. No, totally fine, VC. Thank you for saying you want to progress, for all the good stuff. Because, you know, that's something I have to work on, too. We all have to work on that. You know, it's easy to talk about it. It's easy to review it. But then actually applying it, that's very hard. So, over time of seeing it more and going over it more and being more confident and comfortable with it, that's what's going to push us into the live opportunity more. With understanding, too. Not just getting in and being scared, but getting in with confidence. That's what we want to aim for. By the way, we just rejected 487.50. I know I was talking, but... Thanks for the BB tutelage. Love this group. Oh, this is Chuck again. You legend. Went from BS Discord to the best, simple, and easygoing teacher BB trades. Tomorrow is a new day, and I can be green/red, but I'm learning so much here. Love it, dude. I love the attitude. Love the attitude. Love the energy. Whoops. Let's go. Felt like I got pretty lucky with that dump. Let's see if you got lucky. Oh, I see why you think that. Okay, yeah. I mean, maybe you did get a little lucky, but this happened a couple times on my EMPH trade, which means you probably were in a good short, and it probably will continue lower, but it just sucks you're heading towards earnings. If there was no earnings here, I would say, yes, this probably does continue lower. It's just not going at a pace we probably prefer. You know, like it just straight dumping like we wish. But it is still holding lower highs, so. But based on what you were doing, though, I'm glad you took profits, because, I mean, that's not a bad feeling either, you know, an overnight swing. Or, I mean, not an overnight swing, just a nice quick trade for you. So, I don't know. Sometimes it's nice to have that convenience of, like, not sitting in that position still. And then you could still watch the chart and see, like, okay, well, regardless of earnings, let's see if my idea would have worked. You know, let's see if I was valid. So, you can still backtest it, too. So, I feel like you, even though you're not in it anymore, I feel like you still have a lot a lot of profit from learning you can get out of that chart, not just from the actual trade itself. But good stuff though. I like you being clear. You went over why you were in it. And hopefully I didn't push you out of that trade or anything. I wasn't trying to like say get out of this trade or anything. Like, no, that's all on you. If you want to swing to earnings, it might even make that position go up more for all we know. Can you peep my mentals in review? Yeah, no problem. Mel said, I hardly go long and been working quit hard to trust it. Today was so clear to me, this can be the beginning to my long. Mel, you're a beast. I'm proud of you, man. And all you did, all you're doing is just the same thing, but upside down. You already do that with your short trades. The trades I wanted to take today took none. Damn, Leland was on that quick. Relax. Okay, I can't see this well enough. I'm going to cheat. Ah, that's so much easier. Alright, let's see what Timmy did. This one's too early. Oh, wait, no, my bad. You're going to the upside on this. Never mind. My bad. I thought that was a short. I was going to say, this is too early. You need to wait for a bearish retest. But then it didn't even... That's not what you were doing, though. You were long. My bad. Wait, what? Oh. Okay, so you got trapped like twice, kind of on the highs that did make new highs, but didn't keep holding their retests that were probably good potential to try to make them make those new highs. Go reach up whatever's up here. I see you flipped short again, though. Okay, you didn't have a problem flipping, which is a good sign because there's a clear level of structure right here. And you don't see it on this one, like right here. You don't see it right here, but like price sat here, then it broke under. Like, this was a sign of, like, all right, get the hell out. It's probably going to fall more. Hit your next level, held, then it went up. But it never hit it again, right? You see over here, has that same structure, broke under. And you can see Timmy is clear on his stop loss. That's good. You got good stop loss spots. I don't know if I would be entering this many times. I understand these are mentals, and you probably wouldn't do it like this in real times, in real term. But this is a lot. Like, if I would have failed this one, I probably would have waited on this to give me a better opportunity. But I'm also happy to see you flip, though. You didn't just keep buying. You actually knew, okay, it broke structure, and this is a bearish retest. This is actually what I thought you were trying to do here, but I read your chart wrong. But this is actually probably the cleanest one so far. I like that you see the structure. It broke under. This is actually where Leland took his trade. This is where a lot of the bigger percentage gains got traded from today was this candle. This candle on... was what made, I think, Peoples a lot of money. It made Leland some good money. It made some of the other traders in here some good money. So this, probably the best trade of the day, and what a lot of the trades were taken by in our chat today, by the members, again. So that was good on them. You got some continuation. Bearish rejection. Okay, I see why you're still liking it. You're in. The new low is made. Okay, so I do have an edit for you on this, Timmy. I have an edit for you on this, and maybe correct me if I'm wrong, because I might be reading it wrong, sorry. But when it broke here, right, I'm bearish with you on this. You're completely right about trend. You're right. You're right to be in puts on this. You're still right. You're still right. You're still right. You're still right. Now you're wrong. This should have been a candle that you cut on. I don't know where you cut here. I'm again, probably reading it wrong. But once this candle closed above, this was the 90% entry saying, you know what? Bulls are probably taking this back for some short term, whether it's just to get to this high or not, it doesn't matter. You're short term bullish right here. So let me know if that was wrong. Maybe I'm reading that wrong. But this was a good indication that bulls were back because of this exact dump, how bearish it looks, the inside bar. So now you have two things telling us that it's still down here, and then you get the invalidation. Very, 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 very strong confirmation for bulls right off that candle. I think I cut it the next candle. Okay. All right, well, for next time, definitely aim for this to be your invalidation. I like this, though. I like that you went for it again. You didn't just pussyfoot around it. Let's see what you did here. All right, so you like the retake. You understand bulls are back because they definitely retook some good levels. Some good consolidation. All right, and you didn't cut it. Did you sell? Now, when you mark it like this, does this mean you're selling here or here? Like, what is this telling me? Because I don't chart, like, my chart doesn't do this. Okay. That one's a little risky, but you need to aim for that high, like the recent high, because you got this, you got this. Definitely aim for those. You went a little bit past it, but still, great job, not complaining. That was good. Good consolidation here. Good high. I like this. I like this. You got a new emerging high. You see the impulse move? See what I was talking about from our notes? See how it came down, made the high right here? As soon as this candle crossed above, that's indicating to you, hey, I'm trying to go up. Because you didn't even get a retest on that. Like on Mel's earlier, he got a little bit of a retest after his. You don't always get that retest, and that's why I say when you get the break of that, that's your, it's like a 60% entry because it's a retest after an open range break. So it's a very, very clean, or it's a retest. I said that backwards. It's an open range break that had a retest beforehand, so it has a little bit more going into it. Instead of just breaking a level, it had some consolidation, some good hold of a good level, then it broke higher. So that's a very good indication. But just remember, you won't always get the retest. Mel had a very, very clean example, though. If you want to look at Mel's, it's identical to this, just a different part of the chart. But I like that he did that, too. Let's see here. Ooh. Okay, I like this. You saw the dump. You saw it's under another level, under the high. And you took the hammer. I like that. I like that a lot, the hammer. Again, your target is a little too far for my liking. Like, you just saw how the bullish consolidation came out of here. Like, you need to almost be aiming back to the top of that impulse candle. And then, like, maybe have this area highlighted, too. So, somewhere between here and here needs to be the target for any shorts taken from here. Or initial targets, I should say. And then, like, right here, remember how we were talking about this getting cut right here? The same thing happened right here again. They did the 40% entry down to keep saying, hey, bears are definitely here. And then, within 3 more candles, they close back over it. Man, that sucks, too, because they wicked it right here, and then they wicked it right here. But inside candle, positive print, wicked the level. That's a hard one to see compared to that one. So I'll give you credit on that one. Huh, that was a lot. I like how you posted this, though. That was very clean and easy to look at. Even though it's not the charts I normally look at, it was still kind of fun to look through. And I'm sorry if I was too, too criticizing of everything. I was just trying to get through it quick. So I knew it was going to be a lot. But good job, Mel, and good job, Timmy, showing really good examples on retest trades after basing. I like that you both had that example in both sides of the charts. You let it go above the impulse move, the breakout happened. Like that's very clean. You're able to switch from bull to bear or bear to bull. And that's the kind of things you need to see inside of the range when you do make those flips. You can't just flip whenever you feel like it. You got to flip when you see the right areas breaking or the right areas holding as a retest. And that was perfect. Those were both really, really good examples. Thank you again, Mel, and thank you, Timmy. Smell, this song's all right. Yeah, we can, creator. Did you post one? I'll go back through it. Just give me a second. Look at what Detach posted. That's crazy. This song's going hard. Okay. Wow, can you guys believe we're in the last 2 hours of the day? That's crazy. Time actually kind of flew a little bit today. Excuse me. Time flies when you're not playing marbles, this guy. How are y'all always sitting ready to go with the loaded gun at me? I just don't get it. Y'all always ready to go. Guns loaded at all times in here, I guess. Alright, time to look at some creator trades now. By creator trades. Not clever at all. Alright, let's go. Where's his name, bro? Where's your dumb name at? Where's it at? Oh. Damn, I really skipped passive trade. Oh, here we go. You said you posted 2. There's the other one. Okay, just making sure I got them all. People's gonna have a cool one to post later. Oh, he already posted it. That's right. We already looked at it. Alright. So, we have a quick lead test scalp for about 10%. Not huge gain, but had the right idea. Kind of had a bad entry, but played out pretty well. And was able to hold 10 cents from the open. Let's see. Good move up in price action. Price slows down. Did break some good structure. Under that level there. He drew his fib from here to here. Price made its impulse move. Rejected with a pretty nice, you could say that's a black crow. Sorry, I almost called it a soldier pattern because that's the opposite, but it's essentially the same thing. But you get the lower open than the previous candle's close and a lower close than the previous candle. So it's a really, really good indication here. Not only did you get the wicks, but you also got the close under too. That's a very strong confirmation. I like that. A little risky not selling at the low, but I understand you only had one. Or wait. Maybe you had more than one. I can't tell. But if you have more than one, you need to definitely sell some here. I know it's not a crazy amount of movement. Oh, you're on spy cons. Never mind. I see what you're doing. You got the break of it. I'm surprised it only moved $4. I would definitely look at the strike selection video if you have access to it, Creator. If you don't, hit me up. But I feel like this could have been a lot better contract-wise. But either way, your trade itself, though, beautiful. The trade itself, beautiful. The reasoning is very clean. I like what you're going for. The entry especially. The entry is just insane. Very, very, very clean. I like the reasoning behind it. I'll give you a flame emoji. Let's look at your second one. See if you got smarter or not. Was pretty late to the party. Caught a quick move after we broke the open. Alright. Was looking for a retest of it, but didn't look like we were going to get that. Got a quick move. Broke the low of day. Fat fingered and sold both, but still 13% on both is decent. 2 out of 2 today. Wait, what? I'm missing something here. Where are you getting that from? Oh, it's the low. Okay. I was like, where the hell is he getting this? Okay. Now I'm a little... Okay, this makes a lot more sense now. That was pretty risky, I won't lie. But it makes sense, because you were breaking the new low. We had already cracked under the open with a pretty good retest, too. I like what you did, though. Pretty close to what I had done. It's almost identical to the trade I took earlier, just pretty risky. Where is my trade? Right here, if you want to review it. Pretty much the same thing. Oh, those aren't bad, though, Creator. You got good entries, man. You're not just randomly entering shit. I can see you actually have a reason. A reason over risk. Uh-oh. Alright, let's see if I agree with Daffy's FT&T post. Swing trade idea, FT&T 67 calls. Oh, perfect. It's already cleaned off. Oh. Weekly inside bar, but they're holding over the meat of the previous high. All-time high supply. Supply before the gap, which I just drew that wrong. Supply. I should just draw it correctly. Open of that green candle to the top of that red candle. And they are trying to hold over it currently. Bullish kicker left this area. That was a strong entry right there. It closed over the open of that candle, and it's a bullish kicker after holding this reset. This was a very strong candle. I believe that was what they traded last time, but seeing it again is just insane. Hammer holding that. Could just be filling the gap here, maybe a lower high, but if it does hold and surpasses what looks like 67.30s, that does look really good. So maybe he's just getting in early and looking for a good continuation. If it fails, he doesn't lose out too much. If it continues, it's a really good reward. So yeah, that's an iconic Daffy setup right there. That's exactly how he likes them. He looks for good positioning. He goes for light risk, so when he loses, it's not really hurting him. And when he wins, it's a lot. He's very good at that. Anytime, Timmy. Thanks, man. Hope you have a good rest of your day. The good spots one is big. When you hit your first price target, do you move the remainder contract stop loss to break even or leave the original risk? Personally, I like to move it, but I don't do it based off of like break even or anything. I don't like to do it based off contracts. It is a good method if you want to just leave it at break even, so you know you didn't lose anything else. You didn't lose any of your extra risk. But something I like to do is honestly just focus on like the levels, like right here on SPY. Let's try to find an example. Like if I'm in like puts, for some reason I'm just a genius and I bought puts here, right? Like I have to know there's a level here, I have to know there's a low here, I have to know the opens here, the lows here. So at each time, like you should be shedding risk at each one, but also moving the stop of your runners. So if you know you're in like only 2 more contract here after selling a bunch up here or something, then move your stop loss up to that next level. Like if your stop loss at one point was up here and then you got through your first target, like move it to that next target and then move on. Like you're really just shuffling it down the board, really. And same thing for upside. That's how I like to approach it. It's just kind of shuffling them as the levels see fit. Because sometimes it's a lot closer, sometimes it's not. So pretty much once it gets invalidated, 100%. Because that lets you be a little bit more patient with the rest of your position too. And if it ends up having a slow pace and you end up, kind of looking at your position, you're like, you know what, it is break even still. I don't think I like this anymore. Too much time's gone by or something. Then maybe take that off the table without it even breaking anything. And if it leaves without you, whatever. We can't really we can't sit there and cry about every little thing that leaves without us. But what you're trying to do is keep yourself in a protected position, protected spot where you're always in control. Because let's be honest, there's always those times where it leaves without us. Can always get back in, I guess. Exactly, that too. Like maybe you missed this one, but then maybe it comes back up and you're looking for more puts and it closes above and you're like, oh wow, like maybe I'm not going short again. Maybe I need to be looking for longs. Next thing you know, you just found another opportunity, all because you managed the first one correctly. You didn't push yourself out of the mood. And maybe you're not like that. I know not everyone in here is like that, but I know when you take a loss on your first trade or your first 2 trades, it definitely weighs on your next trade because you're sitting there thinking like, wow, I need to win or I need to validate myself. So it definitely is nice to have that protected mindset because then you always feel like you're in a little bit more control. And when things don't go against you, you don't feel so, shitty. Protect your mindset. There will always be an opportunity. Wow, nice higher close. They made this really ugly, but they're still holding higher lows all up in this. They just closed a new high over 487.50. Wow, that's crazy looking. Yeah, I'm not really a huge fan of trail stops either. I think the idea of them is really cool. Maybe in certain scenarios you'll find it useful, but for these quick scalps like what Mel's going for, what I'm going for, what Leland goes for, what a lot of us are going for, you're not really going to be worried about those too much. Shouldn't be needing to sit in a position that long anyway. But worst case comes to worst, I guess you could set one if you have to like get up and go somewhere or walk away or you can't be there. But at that point, I just close my stuff and I go. 1:06 p.m. Central Standard Time. 1:07. Just changed as I was saying it. All right. Do we want to do some bigger time frame charting? I'm sure you guys are tired of staring at SPY. That was my phone. Oh, my AirPods are dead. Joke's on me. Definitely have some buying pressure here. Look at the buyer scenario. We're actually looking for buyer retest over that, and that's exactly what's happening right now. Multiple higher lows. You're even getting a continuation, a new high. Most likely going to bring 488.80s, 489.12. Well, we'll see if it even surpasses that new high or not. They don't have to go anywhere, but we'll see. Remember, guys, we have Meta, Apple, and Amazon earnings after hours today, so that is going to cause a lot of movement after hours. It's most likely what the market's moving towards, too. FTNT by Daffy is breaking out. Nice. You're up almost 10%. Good stuff. All right, what do we got going on in the Discord real quick? I gotta see. Nothing. All right, cool. We have FT&T going. SPY. Looks like Mel's shorting. All right, cool. Yo, what's up, Ace? How you doing, boss? Are you streaming right now? What are you doing? Ace the kid, more like Ace the man. I'm just chilling, honestly. All done streaming, just doing some spaces now. Oh, nice. Okay, sick. Yep. I took one small scalp today. I was down a lot on EMPH, and then I didn't pussy out for once. Pretty good. Took a lot smaller of a loss on that. Got into a quick scalp on SPX. Only 5 contracts. I risked like 900 for like 300 basically. And then, yeah. Small green day. Chilling. A lot of the chat did a great job catching shorts from the fake break. And then they did really good catching longs on their own. I didn't even call that shit out. They just did that on their own. So that was, yeah, pretty good day. I can't lie. Pretty good day overall. I did good. The chat did better. So, can't complain. Good name. Had a solid day trading. Stopped out of a few positions. It hit SPY puts and flipped it green, so I called it a day. Yeah, they did, man. They freaking... You were trying to hit PhD. I saw you were in calls a couple days ago. I've been shorting it the past couple days for swings, and I keep getting out at these lows. And then it just flips. So I had like small green days. I think the other day I had like a $500 day because of it. It was because of this candle. If this candle didn't do what it did, I did not make 500 bucks. Then it did it again today. I didn't just cut it quick. I held till it was here, then I cut. So it was a lot manageable of a loss. And it's still sitting there again. So I'm just sitting here, honestly, waiting for EMPH. It is so bearish. But now that it keeps holding, it's like almost consolidating before earnings. So earnings is about to be a big make or break for this ticker, in my opinion. Because it was flipping bearish, but now it's doing this 50-50 candle. It's still holding recent lows. It's holding the recent higher lows right before earnings. So, I mean, this thing can pop to the top of this chart if it wants to. So I'm going to just wait till after earnings, get back on that one. But man, EMPH is such a great ticker to trade. It moves so much. And yeah, guys, we are getting the inside candle. I'll go find the post so you don't think I'm crazy. Excuse me. It's funny too, because me and my guys never really have like meetings. Like, we never really meet up privately. Like, everything is open. And everyone arrived at the same conclusion, basically. Leland talked about it, I think, first. And then I brought it up towards the end of the day yesterday with Noxta. Yeah, right here. Yeah, I'm watching for an IB tomorrow. He's also talking about it. Talking about us getting a small gap up. Even if we don't get a big green day today, which we actually got a great green day today. We're just, again, still looking for that IB. It's happened multiple times. And if you scroll down... Let me get to the right post. Right here this morning, Daffy also kind of showing you guys price history where there was a large bearish candle waiting for more validation to give it that actual leg down. So kind of trapping people, really, and they give you that gap up. They're doing the same thing again today. See how we took that dump? Now we have the gap up. It's because you get a really good. This is bearish confirmation. This is a very strong bearish candle, very big bearish kicker, but it's not breaking anything. It's just holding where bulls are already present. So that's why you're getting these gap up moves. Regardless of us leading into tech earnings or not, this was probably going to be the case. But Leland had brought it up pretty early on. Daffy talked about it this morning. We talked about it yesterday afternoon. So a lot of really cool updates from everybody. I know I've been flipping from bearish to bullish on it for a minute now. If you get the move in your favor, cons are amazing to trade for sure, dude. It is, man. I love when it finally moves. I'm gonna finish up my spaces, but I'm going to hang out on the stream. Keep killing it, bro. Fuck around and find out Friday tomorrow. I love it. All right, thank you, man. Love you. Motivation Healing said, super grateful for ticker SMCI today. SMCI, let's check that out. Oh, yeah. What? I'm dumb. Of course, this is like the one that's been killing it, honestly. Ooh. You traded this today, though, Healing, or Motivation Healing. You did this today? You traded this one? That hammer at current day open was pretty clutch. On the SPY 5 minute. Oh, nope, not the cogwheel. There you go. Oh, this one? Yeah, that was pretty insane. I like that one, and then I think there was one on the 1 minute, too. Like right here where Mel was entering. Like, he didn't just get in on the new high. Like, it was like, oh, hold up, wait, let me get the retest. Yeah, at the open. Okay, yeah, nice. SMCI, you got it at the open. Damn, you're nuts. Let's see what it did, though. Let's see. So just based off how I chart, I'm just looking at it just to get a quick view of it. I'm not saying this is how you should also chart it. Let's see, though. So they look like they had a little bit of trouble at the open, but they got a nice higher open, so they got momentum. So this is pretty normal, honestly, that you get large wicks on either side because it can cause indecision, and it's just pretty normal. So end up holding it pretty higher. Another 50-50 candle. That's a very massive candle. And then if you go from the breakout of the level to the first slowdown, so that would be from this high to this candle, we can see that this candle actually was a 3-bar play. They held the 50% and the golden pocket, and even this one got a little liquidity grab there, wicked it, or the shadow, and they got a nice higher close. So very strong confirmation, and the next 3 candles right here above the breakout. Very, very strong. God, look how long it actually reacted to the fib extensions. That's crazy. I'm going to save that as default, and then I'll go back and I'll fix it if I need to for extension targets. Very good trade, though, Motivation Healing. That was a very clean move. I like how it also just kept building up higher, like the staircase. Like, it didn't just... Well, when I look at price action, I look at, like, the highs and the lows. Like, I see this. I'm like, okay, it held a higher low. Let's see where it holds from here. Okay, it held that perfectly. Okay, let's see where it holds from here. Held a higher low. Awesome. And it just kept, like, grinding up from there, you know? So it's just a healthy trend. And it's allowed to do that because it made consolidation here. It builds consolidation each time it moves, but before it moves up again. So it's not just running off of no energy or no consolidation, or it's not getting, you know, no fresh breath of air, but it's getting consolidation, and it has the energy to build higher. So that's a nice healthy trend. Good trades though. Good for you. SPY and triple Q's up about the same, almost up 1% on the day. You got IWM, your small caps, coming in at almost 1 1/3%. With our 10-year down, and with our dollar also down. Which means ADD is green, yeah. They came all the way down to the neutral point on ADD. Held multiple inside candles, got a nice move up. And again, this is just the buying and selling of any stock going up or down on the New York Stock Exchange. So if more is going up, or if it's going up, that means more stocks are being bought. If it's dropping, that means more being sold. And I just have a couple gauged points. Like this is like the neutral point where a lot of the time it starts and kind of runs to and falls towards. This is a very good kind of median to aim for a lot of the time. You can see once we hit this one area up here, no more buying came in. It was just complete selling. Once we got to the zeroed out point, some more buying came in, and now we're pretty much back where we started almost. So just an interesting intraday indication I'd like to look at. It's nothing that you should be looking at all the time or you should be trading off of. It's just something cool that you can confirm with. Try not to teach about too many of those anymore because I feel like it just clouds the judgment of too many traders, including myself. But it just, too many confirmations can make you think about too much. So it's better to just have your system set in place. You're playing Oxy and Sympathy to the Exxon and Chevron ERs, 59 call, 6 positions at 4 cent. Okay. So he's playing a lotto on energy earnings doing well. And yeah, we got Meta, we got Apple, we got Amazon, we got Chevron this week, we got Exxon. We got a lot of big tickers this week. Again, if you guys want a really cool website, here I'll go through all my websites real quick that I love to use. They're all free, they're all very awesome, they're very easy to look at, very just awesome. Again, I'm saying that again. But Financial Juice, first one, I love this website. The news that you get on this left side, as well as when you go here and you click on US, read here, you can read in more in-depth news. Also, I love this briefing website. Someone had a genius idea of making this website, and I use it every day. I read these quick moving the market posts every day just for a kind of quick summary of what's going on today and see if I'm crazy or not. You know, sometimes you're like, what was the news today? Why was it so bad? You know, it's nice to just check that site and just instantly understand why. Earnings. I love this website for savvytrader.com. I don't really use the rest of the website. I probably should look into it, but their earnings tab is by far the greatest for earnings. Because one, you get these cool little logos, but you can hover over the information very easily. And it's very easy to look at. As you can see today, we have Apple, Amazon, Meta. Tomorrow we got Exxon, Chevron. We already had Shell today. BMY. Pretty crazy, though. But yeah, all those websites, very awesome. Out of the last 12 non-farm payrolls, my win rate is 1 out of 12. Fair enough. At least you're using history to tell yourself, all right, maybe I should just take a break. And hey, maybe take some mental reps. Or yeah, like you said, just take a break. Just take your Friday. Go enjoy yourself or whatever you have planned. But that sounds like a pretty good idea. You're using actual facts against yourself, not just saying, I think I suck on these days. Like, no, it seems like you have a pretty good understanding of your rates on your win rate on NFP days. Oh, one more page I wanted to promote that I want to start promoting more and more. He's got more followers than me, but I love this dude's page. And he gave a pretty cool message to me in the DMs. He's pretty cool. Where's his name at? It's going to be somewhere here. Here it is. Macrodose. Macro_dose. This is by far the best page for looking for economic news. And honestly, his opinions aren't really opinions. They're literally just facts. It's really hard to find pages like this that have a good understanding of what they're talking about and also don't mix in their own bias. Like, he does have his own opinions in here, but it's not like that. Like, it's not like, oh, I think we're bullish or bearish. Like, it's not like that. It's not vague opinions. It's like opinions on actual, like, interest rate decisions or just any of this economic. Like, just read it and you'll understand what I'm talking about. But I love this dude's page. Super, super cool. And he does it for free, so definitely happy to promote this guy. But he always has really cool breakdowns on, like, the economic news each week. And then he'll, like, have another post where you can read the breakdowns of each one. So I always think it's pretty cool. But how is everyone in the stream? Just doing a wellness checkup. It is 1:30, so we have about an hour and a half left in the stream and the market, for the open market. How is everyone, though? We have over 40 people in here. Today we got over 80 likes. Over 300 people clicked on today's stream. That is crazy. I think we had over 400 yesterday. Pretty good stream, though. I know it's been up and down with the entertainment, but honestly, it's been kind of fun the last 2 days. We've gone over a lot of stuff, had a couple speakers in here, and just had some fun. Kind of just going off of y'all's post too. About to start Power Hour. Very good, other than the Microsoft ripoff. Yeah, that was pretty fucked. I thought it was kind of messed up too, considering how well like the sectors performed today. But it's whatever. We got it behind us, VC. The next trades are gonna completely, outshine that trade. We're not gonna let it fool us. We're not gonna let it hurt us. We're not gonna let it affect future opportunity. All good here. Thanks for all the information as always. Just learning and retaining. Love it. Love it. Appreciate you, Carter. Yes, Hefe. You're the Hefe, VC. Just mental trading and learning. Yeah, Chuck, you had a pretty kick-ass day today, huh? I like how humble you've been about it too. You just were hyped about it, and you gave me credit, but I like how humble you've been about it. You're not letting it affect you. You're already doing mental reps and stuff. That's good. Just another day. That's the shit that feels good right there. This is a day that doesn't happen all the time. Well, hopefully we can make it happen more. But with time, we're not going to rush things. We're not going to set expectations. We're not going to do all that. We're not going to pressure ourselves in that way. We're just going to keep doing what we like to practice, try to be comfortable, and move forward. Anything but quitting. Good stuff, though, Chuck. I'm proud of you. I know how hard and how much you want it. By the way, the play that I did, I didn't mean to pull this up, but I'm glad we went over it together. But the play that Daffy posted, FTNT, is up almost 27%. So if you are in this from any of the mentions, pretty nice move so far. This is a ticker Daffy's been trading a little bit more here and there. He's been doing pretty well on it. And then after he posted it, I went over it on here. So you might be out, a couple percent compared to him, but still, he got some really good movement even past that. And they are almost hitting that gap. Oh, they are hitting it perfectly, actually. Pretty nice move by him. See what I mean? He goes and he chills, and then he's like, I'm gonna call out another play. I thought everybody would be done by now, just chilling. He's still killing it. Nice moves, though. I think so. We'll take a good chunk out of the account. I'm chilling, same time watching for good setups. You're killing it, man. How'd you find a long setup in this market? You're a legend. Excuse me. Daffy is a savage. Do y'all want to know something really cringe that a lot of other traders? No, I'm not gonna say a lot of them, but there are a pretty good amount of them now. Traders who like run other groups, like what they do to like hype up arguments or to like hype up their own followers, really. And I guess it's a good tactic if you like to like keep the team motivated, keep everyone on the same page and stuff like that. But it's just kind of weird. But really big traders, and this has been a case for a couple years now. But they'll make backup accounts and then go reply to their own posts, and it's so weird. Because like I already don't have the time to go on there once to go post, and now you're telling me there's people that are on here who can post once and like reply to themselves on a different account. It's like, Jesus, that's so much effort. And people do it on Instagram a lot, but I'm starting to see it on Twitter more and more. It's just weird. Or X, whatever you guys call it. What do you guys call it? Do you guys call it Twitter still, or are you switching over to the calling it X? Are you in the reform stage? I'm still kind of in between. Oh my God, Daffy just did a Fortnite dance on us. This space is so ratchet. Unfortunately, not here. This is one of the few legit. Thank you, Will. Thank you. It's only thanks to you guys that this place is real. Let's be honest here. It's a group effort. Like, yeah, I know my name's on it. I'm the one who's streaming. I'm the one who's talking. But, I mean, we're all here together, messaging, posting, updating together, and making sure we're all keeping each other on the same page as best as we can, of course. Can't bully one another, but we could definitely help each other out. Stay on the same page. Which I think this chat's getting a lot better at over the last year and a half. I'd say the teamwork has been through the roof. And I don't know what's really caused it, but whatever we're doing, we're just going to keep doing it. Twitter, X. We all still call them tweets, too. Oh, that's true, too. I still call them tweets. Like, they're not X's. Still Twitter. That's a very sleazy thing to do. Yeah, it's pretty weird. It's like sleazy and weird, though. I haven't seen the negative effects of it, but it's just weird. Like, you'll have a guy tweet, like, yo, did you guys see this? And then they'll have their backup account comment and be like, oh, no, I didn't. Can I join your group to see this? Or this? It's like, what? It's just weird. It's mainly an Instagram thing, but it's just now becoming a thing on Twitter, I think. I mean, it might have always been, but I'm just starting to notice it more. They need a cheerleading team for themselves. Yeah, it's a little weird. That's a real big reason I try to give as much positive reinforcement towards you guys as I can. Like, I know I could be an ass, but at the same time, I do give out probably more credit than anyone else you've ever seen, and it's just because I really do believe like positive reinforcement at the right time is the best way for someone to learn. Like I'm honestly just gonna tell you to go back to the workshop and learn. Like if I don't think you have a good response, like I'm not gonna sit here and like get on to you. You know, I'll explain some stuff. We'll go over some stuff together. Maybe you say some things that help me out. Maybe I say some things that help you out. But at the end of the day, you do need to be able to go through this routine on your own over time. Understand that it's a routine and it's time and progression. You know, it's not something that just overnight happens. You're not gonna just instantly understand price action instantly. I mean, there's still times where we all mess up. You know, it doesn't matter how much time you have in it. But I think just working towards that stability is what creates potential success. Doesn't like tell you, yeah, you're definitely gonna get rich in this market, but I think it sets you up. It definitely sets you up. But just sharing the right thing at the right time, I think, helps you guys too. Because like, if you know like high volume hammers work and that's all you trade off of, you know, good on you. That's great. You have a very strong strategy. Is it at the right part of the chart? You know, and that's good to hear. Like, oh yeah, hey, this is good positioning. So, and I honestly challenge each and every one of you, like in Discord or on YouTube when you're in the streams, like say, give some positive reinforcement when it's actually due. You know, if you see someone killing it, let them know. You know, and if you think someone's struggling, or maybe they've ignored some of the information that's been posted, or maybe they're just not aware something like that has been posted and they just haven't reviewed the information yet, make them aware. Make them aware. You know, open their eyes. It's not like you're bullying them. Like, no, just, hey, check this out. Maybe this will help you out, or maybe explain your side of the story, or maybe help them out on what you think is possible. Like, I seriously, I challenge you. Through engaging and through interacting, you're breaking things down to a further extent, and in that process, you're gonna memorize it a lot better. It's gonna be more engraved into you. It's gonna be you. So, I challenge you, seriously. Reach out, get some positive reinforcement. Not just randomly though. Like seriously, when it's due. And vice versa. Give constructive criticism. Challenge each other. I'll be calling it here. Going to pick up my daughter and cook for the fam before they eat me alive. Thank you, B, for the stream again. Thank you, Daffy. I appreciate you, man. Thank you for being in here and helping everybody out. Thanks for the callouts, too. You're over here just dropping plays left and right like it's nothing. It's definitely not nothing. Have a good night, Daff. Am I dumb or do I not know how to say that word, Ryan? No, I am definitely dumb. I don't know how to say that word. I'm not even going to try to say it out loud. I'm not even putting myself on the spot. Hold up. It is a word. I wanted to say personable, but that didn't sound right. Because personable, I know that ain't right. There's no way that's right. Personable. That sounds so much more right. How many of you guys are in college or in school or have a job or like what's your main occupation like outside of this? Like I know everybody here has like a family and stuff, but outside of this, you know, do you have a job or do you have school or what do you guys deal with outside of this? If you do deal with anything. Of course, if you don't, more power to you. Putting all the time and effort into the videos you have is a reason for you to give someone some kind of pushback. Get the free education before asking a question that has been answered by effort. 100%. It's crazy though, like, and I don't mean to like get on to people in chat, but some people in chat, like, they'll literally ask a question that I cover every day, like, and I'm not naming names or anything. It's just that's why I say I challenge people, challenge each other, because there are people in chat who genuinely just don't pay attention. And they're not dumb. They're not dumb at all. They're great traders, all of them. That's the worst part. Like I wish it was like, you know, the whole like, oh, they're not paying attention and they don't have potential. But no, like every single one of these people have potential. You know, they have such good intuition. So that's why I think it like gets on to me the most, because I'm passionate about it, and I believe that they're insanely full of potential. I think most people in the Discord are full of potential. The way that you guys talk, it's crazy. You'll look at the system for like a couple months, and the next thing I know, you're sitting in chat like full-blown sentences breaking down something that's happening. It's like, what the fuck? This guy just came from nowhere to something. Like, that's crazy. Insane growth in such a short amount of time. And then you guys are hard on yourself, and it's like, why the fuck are you so hard on yourself? You just did all of this in how much amount of time? You know, it's crazy. Like, you make such huge strides, and then you beat yourself up for it. Most of you. I'm not saying all of you do this, but it's like, holy shit, you just made such huge strides. Calm down. Give yourself more time. If you can do that in that amount of time, imagine what a couple years will do. A few years, you know? And that's, I was trying to tell you guys that the other day, like, some of the most famous traders and wealthiest traders didn't even become profitable till 7-8 years into their careers. It's crazy. Years and years and years of trying and being passionate about becoming better or becoming the best even at what they're trying to do. Took a lot of time. Like, even where I'm at, I've only been doing this for 4 or 5 years. I have a lot of time ahead of me before I can truly sit here and say, you know, before I can openly say, like, oh, I'm a badass, I could trade anything. Like, and I probably never will get to that point. I don't see the point in being that kind of trader that's like, yeah, I'm profitable. Like, I don't see it like that. Like, yeah, you're profitable for now, you know, but the future has everything in store for it. You know, you could go bankrupt from there. You could become the wealthiest trader to ever exist from there. You know, who knows? Could just become another average trader, which isn't a bad thing. Like, I hate those expectations, those goals that everybody sets on themselves. Just be in the moment. Focus on the methods, the routine. Let time be the ceiling factor for you. Let time, you know, concrete that evidence and validation of you trading, you know, to yourself. Let that be your concrete over time. Work for MX management. Oh, okay. Drug dealer? I just saw what you said. I'm an international drug dealer. Left my job because I refused vax, and now I'm an Uber driver and trader. Okay. Good job refusing the vax. I just got out of the military a few years ago. Oh, nice. What branch, if I'm allowed to ask? I'm pretty, like, interested in the military. I'm not getting into the military, but I'm a pretty big military fanatic. Job estimating projects for a precast concrete oh, I just said concrete. That's cool. Estimating projects for a precast concrete company. Bro, that is so badass. Precasting concrete is so badass. I saw them precast an entire parking lot, an entire parking garage, multiple floors. They had to build a crane with a crane just to carry these big ass like pieces of concrete that were already casted together. That is so badass. And there's so many other things too that they do. It's not just that. I work for Cintas Uniforms for almost 28 years as a trainer. I'm still on workman's comp for shoulder injury. Oh, that's right. You were still doing it, though. That's right. You fought that bear. I forgot. Trying to gain a good mindset before I go back. That's good. That's good. Yeah, 28 years, dude. You're a badass. Dude, 28 years anywhere makes you an expert of something. That's good. That's good, though. I'm glad to hear that. Marine Corps. Okay, I can calm down now. You were actually in a branch of the military, bet. Marine Corps. That's awesome, though. Artillery. That's actually pretty badass, artillery. My uncle's not alive anymore, but he served in Desert Storm in the Marines. It was pretty badass. Yeah, I know what's up, man. I got a lot of friends and family from the military, and I shit you not, I sat there when I was like a plumber's apprentice. I sat there in between somebody from the Navy, somebody from the Air Force, somebody from the Marines, somebody from the Army. They were all four standing there. And they had the craziest, most mind-blowing conversation I think I've ever experienced anybody have. I was like, okay, that's really like the stereotypes didn't just hit. Like the stereotypes that were forecasted for these kind of people was not just like on point. It was crazy. My mind was blown. I won't even get into the details because it'd probably take my YouTube channel down if I did, but it's just hilarious. I am really trying to retire soon. Relax, Mel. Mel's like, I'm serious. I'm really trying to tell you what I do. You're not letting me tell you. Microsoft breaking up. Good call out, VC. Thank you for being focused while I'm not. That's why I took trading. Relax, Mel. Oh my god. Selling my building and quit. Oh, sailing my building and quit. Slumlord and IT audit manager. That's right. Official Slumlord Ace. Ace the Slumlord. Damn, okay. I'm glad I asked that question. We got some really good responses. Spy towards new high of day. You are correct. Good call out, Mikey. I'm kind of just chilling on updates now. I'm kind of just relaxing with you guys. Oh my god. Y'all remember when Daffy called that FTNT? And we charted it together? Bro, what? So 12:57. Not even an hour later. I don't even know what to say anymore. This guy's crazy. I should have just left it on that the whole time. I'm glad we went back through and charted it, though. I wanted to give his play some, like, extra credit, because he does do a lot of hard work on his TA. It's great. You see what I mean, though? Calls out cheap plays with good risk. Therefore, when they go wrong, it doesn't hurt so much. And when they go right, it's very helpful. I like the way he posts that, though. Oh my gosh. This chart here is probably the most fascinating chart I've looked at all day. Yeah, we could walk through his trade. I'll do it right after this. I want to go over this too. This right here is definitely the most fascinating chart I've looked at all day. So, and this kind of teaches a little bit about the mechanics of how things are supposed to work and how things are possible. Now, I'm not saying that this wasn't enough consolidation to break this level and go up to this level, but I want to go over what happened here. So you see how it had this breakout and then we just get in here? It probably hit the halfway point of the fib for all I know. Then it came down to rejected, right? This rejection and hold of this move up here creates liquidity, creates opportunity, creates the potential chance of, if the next breakout occurs, whether it's to the downside or upside, to make it to the next area. This is almost not possible without moves like this, if that makes sense. I just thought that was interesting because I went over this chart and then I kind of stopped looking at it for the rest of the day. Saying just looking over 622.69, but we really didn't get that on the first one, as you can see here. But you can see they created liquidity for the second move to actually be possible. That just blows my mind. That's such a fascinating chart. All right, so I'll go over FT&T, guys, but it wasn't supposed to be a day trade. I believe he was going for a swing trade on this, and it happened to get a really good end-of-day move, so he's taking advantage of that. And that's really good because he has same-week contracts. But his initial analysis was that he was liking the hammer holding the recent low, and I can show you that here too. Just hammer holding he's just playing a high-volume hammer, just a basic. It's basic, but very strong. But on the small time frames, we can go over it if you want. But that's what you're witnessing, though. I think he was intending this to be a swing, and then it actually ended up moving very well. Because, yeah, swing trade idea. He was looking for it to swing. But he didn't. I mean, 62%, you got to be almost crazy to not just take some of that. But let's see. When did he enter? 12:57. Pretty much between these two candles. And then take profit or risk it for more at 148. Oh, that's like literally this candle. It's the bottom of this candle. It's moving still. So it looks like, I don't know why I keep clicking that. It looks like he liked it because it moved here, failed, moved here. Actually looked pretty good, honestly. That could have been a really good fake out. Failed. Then it's kind of like the Nvidia thing I just said, though. Like, you see how it's already up? Does this move, goes up again, the same distance? It's because it went down the same distance, right? But then it does this move where it, like, fakes out. It looks like it's going to break structure, retest, move away, right? All it's doing is creating liquidity. So it can make this move. It has no chance of making this move if it does it from here, because it already made this move. How is it going to possibly also go up more? It's too obvious, right? That's just pretty interesting how that lined up with earlier. But I like the Sentry a lot more. He got a lot more distance above this with the retest. And if you take the fib, so I'm just going back here because my OHLC is messed up. And then you go to like the high of this move where it jumped from here to here. You can see it actually held the hidden retest or the midterm retest that we talk about in that big video from the seminar I did. They held from there and then continued on. So it just looks like he got a really good entry and a really good timing, and it's moving very well at the right time. He's almost got the gap fill. Oh, here he is. She's still going. But that looks like that was his trade. He's still not at an hour in. He's got 2 more minutes to spare. 2 more minutes. Not an hour and 85%. That's crazy. Trying to figure out what he saw in the 15-minute. Alright, so we entered towards the end of this candle, Mojo. I'm assuming he just liked that it was holding higher, even though it still had this high to deal with. He must have been looking at this level here. Also, Daffy has confidence in his TA, so he probably already liked that it had the higher open, had the hold of the higher open. And then he's kind of coming off of, like, the retest of the retest, if that makes sense. Because this is like, hey, we're bullish. This is like, okay, we're still mostly bullish. And then it comes down here, it's like, all right, we have a better chance of making it up here after we created some liquidity on smaller time frames. I'm not saying it did that, and, like, this is how it's supposed to work every time. It's not going to. That's just what happened. And he almost got to that previous day close. I mean, 2-day ago close. Actually, that's... Yeah, that's 2 days ago. Tuesday. Very interesting. But yeah, it was supposed to be a swing trade. And he's getting a really nice move towards the end of today's session. So, I mean, he's just honestly being smart about it. I would be smart about it too and try to skim some of my risk. Sweet baby cheese. Oh my god, why did I even go back to trade floor? Leland, how are you messaging me about Nvidia and you're doing this at the same time? This guy's crazy. I love seeing Jay win too, because Jay's been around me for an insane amount of time. Look, he's been here since May 22, 2019. But he was here before this group ever existed. I was homies with Jay before we made Bueller Buys. So I love seeing this guy get good money. I'm not gonna lie. I like seeing him win big. Oh, you're not allowed to see that channel. Whoops. Because I'm psychotic. Helps connect price action from previous day. I tend to stay zoomed in too much. 100%. No, it definitely can get to you. Zooming out helps a lot, and we probably should say it a lot more in here, but zooming out definitely helps have like a more clear vision, I guess. And then when you zoom back in, you're like, okay, I know what trend we're in. It's just kind of a nice relief. Anytime you ever feel tunnel vision, do you ever feel like you're just clustered, just zoom out, and it might help you realize like, oh, hey, I'm tripping. I need to look at it like this. Then you can go back to normal. Plus, you should be seeing the bigger time frames anyway when you're charting your emerging candles and you're going looking at recent. You should always just peep the daily time frame. Like you see how we have this chart for smaller time frame trading, and then we have this one for our bigger time frame trading. You know, you should be skimming this every now and then and making sure the chart maintenance is fine, and then going back to this one. You know, it feels good to get that wide view on any time frame too, not just the daily. You could apply that to anything. But true, I agree. Brain freeze? I'm not sure. Definitely me. It definitely feels like a brain freeze. It just like clustered, like it just, I don't know. You just gotta go punch a wall or something, and then come back and like, alright. Or just run outside real quick. Bueller, do you play MW at all? Modern Warfare, I'm assuming? The new one? I honestly haven't played any Call of Duties in a while. They kind of turned me off after how many of them were like bad in a row. I also don't, as a PC player, I also don't appreciate the update sizes. Like, even if you have good internet, it doesn't matter. Like, it's just the update sizes are crazy. But no, I have not played Call of Duty in a while. I think the last one I played was the one that had Warzone, but it was the second one that had Warzone. It was the second Warzone game. I forgot what it's called though. They got like, you know, Modern Warfare renamed again, so. Oh god. What games do you play? Counter-Strike. I'm trying to think of other games I've played recently. Sometimes I play Fortnite with like some of my friends, but it's not like serious. It's just to like kill time and laugh at each other because we all suck. One of our old friends used to be like a top 1,000 player, so we just sometimes have fun. Counter-Strike, I already said that. I don't know, I got a gaming YouTube channel. Let me just go look at that. I don't remember what games I play. I've pretty much just been playing Counter-Strike recently, though. I've been playing marbles with y'all more than I've been playing anything else, to be honest. Kerbal Space Program. That game's pretty fun. I need to play that some more. I like shooters, though. I like to kill people. Satire YouTube. I'm talking about a video game. One of these days we should play COD multiplayer. We should, honestly. It'd be kind of fun. Do like private lobbies and shit. Thanks for the stream, Aaron's to do. See you all tomorrow. See you later, Mojo. See you later, man. Real Mojo. Marble after market close 1 round. Yeah, why not? We can do it. We'll check out some of the earnings and then we'll do a round of marbles. I'll stick around. Let's do it. That would actually be kind of fun. 2K, Madden, COD, Battlefield, Fall Guys. Okay, so you play kind of everything. Yeah, what games do you guys play? Just, I mean, you can name whatever list. Would you consider this a trend day? I mean, we're still inside of the previous day, or the previous range that we're in. But, yeah, momentarily, yeah. Got a nice higher low here. Created liquidity for a nice pump. Nice consolidation. Created more liquidity for another leg up. Yeah, I'd say it's a trend day. I didn't say it couldn't be a trend day, if that's what you're trying to do. You can go back in the stream, too. I didn't once say it can't be a trend day. I was trying to explain to you how IV works, but you didn't want to read or listen. Nothing but COD multiplayer when time permits. COD, 2K, PUBG. Big Warzone. Yeah, PUBG is actually kind of fun. I haven't played it in a while, but PUBG was fun. COD multiplayer. I like how you typed it all caps. COD multiplayer. COD multiplayer in its prime is pretty good. Love PUBG also. Rocket League is my favorite beer game. I never got into Rocket League, but I swear... What was I gonna say? Oh, I swear I would have sucked at that game. Like, it was like kind of one of those games that was like cool to like watch some of my friends play it, but I swear I could never get into Rocket League. I don't know why. It's just weird to me. But very cool, unique game. I would give it that. Valheim, survival build. Oh, we got a real gamer in here. Only Warzone recently. Gaming has been dry. Gaming has been kind of dry. Even the good games have been kind of meh. I think we were just talking past each other. I just noticed we had higher than normal IV, that's all. Alright. If that's what it was, that's what it was, Rando. I'm not holding anything against you. I don't have any agenda against you. If that's all you were trying to do, that's all you were trying to do. I appreciate you for it. I actually used to share ATR and all that stuff. I know it's not the same as IV, but it just kind of reminded me. We used to have that shared at the top. I know some of you guys still rock that. I think I turned that off the same time I stopped watching volume as much. Let me fix this chart. This shit's kind of ugly. There we go. Looks a lot better. Makes it look even more trendy. Definitely a nice day, though. I like to see that they had the higher open after this big move down. I like to see that, yes, we caught shorts on this and other people in chat caught longs on this for quick gains, really good gains. I would say better gains. But overall... definitely a good sign that they protected the retake of today's open, because this looked really promising, right? And then they had this move, and then after this, it almost took some people out of trading, right? And it's nice that after about 30, 45 minutes, they retook that area. Buyers were definitely back in control from there. And then not only getting to this area, but then holding over it with multiple lows, multiple higher lows, slowly turning old supply, short-term supply, into now demand. So very, very strong move from a strong area by buyers. And here we are, reacting to the outside of that range. Very, very nice move by buyers today. They did a lot of work today. That's not easy. Especially with how ugly this looked, too, when they were getting up here. If you had tunnel visioned, of course, you'd be focusing on lower highs, when in reality, you'd see there was a low, a higher low. And they finally kept pushing through those highs. Chess only. I actually really like chess. I got into it when I was young, and then I kind of took a break, and then about a year or so ago. I got back into it again, then I kind of took another break. But chess is awesome. I love chess. I have a couple friends who are a lot better than me though. Like I don't even have a real rating, but one of those dudes I played was not a grandmaster. It's the one that's under grandmaster, but he was that, and I swear he's so damn good. I didn't get close to ever beating him. There was one time he ran out of time, and I was about to beat him because I was up on him, but I swear, like, that was the only time I was close, and then he still beat me in that one. That guy's crazy good. Both sides ain't good, exactly. A dump to the lows would put the icing on the cake. Honestly, it'd be crazy if in today they dumped it down to this area and held, because then it'd be a little bit more flat, and also the daily time frame candle, if we zoom out to that. I'm almost forgetting what chart I'm even on anymore. It would also keep us with the dump. Again, if this ever happened, it doesn't have to happen. That would also keep us at a better of an inside candle, because right now we are barely that. We are basically touching the same high, so it's not even really a real inside candle anymore. Which is kind of what we were saying was going to happen today, except buyers showed a lot more strength and resiliency than we previously thought. So honestly, if today didn't have Meta, Apple, and Amazon posting, I would say this is most likely going to at least fill this gap. Maybe you get like a wick up kind of action or wick down kind of action here, but they're definitely going to react to the recent highs, which is the all-time high. But that's if we didn't have earnings. We have earnings today and tomorrow that have some pretty big companies reporting for different sectors. So yeah, it's pretty much all weighing on that. So it's kind of hard to sit here and be like, oh, we're definitely going up or down tomorrow, but they have a chance of retesting below and holding support. Maybe over to the next week we get some nice grind up moves. Maybe we get a nice gap up, we reject and just kind of hold in range. Maybe we just gap up entirely and completely kill it and hold new all-time highs. There's a couple scenarios that can happen from here. But we're definitely holding above the old all-time high. We're holding above the hidden retest of the old all-time high. So we're still, bulls are definitely still in control. I would not flip until I see at least this break, and I wouldn't initiate heavier shorts until I see all of that break. So you need to see this at least break, and then we need to see that 480 break, the old all-time high. 480, 470, 860s. So you can see buyers have a lot of room. Buyers have about $10 of room. So even if bad earnings hit, there's a chance they still try to base out above the old all-time high. Which I'm okay with any of these scenarios. I don't care. I just want some movement, which I think all of you also want. We're not trying to sit here and be bulls or bears. We just want some good movement. Like today. Today had great movement. Great opportunity. This is my empty water bottle I'm hitting. What's up, Ace? When are we going to get you in a stream? I want to watch something else. No, you Ace. Ace Ventura. My Ace. Technically, you're both my Ace, but you're my Ace. I've honestly been preemptively laughing because I'm like, what is this man going to say back to me? Oh, Monday, Wednesday, Friday? I could have you all to myself 3 days a week? I didn't know that. VC, maybe you walked away for a second. I'm not trying to be rude, but go back a couple minutes in the stream. I literally just got done covering the bigger time frame on SPY and the next couple things that could possibly happen, even with today's earnings. Just different possibilities. Not really set on any of them, but ready for any of them, really. Ready to pivot. Bulls are still in control. We're just kind of covering how this is short-term bullish control. Under this area, short-term bears can step in. Under 480, 470 at 60s, bears can step in a lot more. So we'd probably look for retests under there, maybe under there. Any kind of bearish pressure under that. But right now, they're holding the old all-time high, which is this level. If you go from the old all-time high to the first slowdown, the hidden retest was right here. They held that, moved up. So I'm going to leave that there. That's actually what stopped me from continuing to be so bearish on the market. Which this is the same exact thing. If you go back a couple months in the streams, this is the same thing that stopped me from being super bearish on this candle. We got into a zone, and yes, that is a very scary candle at a very great spot. I'm very bearish on that. But we have to initiate something else. We need to see something else. We need to see a break of something. I need to see it hold and then come up here and reject again and then break. Like anything else would have been nice, but it didn't do any of that. It just held in and closed higher. That's bullish, right? And I know it's so zoomed in, kind of hard to see, but it's essentially the same exact scenario, though. And this is what the picture Daffy had posted as well in the Discord this morning. If you go back to, I think it was like 7:30 or 8:30 this morning in Discord on the trade floor. Holy crap, how did I miss? No, you're good, VC. You're good. I know everybody, like, you know, clicks away and gets focused on other things. It's okay. We can go back. But that was a short summary of what I'd covered. But the earnings today are very important, and they do have a direct effect on the market. So that's kind of what we're stuck on watching, is just the earnings. Meta, Apple, Amazon today. So if nothing happens from them, which I think the earnings aren't going to do much to price action. We already had really strong price action for a lot of the early on earnings when banks started reporting. That was when earnings season started. We had some early on tech report. Pullbacks happened. You saw that with Microsoft. You saw that with AMD. You saw that with Google. And now you have the other three, Meta, Apple, and Amazon reporting. Now that the brunt of the hit is here, there is a chance where buyers, even with a not amazing earnings, because that was what really brought Microsoft, AMD, and Google down. There wasn't necessarily anything bad in their earnings. It's just the fact that they reported expected numbers, you know, and with them having strength on the chart, they would have almost had to report that they could cure cancer to continue up on that chart with a catalyst like that, which again, that's not going to happen. A catalyst like that is just impossible. So they would have had to report it like, we're making a gazillion profit, you know, on everything. Like we're completely destroying these expectations. Like, and even with that, you know, it still isn't that amazing. So that was a real reason you got those pullbacks. Now that they've taken a brunt of the hit, I think it actually gives a chance for Meta, Apple, and Amazon to report expected numbers just like those other companies and actually go up on their chart. So we'll see. But I could be wrong. You know, maybe they don't do any of that at all and they report expected numbers and fall just like the other three. Or maybe they report horrible numbers and we fall even harder than that, because that was definitely not expected. But there should be somewhat of a report on Apple too that talks about some of their production dealings that somewhat lost a little bit of money, but it's Apple. They have so much cash. While building a car company. Can you look at coin? Yes, sir. I'm assuming you mean on the daily. Let me grab some water. I'll come back. I'm really thirsty. God, I love this water thing we have. I get cold Ozarka on demand. Water is pretty important, I'll be honest with you guys. It's probably my favorite drink. Alright. You said the daily. So this is my day trading chart. You probably don't want that. Though it does look pretty good. Ooh. Whoa, 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 whoa. Ryan's cooking. Ryan's cooking. Ryan is cooking. Ryan is cooking. He's officially cooking. Hold up. What? You're actually cooking. There you go. There's your fib and you got targets. Oh, earnings is coming soon. Oh, okay. It's a couple weeks out, though. I hate that you brought this up in front of me. Also, electrolytes, yeah. From Idiocracy. I like this fib you got going here. I don't even know if you drew it this way, but... I missed my C-Force water. Oh, when you moved, I'm assuming. Want to get a good filter? On what? Oh, on what? Like a water filter? Like an RSO system? My bad. You're probably like, where's that line coming from? Let's rechart this together. Whoa, 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 whoa. I can't delete this one. This is the one from the weekly watch list. Almost messed up. This is the one I posted. I try not to touch them because I don't like when people assume like, oh, he's messing with it to make it look good. Like, no, I want it to be how I said it. Then we can review it after. Because all I posted is that this is the range it's stuck in. This level at this level. We'll go to this chart. We can mess this one up all we want. Wait, what was I charting? Oh, okay. I was like, where's that fib coming from? What am I doing? Alright, that makes sense. I had to have done all that on the weekly or daily. Let's see, what did I do? Yeah, I must have been like, screw this, we're going to the daily. Okay, yeah, so we got some supply, we got some demand here, which actually invalidated. Pushed above, failed to hold, reject. Actually, maybe we'll leave that. That's a very good demand turn supply right now. This is supply. This is demand. So it held here, opened under once, closed under twice, 3, held above. This is kind of like the retest of the area that it couldn't hold up. It's a little risky to enter longs now, but it does have that vibe of trying to hold demand, which looks like the first time. And then the second time. Yeah. So if you go for the low of that move, the impulse move, before the slowdown, they are holding that still. So it looks like we can be potentially short-term bullish as long as 124.62 to 127.45 holds this area here. Pretty large area. Let's see what that looks like on smaller time frames real quick. Just see how did they retest it. Sold off into it. Nice grind up move. Good hold. All right, from here to the high, where are they holding right now? Where they broke back up to where they've slowed down in the high of day. So they are holding a pretty good percentage of that. So maybe that could be your trigger for today, or maybe wait for that tomorrow. Either way, though, that does look good. And yeah, if you add the Leland extension fibs, you get extra targets. Those are pretty far. I'd probably focus on the gap fill first, and then you can aim for those. Use your levels still, too. Just shopping back on, had to go to a job, blindly grab Daffy's FT&T in the middle of it, and just wow. Wow. Did you really? You really just jumped into it randomly? That's awesome. I'm glad it worked out for you. Because, yeah, we were just reviewing that a bunch and saying how crazy awesome it was. Just randomly got in and said, I'm in. It's Daffy's post. Just a nonchalant 90% play. Looks like SPY intraday is still dealing with supply. No problem, Cam. See you later, man. Appreciate you. 85 likes on today's stream. That's crazy. How many did we get on yesterday's? It's pretty close to this. Yeah, we got more likes than yesterday. Hell yeah. We did it. What did I miss yesterday? It's a good question. Let me see if I can remember. I really delete each day as I progress. Oh, yesterday was kick-ass. I did really good yesterday. I made like 500 on a swing trade, then I didn't even day trade at all. And then Leland and a couple other people made a couple call-outs, and like everybody killed it yesterday. I saw a bunch of people grab the short positions, seeing that we were rejecting yesterday's open, or that day's open, sorry, and the supply that we had posted. So even with news, the price action was very clean still. I saw a couple people yesterday also try to buy off the higher lows, and it looks like they had either short-term profits or had to cut. But leading into news, you could see when that definitely started. It did everything that Leland's little guide shared yesterday. If you have premium in chat, I also shared it on stream in here. I'll open it later. But either way, he showed this document. It shows how like it literally does the same thing every time. Now, maybe not the same direction every time, but it does do the same move where it does a fake out, does another fake out. It rejects great areas each time, and then you get your real move. And it did it again to the T yesterday. You were at work? Honestly, you didn't miss a crazy day. Like, yesterday was fun because it had a lower open, rejected a very clear area, and then dumped more. Like, that was the most fun part of it. And then we had this price action, which felt kind of normal, you know, given what we had, you know, first half of the day. And then we had the news come out, and this was, of course, FOMC mixed in with Powell, and that was very interesting how they came out and basically said we might not be cutting rates in March. We might have to wait till May. We really need to see more data. So looks like they're going to be on a more hesitant mode right now, and that's why we're seeing some short-term pain. But who knows? Markets might buy this up, continue on until the next event, and then that's when they make their similar move to what we just did recently. So I don't know. I can see all that playing out. Either way, though, I'm here for the market. I have Robinhood accounts for swings and Daffy. LOL, no attachment to it. But wow, got paid for the job like 3 times. Thank you, Daffy. That's funny. Good for you, Maddie. I'm happy for you. Coin and Microsoft are almost the same. Oh, like the TA or what? The chart. Are you looking at smaller time frames or bigger? Oh god, I'm yawning. No. That's defeat. The 1 minute? Oh, okay. I was gonna say their dailies are definitely not the same. Let's see, coin, and then he's got Microsoft. Your brain needs more oxygen. It needs a lot of things. I just gotta stand up. I just gotta stretch. Come on, we only got like 30 minutes left. I got this. Damn, since when did it go from 2 to 2:30 that fast? Did I miss marbles? No, I was getting a beer. That's funny. I come back and that's the first comment I read. Did I miss marbles? Nothing about the stock market. Not, hey, did earnings start yet? Did I miss marbles? What kind of beer? You have to guess. Nope, not Modelo. I can't even say what it starts with because they'd be giving it away. You live in Texas? Yeah. Corona? Nope. XX? What are you calling XX? Oh, yeah, no, actually, VC got it. VC got it. Dos Equis. How did he know? Lone Star? Dude, I know so many people from Texas that drink Lone Stars. That's crazy that you said that. I don't drink Lone Stars, but... No, Dos Equis. It's my favorite. Yeah, Dos Equis is pretty good. Does anybody here drink Heineken? I guess Heineken's kind of the same path. Don't trust green beers. To be honest, I don't really like beer. I don't really drink too much, but when I do, it's whiskey for the most part. Whiskey's pretty good. You're more of a whiskey guy. Scott, where you could be friends. Have a buddy whose only nutritional value is Heineken. He gets his square meals from this one bottle. Doctors hate him for this one simple trick. Alright. They're both up 1.25%. IWM 1 1/3. Tito's. Yeah, Tito's ain't bad. All right, let's do a candlestick question. I think you already know where I'm going with this. Now, I'm not saying this is like gonna send the chart up to the top here, but if higher lows hold, retest holds, continuation, whatever happens next, what is this candlestick pattern called? You took that trade on coin? Oh man, you're gonna make me enter it. Nvidia new high of day. My God, Maddie. Is this Maddie or sinful? Jack on the rocks? Yeah. Crap shoot, crap then shoot. Nobody knows the name of this pattern, for real? Come on, this is one of the easier ones. Yeah, the piercing. It's the piercing. It's when this day opens lower than the previous day, right? And if it surpasses the halfway point, so if you go from here to here, and it's past the halfway point, it's a very strong potential reversal pattern. So essentially, you could look for this as for control tomorrow on smaller time frames for day trades, which we're not going to. It's Apple. They have earnings today, so it's just TA-wise, I thought it was interesting. And we have an inside bar on Microsoft Daily. Interesting. Inside bar on AMD, another one of our ER victims, and Google, another ER victim, another inside bar. Okay, so all three ER victims are inside bars. The next one's up on the chopping block are Apple, Meta, and Amazon. Where's my boy Meta at? Meta. All these charts I have that are called 4 course. I need to go through and delete those. Oh yeah, we'll go back to meta. See, this one's weird. I can't draw any short-term supply demand on it yet. Well, at least on this time frame. Oh, that's easy. Okay, yeah, the weekly all-time high supply. Okay, that's what we'll watch. And mark the high. Alright, we'll just chill. We got 25 minutes till earnings. I guess we'll watch some of that, and then I promised you guys we'd play marbles for a few minutes at the end. We'll do one run. The piercing line. Y'all got it. Or Ryan got it. High noons are top tier. It's funny you say high noons. When I used to run my meme page on Instagram, I became not like real friends, but just kind of an acquaintance to a bigger page. And he has an entire like memories thing saved up of just memes from himself, other meme pages, and people who just are fans of his page and also make memes. And it would just be memes about the description is anything but a high noon. And so you'd hashtag that, and everybody was memeing the hell out of them just because they wouldn't give him a deal where he could like earn money for like getting them followers or getting them sales for their high noons. But he almost got a high noon deal, and they said no, and then he memed the hell out of them, and then it ended up helping them more than it did him. High noon got some insanely good free marketing out of it. Yep, we could chart Nike. You want the daily time frame, Mikey? Bet. Oh, it's so much nicer to look at. Alright, so monthly emerging candles. Wait. Okay, it's just barely higher. Oh, no, I didn't mean to do that. Now with this one, you can do a couple approaches to how you draw your supply and demand. I know some people like to do the weekly only, but I actually really like doing the daily. The more and more I've been swing trading recently, the more I've been enjoying recent supply and demand from the daily time frame. Just kind of focusing on the recent eves and dips. So I'm probably going to do that on this one too. So there's a pretty big one here. So I'm going from, when I stretch out, I promise you when I'm over here, I'm staring right here to figure out what is the last open. You can see it's this candle. So we'll just do it like this so you guys see everything. I don't want to mark that one. I want to mark this one. I'm going to go from the high of the whole move, and I'm going to include this, and I'm going to grab that candle. You could even include that level if you want to. That would not be bad. Ooh, nice retest of that. I just realized. Grind up move. Kind of hard to figure out what's up with that up here, but then they had that earnings drop. All right, we'll continue. And I'm going to zoom in right here so we don't focus on current price. It does affect. We had another dip from here. The high of the move from the open of the last green candle before the dip lower. Same thing here. And then let's get the all-time, or not all-time, but just the demand from the low of the move to the top of the last red candle before the reversal back up. And we have a level here holding the higher low, so we don't need to add anything else. Could add a demand here, but you have the low here, so you don't need it. You can review all you want now, or we can review what's possibly next for this chart. All right, and when I draw trend lines, I promise I'm deleting it after. I can't stand looking at these damn things. But we have a recent low here, holding that recent low. Nice impulse move, I guess you could say. So I guess we're looking over this. A nice higher low for that. So let's get a fib on that. I just want to see. So from the low of this move to the high of this before the reversal, it's holding not just a bigger time frame level, but also the golden pocket, but just under the control point. So we need to see some more buying pressure here first, but it is a good sign short term. But we need to see a higher close here. Something needs to push here. That would be a good, better initial sign. Then you just see something trigger over 104.30s, and that would be a good bullish sign. That'd be just like a buy the dip setup, basically. And then you take it to that recent supply. Could leave runners to the top of this. Probably aim for some gaps. I'm gonna leave that, actually. That looks good. And then bearish scenario, let's not just talk about what can bulls here do here. But if they lose 101.20s, it looks like 101s, we'll just say. It looks like a good close under this on the daily would be a good pressure break towards the low of this. And this could be your initial move for a bigger bear. So this would be like your initial sell-off. This would be your larger sell-off. And, you know, anything could happen here. They dump in here, hold it, retest here, then pull away instead of just flushing it. So you got a couple scenarios there, but that doesn't look too bad. Oh. Nike actually looks good. I've had a couple people like Daffy and Chef. I'll bring up Nike a couple times now. I've kept it on my radar. I just personally haven't seen it for a good entry that I personally like. This was the one I was looking at. I didn't like the reset candle. I liked this candle. I didn't like how it followed up after. And then we got some move up after. With Amazon and Tesla and all that reporting these past couple weeks, I just didn't want to get into this more because this is directly affected by those because it belongs to the same sector, discretionary XOY. So that's why I've been waiting. But I believe this is going to be a good trade in the next couple weeks. I believe really good opportunity is going to come from the Nike chart. So good pick. I've seen a lot of really good prominent swing traders look at this more and more recently. Nice look though. No problem, Ryan. Good looks, man. We'll see you. They've got Barstool marketing everything for them now. Who does? Nike? Is that true? Don't bullshit me. I like my Barstool, man. Barstool's a great company. You should always support Dave. Dave is a great guy. Oh, High Noon. High Noon has it? That's crazy. Good for them, I guess. Damn. Last 18 minutes of the day. And we're still fighting that supply. Now you're good. I talk too much and then I read messages late. That's probably on me. All yesterday, move in the toilet. What? Oh, all of yesterday's move is in the toilet. I was like, what? Just read toilet. Mm-hmm. 488, 83, 49, 12. Very nice to see us hit that target, considering Daffy was pushing all of us to say that was definitely going to hit today. And it did. Seller's gonna step in here finally? Yo, Paper Hands, I just saw your tweet, man. If you're in here, I appreciate you. I swear, you guys are so nice. There's like random people I've never even heard of that have like huge amounts of clout, and they'll have like those random vague tweets. All of them do it, but they'll be like, tag your favorite educators or people you trade with or blah blah blah, and drop their outs below. And you guys always tag me, and it's just very kind. But he said, Bueller Trading changed the game for me completely and doesn't try to just sell stuff to you. Actually, quite the contrary, making it affordable for all members. I appreciate you, dude. Oh, seller stepping in. Seller stepping in right before earnings. Somebody was like, "Can you just send me a chart on the Bueller or on the Bueller on the SPY inside bar?" And then they were like, "Never mind, it rocketed." One hand wonder, what's up? How you doing, man? I think we need a marbles emoji. What are you trying to say about the glue stick, man? Are you trying to say it's a weak emoji or something? If you don't remember why the emoji for the glue stick is there, you don't deserve it. The reason we have the glue stick is for D-Touch, because he's the glue. Without D-Touch, we all fall apart. We don't work together so well without D-Touch. He's the group therapist. We do need a marbles emoji, though. I agree with that comment. Maybe we'll just take the logo. Oh, I should have looked at Ulta. Fuck. Okay, he said what I just said. Never mind. I shouldn't even have said what I just said. Whoops. I hate when people do that. I just did it to him. I love this lifetime swing trading TA. It's like plays by everybody. And so many of them work. It's crazy. Got like a few guys in there with permissions now. Discretionary sector of the day, though. Tesla, Amazon, McDonald's, Nike, Home Depot. Of course, if you want to see all of these weights, you can see them. Lowe's, Booking Holdings, Starbucks. Microsoft, of course, being 2.6% more of a holding in SPY now, or in the tech sector than Apple, which is crazy. I've not seen that in a while. When I first started trading, Apple overtook Microsoft a couple times, and then it was like that forever. And here you have Microsoft slowly taking it back. Y'all just wait. Meta, huge percentage of the XLC folder. Berkshire Hathaway, JP Morgan, Visa, MasterCard, Bank of America, Wells Fargo. Pretty big chunk of the bank sector. I love looking at that stuff. It's just kind of nice to be aware of what weight is in what sector. And then you can be aware of that ahead of time. And hey, seller stepping in a little bit more, finally. I'm not in a trade. I'm just chilling. And I want my scalps. Damn, you got 7 checks on that, Timmy? It's because Timmy's a fan favorite, man. Everybody likes Timmy. Oh, what a day. I like these full day streams, but damn. Gonna head out. See you, Bueller. Thanks for the awesome stream today. See you, Scott. Thank you for tuning in, man. I appreciate you. Have a great rest of your evening. Thanks for leaving me here with Ace. Seller's still making a new low from that high. Do they just full send it in the last 9 minutes of the day? All right, who all here is for marbles? I need a list now. Who all is here for marbles? We're about to watch the earnings on Meta, Apple, and Amazon, or at least the price action of them. But who here is here for marbles? I genuinely need to know how many people we have for that. I guess. Yeah, shut up. Underplay it now. Marbles, me. Okay. If I have to. I guess throw me in. Alright. We'll do it here in a minute. I just wanted to make sure who's all doing it. I'll go ahead and get a list going. I don't have anything to give away on these. These are just for fun. E, I got you. Mikey. Garden Trader, is there a reason you have 13 in your name? I'm just curious. I've always typed 13. I've just always wondered. My boy David Q, I got you. We need a marble emoji. We do. That's what Ace was saying. Chuck. Someone say marbles? T-Bone Panda coming out of nowhere. I see you. The amount of people that just pop up for this is crazy. I always thought this was going to be something I made fun of me for. Alexis, I got you. Almost spelled your name wrong. How dare I? It's your lucky number? Wow, really? I don't know if I have a lucky number. Mine's probably like 33 or something. You can, Maddie. If nobody wants to play, though, they don't have to. And they have to come in here for me to put their name in. I can't. I'm not reading both shots. Hear me out, make... Wait, hold up. He said, hear me out, make a marbles course based off of spy candles. You're saying we should make our own map. I should see how to do that. That would be funny. That would be funny. Just straight up spy like just candlesticks, honestly, not even just spy. Or yeah. We could just plot like spy over the last 3 months because it was. I mean, it was a straight up. That would actually be kind of funny. I'll have to see how hard it is to actually make a map on that. Marble me main. I got you, Mike. I got Mike Eagle Eye written on the list. Make it educational, exactly. Where did the piercing line? Oh my god, that would be so nerdy. A marbles course with just candlestick patterns everywhere. That would be the nerdiest thing. Marble me main. So right now on the list we have Aloha, we have Matty Ice, we have VC, we have Susan, we have Ace, we have E, we have Mikey, we have Garden Trader, we have David Q, we have Chuck, we have T-Bone Panda, we have Alexis Santana, and we have Mike Eagle Eye. This is the list for marbles after we watch earnings movement. Is this a bearish retest under the supply? Wonder how X will do with earnings. U.S. Steel's reporting? Yo, good call. Good eye, good eye. I'm interested in that too. Good eye. I didn't even notice they were reporting. I'm the guy who posts the earnings every morning. Yeah, because this is who CLF is trying to acquire. Wait, I'm looking at the daily? Oh my god, I thought it was like glitching out and I was stuck on the 5-minute. I'm not even messing around. I thought that I was looking at the 5-minute the whole time. This is from the CLF news, I'm assuming. I think CLF went down and X went up. Maybe they both went up. Oh no, don't trust the schedule, Maddie. I mess my schedule up every week. I don't know if I'm doing a stream tomorrow or not. There's a weird part of me that just wants to kind of like trade and then just like chill. And maybe post some stuff in Discord. But I don't know. We'll see. I don't want to dedicate to anything. Either way, though, there will be posts in Discord by me, Daffy, or Leland. Someone will be posting tomorrow. I promise that. Yeah. You can make fun of me for the schedule. Y'all can roast me for that. I completely keep posting schedules and then I don't even abide by it. I don't even stick to what I post. Like Friday was supposed to be a full day stream, and then Tuesday, Wednesday were just supposed. I mean, Wednesday, Thursday was supposed to be normal, and then we did full day. All right, let's go to smaller time frames. Let's turn on the equities, extended hours. We're gonna see when SPY closes. Actually, let's just go straight to Apple. Let's just do it. Apple. I'm not going to. We'll go to Meta and Amazon after. But let's go to the chopping block. Let's go to the king. What just happened? Oh, I'm not hitting shift. read that in a minute. Okay, I was like, is the bot broken? Great. Market's closed, nerds. All right, hold up. Let's fix our SPY charts, and then we'll go look at the earnings. All right. I swear, Leland broke me. I can't look at those charts anymore. It's crazy. All right, so I need to fix this. That can stay. That can stay. That can stay. And that's the levels for SPY tomorrow. That can stay. 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 Damn, I guess I'll just leave it on SPX. It like perfectly rejected it. I'll just leave everything. SPX is so clean all the time. I don't understand. Don't question SPX. I don't have to actually draw this, but I'm going to anyway. Alright, and that's your SPY, Triple Q, and SPX charts updated. It's all we really had to fix. Let's go back to watching the extended hours now. Nice. Amazon moving up. So we got Amazon, Meta, Apple all in the chop block, and then X if you care about that. X, Apple, Amazon, Meta. It is better. It is better. You broke me for the good. Like, I'm not joking. It's very hard for me to look at this now. I used to have the same feeling towards charts that were like Lelands. Now I'm like the opposite. So it just takes time. It took me probably a couple months to be comfortable with it. Alright, well, so far they're doing what I thought they were going to do. If they beat, they would hold. But the real one that's kind of worrying me now is Apple, because they haven't reported anything yet. Meta's not doing bad. Amazon's doing the bulk of the work. This is who I should be watching. Is Meta moving now too? Let's go. Apple's still barely budging. See what their earnings are. Nothing from Meta yet either. Oh, never mind. They reported. Nice. So we talked about this possibly happening. I would love to see how tomorrow holds. Nice. Speed trap reported ahead. Yeah, probably. All right, are we done working with earnings, guys? We updated the levels. Everyone's good on the TA. We're good. We understand what we're looking at tomorrow. We're gonna play marbles now because we're nerds who don't know what to do with our time. All right, marble time. Only made 110 today. I started off down 300 on ENPH. Ended up getting some of my losses back. Traded SPX, made 300, only up 110. Alright, time for some... Oh, what the hell? Time for some... What's it called? Marbles. Picking up 5 guys triple. Nice. Throw some marbles emojis in the chat. Oh wait. It's taking its sweet time. Give it a second. There we go. All right. Last call. If you want a marble, say me. If you've already typed me and I said your name earlier, please don't type it again. I have Aloha. Here's my list. Oh, of course the list just goes off the screen. This is the list. If you're on this list, do not say me again. Alright, I'm gonna start typing names. We got Aloha. Matty Ice. BC. Oh my god, I can't type. Wish I could put this marble race on my big screen. Alright, are we, is this everybody? Or I guess I'll enter myself. Yeah, winner gets a one-on-one trade session with me tomorrow. Yo, wait a minute. Did I just come up with a good idea? No, I don't know. Y'all couldn't handle me. It'd be a little too pressure. Alright, last call. Does anybody want to be in the marbles game who's not already in? We have Aloha. We have Maddie. We got VC. We got Susan. We got Ace. We got E. We got Mikey. We got Garden Trader. We got David. We got Chuck. We got T-Bone. We got Alexis. We got Mike. We got me. Meta's still going? Damn. Is Amazon also? Alright, well, last call, that was it. So we have 14 people. Alright, how many times am I clicking random? Somebody type. First number I see is the first one we're going with. Tell me how many times I click random. 7. Alright, perfect. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. This one looks scary. Add to local leaderboard? Let's try it. Meta's up 11%. Dear God. This is why I play marbles. Alright, I started it. Yeah, this map's kind of vibey. This map's vibey. I like it. Everybody's beating each other up for first. Susan in first. Aloha, Garden Trader, E, Alexis, VC, David, Mike. Everybody's close. Oh no, you're both going in different directions. Who do I follow? Follow Aloha. And you're all hitting it. Oh, Matty Ice kind of got some time. Who was that? That was Ace. Ace just got launched for talking that shit. He got knocked out of the map. Alright, here's VC, here's Alexis, here's Garden Trader E, Mikey, me, Aloha, David Q, Maddie. Pretty much every... Oh, Mike Eagle Eye got knocked out. What is this? Is this the Mel Gibson movie? What's the name of that movie? You know what I'm talking about. It's a friggin' game. Yeah, we'll do another. We'll do another one. I'm vibing. All right, who do I watch? VC Garden Trader. I guess we'll go this side. VC's kind of killing it on his own. We'll go over here and see what they do. Is this even a real boost? Somehow I'm in the lead, but I think it's miscalculating. Yeah, I'm way back there. There's no way. Oh no, is this thing moving? Oh no. We all know how this ends. We know how this one ends. Oh, there goes Garden Trader. God, my sensitivity is insanely high. There, yep. Look, that's so dumb. What the hell? Is it not hard enough to get this far? Come on, Aloha. Get the timing. Oh my gosh, it just juked her out. Come on, Alexis. You can do it. Bro, how are y'all? Oh, Chuck! I got second! Yo, we're just vibing, doing ramps in there and shit. What the hell? Oh, Maddie joined us. Get you a beer, Matt. Oh, bye, Maddie. What the hell? Come on, T-Bone, where are you at? You got this, T-Bone. Vibe with us. Ooh! Okay, that was kind of cool, I won't lie. Yeah, that was actually pretty good. Alright, first number I see. Tell me how many. Yo, that one was dangerous. Only 4 of us survived. What's 4%, or what's 4 out of what's 4 out of 14? 400 divided by 14. 400 divided by 14. 28% of us survived. 9? Alright. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Alright, let's get a view of the track first. Let's get a really good analysis of this. Alright, so we just got some basic stuff here. Okay, that looks messed up. Okay, that looks fucky. Okay, that looks pretty messed up too. That's, yeah. Okay, so complete RNG. It looks like an easy track, but was that a space? Hold up, y'all saw that? I swear I just saw a miss. Okay, yeah, this map sucks. Alright, let's just start this race. I'll come back. Y'all ready? Yo, you ready? You ready? Alright. Amazon's up 11 or 3% after hours. What's Meta up? Are they still up 11%? Yeah, give me updates, guys. Give me updates on these earnings. What's Apple doing? I'm really concerned about Apple. What is going on over here, bro? Which one of you brought C4? VC said bye. We got Ace, Mikey, Garden, Aloha, and Close Pursuit. Susan, David. Everybody else is kind of a leg behind. Y'all just made that look so easy. Oh, that's what blew up. You see it? Oh, wow. Huh. I don't got that in the stock market. Oh, yeah, they do. It's called GameStop. Bruh. What kind of messed up trap is that? And of course, Ace is one of the 2 people it gets. Ace can't catch a break on this game. Okay, who's in first? Aloha and VC are kind of in a one-on-one. E's close behind. It's like Ferrari versus Ford right now. Uh-oh, more trapdoors. No, E, don't go towards it. Oh. Oh, there's another barrel here. Oh, and you barely missed it. Wow. You have to fall through at the right angle. Aloha, VC, Mike, y'all all finished. Aloha won. VC got second, Mike third, E fourth. T-Bone Panda fifth. And I'm coming in at a close sixth. Not really. Alright, alright. Race menu. Apple's about to drop earnings. Give me updates when it does. Must be nice to actually finish a race. Shake my head, yeah. Ace could never. That one looks interesting, I'm not gonna lie. Let's do this one. Whoa. Okay, maybe we don't need to be on this. This involves gambling, and we got too many gamblers in here. What is the setting we're in? What Microsoft Windows background is this? Alright. I got my money on Ace this race. Ace always wins me the gambles, so he's going to get this. Easy. The rest of you are fighting for second. Yo, David, relax. David Q just slipped through it like no problem. Look, I got stuck there. Ace is stuck there. T-Bone, Chuck. We're stuck back here, man. Look, I don't even care about going forward. Yo, y'all are not allowed to be this far down here already. Alright, let's see if you can do it again. Let's see if David Q slips through like he did. Mike just did it again! And Dave, what the fuck? Alright, come on. Come on. I don't know what this is still, but it's like an elevator for marbles. Okay, I get it. You go back down and do loop-de-loop. And then you do the loop and... Loop, pull, and... wait, how did you tie your shoes in Big Daddy? Loop, swoop, and pull? Yo, who's in first? I'm lost. Okay, Mike. Mike and David are still killing it. Okay, Mike finally gets stopped by one of these. Does David get by? David gets by! Mike, you got screwed on that one. What is this? Oh, it's like... Okay. Oh, these are... We all know how these work. David not caring about any of them. Okay, David's ball really wanted first more than the rest of ours. Mike was a close second, though. They were kind of in a one-on-one the whole time. E was behind them. I don't know where he went. There he is. Okay, we all survived, though. Can we at least be proud of ourselves that we're all going to finish this race? Well, so far. Okay. Yo, we need racing music in here. What am I doing? Racing non-copyright music. David, you're a legend. Yo, we all survived, though. Round of applause, everybody. We all survived. Ace, you beat me. I must have been throwing or something. Meta's up 14%. I thought for sure I was going to get blasted in the next universe. Back down to 12%. Alright. Not as exciting. Alright, let's get a couple more in here. I was only going to do one of these, but here we are doing a fourth race. We've done some of these. Alright, let's go off a name. Let's try to judge a book by its cover. Space Chase. Nope. Space Station. Too dark. Temple of Steve? Let's run it. Place your bets. Place your bets. Ball down the hole. Bets are closed. I want it from Mikey's perspective. Come on. Go in there. Come on, Mikey. You got this. These other marbles aren't even here, bro. It's you versus you. You got this. Jump over this. Jump over this wall. Aw. I wish I had, like, manual control. That'd be funny. Yo, first point of view, this looks so much scarier. Okay, slip through. Easy. Get around. Oh, yeah. Good shoot. Good shoot. All right. Let's keep it going. Yeah, push me out of the way. That's real good. Jump down. Yep. Come on, you gotta catch up. VC and Ace is actually in second. VC in a strong first right now. And you just get the luckiest timing of your life. I guess all of us did. Alright, I won't complain. VC in a very strong first. He's down there while we're doing the loop-de-loop. See him? Here we are. Come on, Mikey. Turn on the boosters here. I don't even know why I'm rooting for you, but let's get it. Whoa. What? What are the timing on these balls? Come on, Mikey. Hit it straighter. You gotta go straighter than the rest of us. Come on. Yeah, straighten it up. Oh, it's anybody's race right now. Come on, come on. Oh, God. Not a moving one. Alright, I gotta get off your ball. BC won. Mikey close second. I just died. Ace just died. Bye, Aloha. Bye, Garden. Bye, Alexis. Bye, Mike. Bye, E. Maddie finishing. T-Bone. Bye, David. Bye, T-Bone. Or whoever that was. Oh, no, T-Bone finished. Wow. What a crazy race that was. Dude, I can't believe you won that. That was nuts. The whole time it was like 4 people in a race. That was nice. Are we doing one more or what are we doing? I'm going off y'all. What are we doing here? I need an update on the earnings. One more? Final? Alright. Look at you, slacker. Yeah. Marble Factory? Alright, final race. Marble Factory. This is what happens when I'm not around. If I win, I'll come live. Oh. Probably shouldn't repeat that sentence then. Sus. Whoa, this one has an intro to it. Hold up. This one has an intro to it. Oh, okay. This is the toughest map so far. Hold up. What's going on here? Okay, so I've seen this. Y'all go through those things, then you bounce up back through it, then you bounce over top. You go down this thing. Yo, this one's crazy. This is a great one to finish on. Let's get this going. Place your bets. Place your bets. Ball has fallen. Closed bets. Okay, here y'all go in the pinball machine. Let's see who comes out first. You're going to go back up. It's going to be really weird. And then you're going to fall down, make it to the bottom again. I don't even know how this works. Marbles have straight up elevators. Oh, wow, and half of us are getting stuck in it. Nice. Okay, there we go. T-Bone going straight to the bottom. T-Bone and Susan. Getting the hard work out of the way. Yo, this is a nice course. I don't really know where we are, but it looks nice. Come on. Who are we rooting for? I guess we're rooting for Susan. Oh, come on. We're all missing the... We gotta land in here. Whoever lands in here first is in first. Ace is in first. Maddie, Garden, E, Mikey, Susan, T-Bone, Mike, Chuck. The rest of us are having problems. Ace is in first. Maddie right behind. Garden in a close third. We're in first place, second place, second place. Come on, come on, come on. Whoa. Whoa. This room is scary. And you survived no problem. Ace, this might be your race. If you don't fall off, this is your race. This end part's kind of sketchy. Alright, we're rooting for Ace. Susan in a close second after getting slowed down earlier. Come on, Ace. This is yours. This is yours, Ace. This is yours. Nobody can touch you. Nobody can touch you, Ace. This is your race. Let's watch from the champion perspective. Come on. Come on. Come on, Copper Bars. Get out of his way. Susan's catching up. Oh my gosh. Who just fell off? That was E. Wow, that's dangerous. It's literally landed a hole. Wow, yeah, you probably won. Just because of that. I don't know, Susan, actually. It's you and Susan. That's it. Susan's the only thing that can take down Ace. Oh, you won. The packaging is the finish. That's cool. Wow, Ace finally won. Everybody screenshot this. He won. Where are the rest of us? Okay, here we go. Chuck and Mike died. VC just died. Alexis just died. I must have died a long time ago because my name's not even on the board. Damn. Rest in peace. Yo, seriously? This was the hardest part of the track right here. Let's see if Mikey makes it. Because you go from this, right? You go from the pegs, and then you land, and you have to land in one of the holes, and if you don't, you just fly off. Oh, what the hell was that? Wait, what? Oh, because the race. He just died randomly. Screenshot it, Ace. It is not rigged. On the last one, too. Well, thank you guys for the stream today. I appreciate everybody's efforts, everybody's updates, everybody's engagement, interactions. I appreciate the likes. I appreciate the donations over the past couple weeks with donations for memberships and all that stuff. Seriously, you guys are amazing. Thank you guys again. And I'll let you guys know if we're streaming tomorrow or not. If not, I'm just going to be kind of like chilling behind the scenes, posting stuff in Discord. But we'll see. I'll let you guys know in the morning. But please look around for the game plan in the morning. That will definitely be posted, as well as with the daily updates channel with the news and the earnings and all that stuff. But great job, guys. And please go back before we started playing marbles, and you'll get a good breakdown on Spy's game plan with good or bad earnings, regardless of the scenario. We went over both. But I hope you guys enjoyed the rest of your day. Thank you guys again. Seriously, this is one of the coolest communities ever. I love you guys. And I'll see you later on. See you in the Discord.